Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
We got D.L. Hughley coming in today. Nice.
Oh, yeah?
And Bob Kelly
Yes, Bobby.
will be helping us out today a little bit.
Bobby's been filming his little pilot thing there.
Yeah, we'll find out about that.
He's like a coppa guy, a coppa.
Yep. And Jim Norton on Jay Leno tonight. Let's not forget.
Oh, yes.
Mark your calendars.
Yes, the First Lady was on there last night, I guess. And
She's so not likable.
Gabby Douglas.
She's so not likable.
Yeah, she's not a very warm person. She doesn't come across, but not many First Ladies have come across as warm people, to be honest with you.
Look, man, I wasn't a Bush fan, but I liked his wife there.
Yeah, but
She was a good first lady.
She kind of was there. I don't know.
Hillary was a good first lady.
Not warm.
Not like there's just something about Michelle Obama, and don't corner me into that black shit.
What?
Well, I mean, if you talk like this, is it because she's black?
Yeah,
No, it's not.
Say.
There's something about her. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
Yeah, not a fan.
She's like, I don't know. What am I trying? I'm trying to like,
She comes across as like, I don't know. It's everything's put on.
Yeah, all right.
She doesn't seem honest with who she is.
I think.
Come from Connecticut's using the word cunty.
I was going to use a different word because I'm a little scared. Of the black helicopters. I think she's. I believe she's bitchy.
Yeah,
and she realizes, well, I can't be bitchy. I'm the first lady.
Yeah.
So I think you're absolutely right. I think she plays this role.
Yeah, she tries to come off like
what she expects people to think she is.
Yeah. But it doesn't. She's not pulling it off. She comes across as cold, as phony, as not a
cold, bitchy.
Yeah, bitchy,
dishonest.
Like yeah. And then
in the way she presents herself, I can't even imagine what goes on when after hours at the White House.
God.
Oh my
Some
God.
yelling.
Oh my
Just
God.
yelling.
She just seems like that type of broad, right?
She's on there last night with America's little sweetheart there, Gabby Douglas from
Nice.
the Olympics, gymnast, gold medal winner. And so they're talking about, she's talking about what she's going to do and everything. And she mentioned she's going to splurge and get herself some Egg McMuffins. And the first lady, Michelle Obama's got to lean over and be like, now, you're making me look bad. Like,
what do you mean making her look bad?
She's got this whole thing going on about obesity, childhood obesity, and don't eat a bunch of fucking food and get fat.
Right.
Look who she's talking to. The picture of fucking physical health and stuff. A little gymnast that's flipping around parallel bars, and she doesn't have a 0.5% of body fat on her. That's someone that can eat whatever the fuck she wants.
Well, you should add to the argument here that she's an athlete that hasn't eaten anything bad in probably 10 years.
Yeah.
So she's going to let her hair down, as they like to say, and have a McMuffin. Who gives a fuck? That's very different than having an eating problem.
That to me is the epitome of someone trying to get in your shit. Like, all right, people say, well, there's an obesity problem. If some big fat slob was sitting there, fine.
Mm-hmm.
But
now this
Gabby could also eat that Egg McMuffin right through a chain link fence. Swear to God, right through it.
I don't understand that.
Her choppers could fit right through one of those little holes in the links.
Was that racist? I'm not sure.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
That's Bucky. That's a Bucky tooth thing.
Oh, okay.
She got Bucky teeth.
Okay, I got scared for a moment. I thought you were.
Ow.
She's beautiful, man. When she gets out of those gym clothes, does she look like a midget though? Next to normal people?
She's a total
normal
fidget.
people, meaning just people walking around. By the way,
She's a midget.
Because on the when they're doing their gymnastics, they all look tall because they're all short. The coaches are short. Everyone's short, so you just seem like a normal person. But then you walk around with the normal people, meaning just people walking around. Yeah. Then it's obvious how tiny you really are.
Yep.
All right. Is this the clip?
Got to go. Yeah, there it is.
Let's play this.
You train your whole life. You win. How did you celebrate? What did you do?
We didn't have time to celebrate. It was team finals and had to turn the page, all-around finals, then event finals after that. But after the competition, I splurged on Egg McMuffin at McDonald's.
Egg McMuffin. Yeah, Gabby, we don't encourage him.
Pause. And that's the other thing I forgot. She thinks she's really funny.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
She thinks she's a hoot.
She thinks she has a great sense of humor. And she can't wait to share that with the world. And what's wrong with an Egg McMuffin? It's not that bad for you.
Oh, look out.
What's in the Egg McMuffin that's really bad?
She wants to take that shit away and have a veggie McVeggie veg.
But isn't Egg McMuffin, it's fake eggs, I guess, but that's eggy.
Fake egg, and then what do you get on there?
And then you get a little, little cheese, and then and a bread product, right? You can eat way worse than that at McDonald's.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the better things to eat, right?
Get one of them sausage McMuffins.
Even with the ham on it. How many calories? 300 calories for one? That's up there. But I mean, if you take the cheese off, or if you take that ham off, or sausage, whatever, it's really not. That's really not that bad for you.
That shit's pretty goddamn righteous.
Maybe we should get some. All right, continue with Michelle Obama. She's cracking everyone up.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was on a whole wheat McMuffin.
It was on a whole wheat bun. On a whole wheat bun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So an Egg McMuffin, very good.
You're setting me back, Gabby.
Sorry.
Oh my God, Jay Leno so badly wanted to say, "Will you shut the hell up?"
Shut up. So is that an Egg McMuffin in your crotch? Because it looks pretty big when you were out there on the floor. What is that there in your crotch? I see there's something pretty big on there. Yeah.
It says worst of on the pad data. Is that true, E-Rock?
What?
And why are you reading the newspaper?
Cool. Maybe I'm home sleeping.
Why the fuck is E-Rock reading the newspaper?
What?
Why wouldn't?
All right, what were you reading then?
Why wouldn't I?
I was reading about the quotes between Ryan and Obama, but...
You're reading about Ryan and Obama?
Yeah.
All right, what'd you learn?
Do a political
Close
show.
the paper.
Okay.
All right,
boy,
you were
here-
just
here it
reading the newspaper. What have you learned?
They were talking about jobs, as usual. And he,
Yes,
in one quote
theirs.
here, Ryan was saying, he goes, you can ask, when the president comes through town, you can ask him, same question I've been getting asked all the time, Mr. President, where are all the jobs? And it's just going back and forth between who's going to have better job growth between the Republicans and Obama.
Oh, well, look at you. Face to me.
you
All
go.
right.
What about the...
And it doesn't say worst of. It says Opie and Anthony.
Well, that's why I'm asking, just to make
Yeah.
sure. We are live. It's August 14th, 2012.
Dun, 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 dun.
Does he know more about the article or what just happened on the show? What were we talking about?
Oh.
You were talking about Egg McMuffins and how
Of
Michelle
course.
Obama wouldn't shut up on Jay Leno.
Damn, you're multitasking today.
Man.
I like it. Gabby Douglas is very adorable.
Oh, yeah.
She's she's adorable.
If you're into that kind of thing.
What?
You know.
Gymnasts?
Yeah, short girls.
Why do you hate gymnasts so much?
No, I don't. I like that little Michaela
Yeah.
Maroney.
Yeah.
Maroney Jabroni.
How old is she?
I don't know, 16 or something like that.
If she was of age,
She's a midget.
I think you would have a shot at that.
I don't think so.
Why not?
I don't think so.
I said if she was of age.
Oh.
That's what I said.
Did you see her on a double-decker bus doing a little dance with the Bush daughter?
No.
She does a little dance.
Yeah.
Man, she was teaching the Bush daughter, one of the Bush daughters, how to do some kind of fucking little dance.
McDonald's sponsors the Olympics. Maybe she had to say McMuffin. I think it's kind of silly that McDonald's sponsors the Olympics, by the way.
Yeah.
that kind of goes against the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, but it's, moderation doesn't matter. Look, see, she's doing a little dance. She's teaching her how to do a little wacky little dance.
And where was this clip?
I guess they're just driving around the streets of England.
Yeah.
On one of those double-decky buses.
Yeah.
Trying to teach. I don't know what,
And who's this?
Which Bush is that?
Who's that big broad? That's one of the Bush.
Yeah.
Oh, that gymnast is a midget.
Totally.
She's got to be, what, 4'8"?
They're all little midgets. They're
Holy
gonna move, though.
fuck.
Yeah, that's nice.
You like that, right?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
You like that, right? Non-story, move on.
What?
This guy thought Michelle Obama was funny? Oh, please call the show.
Who's that?
Don't hide behind a stupid instant
Is it
feedback.
Barack?
The
Is his
phone
name
number
Barack?
is right on your pad data. Please call.
Call you piece of shit.
Don't hide behind the dumb instant feedback, which has to go away. You got a phone. The number's right on the pad day to call us. You thought that Michelle Obama thing was funny?
It's political, dude. He's just being political. The
Why does
Obamas
everyone
can do no wrong if you're hardcore.
Why does everyone have to have blinders on?
Everyone does.
I think everyone does.
Most polarized fucking election I've ever seen ever.
Which is horrible
and
for the country.
Such mudslinging going on both sides. It's ridiculous. Both sides with the inaccuracies, outright lying, taking shit so far out of context it doesn't even resemble what was said in the first place.
Right.
It's and then getting on and trying to be like the other people are the only ones doing it. Just stop.
I completely agree with you.
Shit.
And it's horrible for the country.
It is.
You watch MSNBC, they beat the shit out of the right. Then you watch Fox, they beat the shit out of the left.
Yep.
And then CNN just doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Oh, they're just trying to get ratings.
They're fucking horrible.
Oh, are they hurting?
God.
Yeah.
And they just, I don't know how you go to work and just beat the shit out of this one side all day long, knowing nothing will ever change or get accomplished. Like, what are you hoping for? To change these guys' minds? Like, oh, you know what? You finally made a good point there, sir.
And you're really not, you're not changing anyone's mind.
No. So it's got to be exhausting.
Yeah, it is.
Huh?
It is.
It is, right?
It's exhausting.
You were in that game for a while.
Yeah, I still am. When I hear a valid point, when I hear an inaccuracy, I try to argue the point. Not with the blinders on or anything, but honest discussion about things.
Right.
Yeah.
How am I on the rag because I want the guy to call to explain himself? When you hear on instant feedback, that was funny. That makes me want to talk to the guy. What is wrong with you? I want to know why you thought the Michelle Obama clip was funny.
What was funny about it? Come on now.
So what are you talking about?
What the fuck was she doing?
I'm looking for more information. That's all. Because then she was talking about the kiss cam, the famous kiss cam thing with Barack, and you know what? Mm-hmm. I really believe that she just didn't want to kiss the guy.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And she has spun that like, oh, I wasn't ready. I think she said, I just arrived, and I saw us on the jumbotron, but I didn't realize there was a kiss thing going on.
Yeah. She just comes.
We've all been at sporting events. When they're doing the kiss cam. It's very obvious.
Yeah.
They usually have some dumb song that has the word kiss in it. There's usually a board around the jumbotron that says,
Yeah, everyone looks up at it and stuff. They all, you see what it is. She's no missing it.
She just didn't want to kiss Barack Obama in public for whatever reason. I wonder if they even want to kiss behind closed doors.
Because they probably don't want a picture of, maybe spittle or a tongue or just, they're all so gun-shy about having a picture that's bad or embarrassing.
Yeah.
Especially around the election. That they just want everything to be completely choreographed and staged until they could get back into the White House and slam the doors shut and pull the shades down. And, was it okay? Did we fuck up today? You know
what?
It's terrible.
When did that change?
I don't know.
You're so right. As soon as, real celebrities, I mean, we certainly have our fans out there. But real celebrities, you're so right. As soon as they leave their house, they're on guard until they get back home.
And then
what happened? And then they shut down.
Well, and especially now, though, there are a lot of people with cameras and things. But, I bet Nixon has pictures of him just digging boogers out of his nose. He didn't give a shit.
Right.
Now, though, look out. Did you see fucking, what's the name, Katy Perry's ass?
I didn't like the ass.
What happened? Why didn't you like the ass?
Oh, you like the ass?
I didn't mind the ass.
Could you show the picture again? It looked a little,
what?
Well, first of all, it looked like she had a full diaper on.
Well, that was the water that filled up her dighty looking bottoms.
And then because the bottom wasn't completely off, it made her ass look like it could be a bit on the long side.
Yeah?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got to see that bend, though.
Who am I kidding? That's not a bad ass at all. But, but we're all picky assholes, aren't we?
Picky asshole, ew.
Actually, that one's not bad. Let me see the other ones. This is off, we haven't given them a plug in a while, WWTDD.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, yeah, and it is hard to...
I think her boobies make her just over the top
yeah?
phenomenal, yeah.
Phenomenal.
I mean, there's better asses out there, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's not, it's, you know, what are we doing?
It's nice.
You're right, it's not
Pale
bad at
ass
all.
on her.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nice and white, right?
Pale ass.
Nice and
What are
white?
you going to do? Yeah, I guess she was on one of those little wakeboard things where it automatically makes a little wave, and you get on there and do your little thing, and it just pulled the back of her fucking bathing suit right off.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's got phenomenal breasts. Tits, as we like to say.
Oh.
Phenomenal.
Tits.
Tits. Sam's a pussy.
Yeah.
You're really a pussy, man.
No, I'm not.
What's wrong with you? And I love how you'll try to spin anything. But
What do you mean spin anything when you're standing?
But you'll lose on this one.
No, I won't lose on this one.
This is what I try to explain to Sam. We went to the top of the Willis Tower. They like to call it the Sears Tower in Chicago, so I want to acknowledge that. They don't like that it's named the Willis Tower.
They hate it.
And we're 103 floors up. We're in a sky deck. It's a glass box. You step out into it, and the views are ridiculous. And, yeah, it's a little weird. The first step is a little weird, not going to lie to you. Your brain's like, what the fuck is this?
That's what it does.
But then you got to say to yourself, well, they wouldn't set up some rickety piece of shit thing up here.
Yeah.
It's been well tested, and the amount of insurance to allow people just to do that is ridiculous.
Got to be crazy.
So you got to assume that nothing is going to happen. You were at risk going to the damn Willis Tower in a cab.
Generally speaking, people with fear of heights are don't have a fear of heights because they're intellectually thinking about
Sam,
it.
I'm scared of heights.
You're telling me that it's an
I'm absolutely
odd thing,
scared of heights, but I understand when you're completely safe.
But that's why it exists, because
You're completely
it's a scary
safe.
thing.
Most people are scared of heights. Like when you look over an edge at I don't know, a waterfall, side of a cliff, or you lean over a bridge to look down. One reason why you're scared of heights, you don't really trust yourself, and part of you feels like, holy fuck, I'm gonna just jump.
Yeah, there are many.
That's part of why you're scared of heights.
If you're scared of heights,
but if you're in a glass box, where are you going? There's not a chance you could even be stupid and do something.
you wouldn't actually think that you're going to fall, but it's a fear of heights is not a logical thing. It's just something that clicks in, your instincts kick in, and something in your brain just sets off like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh, were you a psychiatrist now?
Well, I know that I was up in a box watching little kids dance around in one box, and when I stepped into it, I was like, holy shit, I got to get out of here.
Don't be scared.
And some people thought you were acting, and I'm here to say you weren't.
I wasn't acting.
You looked very wimpy.
The reason it looked like I was acting is because I was uncomfortable.
Would you do that? You would walk out.
I
of the boxes, right?
See, but that's what I said before I did it. I said, it wouldn't be a big deal.
But to the level of how scared you were is what I'm beating you up for. I get some of your points, but you were holding on to the side that's still attached. The whole thing's attached to the building, but you know what I mean. It's it's part of the main frame of the building. It's not the extension.
Yeah.
So he's holding on to that like with a death grip. And then he steps into the box for literally a second and has to get out.
And jumps back.
I didn't think that if the box fell, me holding on to the building with one hand would save my life.
Well, they did beat you up for that too, yes.
That would be silly to even think that.
That's illogical, and I'm a highly intelligent person.
You know what you'd have to do?
You're not that highly intelligent.
I'm quite intelligent.
If you can't work your brain around the fact that you're going to be completely fine in the end, you could be scared. I guess you can't really work around that, but you can logically go, okay, I'm scared, but I know nothing is going to happen.
All you got to think is if the whole box falls, right?
Right.
Now it's plummeting. You just time it perfectly. You jump up right when it's ready to hit the ground, and then it just crashes around you, and you're like, I totally fucking got you.
The thinking I need to have in my head at the time. No, because obviously I thought when I was sitting, Kenny told me, sit down in the box and I'll take your picture.
Right.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, that'll be fine. And I got in the box and I started sitting down. But before I could fully sit down, I wasn't able to because something in my head said, if I sit down, my weight will shift the entire box and it will plummet off the building.
Well, that's crazy.
I weigh 138 pounds. It's not going to happen.
Kenny weighs Kenny's what, 220 maybe? And he was doing jumping jacks.
But none of it's brain, so he's not worried about it.
He does jumping jerks. It's great. It's a whole different thing.
And then Roland was taunting you. But
then Roland couldn't jump either.
Roland got a little scared when I was trying to jump up and down.
Exactly.
Was he scared or just a complete inability to jump?
That's
mystery. That was the
wondering.
question in the video. That was question in the video.
Yeah.
He was scared when he started jumping.
He got a little scared. Something got to him, too.
But you and I both know. And besides that, you were just walking around in there. You weren't doing any stunts. You were Mr. Behind the camera.
I leaned right up against the walls to check out the view. Roland,
I didn't see that in the
were
video.
you scared to jump?
I hear what Anthony said.
What?
It's a little bit of both.
I was asking if it was. Yeah.
So,
I jumped. I'm like, whoa.
It's a little hard
You
to
were
jump.
scared, right?
It is scary.
But
though.
you know it's not going to fall apart.
But you can feel your balls in your throat, though.
Exactly.
I'm not.
But whose were they?
Oh, my God. Jaws.
I know.
What's that about?
This is totally remastered and
Yeah, but I've seen this movie a million
Blu-ray,
times. Why is this
100th
one?
anniversary, digital copy.
100th anniversary. Movie's been out 100 years.
Count of the 80s.
It's amazing. 100th anniversary.
100th anniversary. Will we be alive for some of these 100th anniversary films?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not talking about the
like-
dumb one where the stupid bullet hits the moon's eye or whatever the fuck that is. Whatever that is. Was that a rocket ship? Looked like a bullet to me.
Yeah, it's literally...
I'm talking about movies where when we were kids, they were obviously already...
Birth of a Nation?
Nah, you gotta
No?
go, I don't know, like fucking, maybe...
Godfather?
Maybe somewhere in the 50s. Even we weren't born in the 50s, but I'm just saying movies that were already sort of, around.
Casablanca?
Yeah, like a Casablanca.
Kind of extras, bonus features. Making of Jaws the Restoration, deleted scenes and outtakes. I think I've seen all these. All right, whatever.
Roland. Yes. No, my point is this, Sam. I get the fear to a point. And Roland had normal fear. He was able to do it, and then finally he was like, oh, fuck, this is a little weird. You couldn't even step into the damn thing.
No. That's a phobia.
Are you scared of heights? Like, can you look out these windows?
Yeah, that's no problem.
So where's your... you could fly?
No, we can't.
I can't fly.
Let's see.
All right, No, I can fly in a plane.
Let's open a window and see if you can fly, please.
Because a plane, you're not looking, I couldn't fly in a glass plane, probably.
None of us could. Why? Silly, it would come apart.
But how cool would that be?
That'd be pretty fucking cool.
Sam, you know what? Your best idea yet. Can you imagine?
It'd be like Wonder Woman's invisible plane.
But can you imagine going like New York to L.A. in a glass plane? How
A
cool
glass
that would
plane.
be.
You're just fucking looking around like, the whole time.
The floor has to be glass in the sides.
Yeah.
Everything else, whatever. You would be out of.
good.
Would you be out of your mind?
It'd be so fucking cool.
It would be really cool. It would be scary as all fuck. But,
Right.
Yeah.
But it would be cool.
But even if you knew it was going to be okay, I still wouldn't enjoy it. I'd be
But what
like,
about,
start having panic attacks?
What about like a bombardier in like a B-17 where they had to squeeze into that glass nose cone, the little nose, and they were like leaning right in that thing.
But their feet were on the ground, like on.
Well, they were kind of laying down.
I mean, in the part of the plane that didn't have glass.
Yeah, but you're pretty much looking.
easy.
It's all glass around you.
That's easy. I could do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
I could do
you're
that.
tucked in nice and tight.
Yeah. What about a waist gunner where there's no window or anything? You're just an opening on the side of the plane with a machine gun. It's very cold, but it's open.
I did that once in a Cessna.
Did ya?
They took the door off so I could film his car dealership.
Oh, and you got sick.
The famous story. Well, not famous, but I haven't told it in a while.
I love that one.
I used to shoot local commercials, and a guy had a dealership. He's like, "You're good as far as flying in Cessnas and stuff, aren't you?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, man." Never been in one in my
Sure.
life. They strapped me in. They took the door off so I could get some good, video of his car dealership from above. And I was trying to focus the camera, and between that and being in a small Cessna that was making some pretty good moves, I got
man.
so fucking sick that I couldn't even look in the viewfinder anymore, and I was just shooting video praying that I got the dealership.
No way you could look into
I
a
was
viewfinder.
no,
That's the perfect fucking storm for puking.
Well, and it's old school where you had to go, close one
Yeah,
eye
yeah.
and open the other, obviously.
Wow.
Like nowadays with your phone, if you're holding it out or some of these other cameras, I could have done that.
Right, and look at the picture on this little screen. But
This guy is doing turns and dipsy doodles. He's thinking,
that's brutal.
that I'm shooting some amazing shit, and I'm in the back just like
You're just like,
praying I'm getting something. As soon as he landed, I go, "I'll be right back." He goes, "All right, how was it?" I'm like, "Oh, it was great. I'll be right back." I went behind the plane and just started puking, and then I went back to the little TV studio I used to work at in where the fuck was I? In Canandaigua, right? Yeah, whatever. And I was up there a half hour maybe. I got 2 to 3 seconds of usable video. that I made rock somehow. I forget. I got to find the commercial.
Good.
I lucked out and got one sweeping shot, and I'm like, and I basically bullshitted my way through that whole experience, telling the guy, "This is all we need, man. Look at this. It's amazing." And
you don't want to give him too much.
And it wasn't a smooth shot. Trust me. I got the dealership, but it was all fucking herky jerky. So I have been on a plane with the side out.
Yeah, okay.
Officially, yes.
Sam, would you be petrified of that, right?
I don't know.
I wasn't
afraid of heights.
I wasn't scared of that. I just got so fucking sick. It was kind of cool knowing you were strapped in. And he was leaning the plane and everything, and I knew I wasn't going to fall out.
Yep.
But I didn't know I was scared of heights till like a year ago.
What happened?
What, you never went up high?
Yeah, I never been up high.
All of a sudden you're like, I'm up high and I'm pretty fucking scared here.
It was on one of those like ski lift type things in Hershey Park.
Ski lifts rule.
Yeah, I got freaked the fuck out.
What about gondolas?
I don't know.
With glass bottoms.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever been on one.
Ski lifts rule.
Yeah, I had no idea I was going to get freaked out. And then I almost had a panic attack on it, and I couldn't look at Jess, and I couldn't look at anything.
Oh, wow.
Were you looking at leaves?
No, I couldn't. I had to look only at the chair.
But you were taking a ski lift to look at leaves, right?
No, to look at the theme park. It was in Hershey Park.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, you know, sometimes those ski lifts stop.
Yeah.
And you have to climb down like rope ladders and shit.
Oh, man, yeah.
With your skis, and well, you take your skis off, but
or they get stuck, and or you fall off them and get caught on the edge, and then you fall out of your jacket and hit the snow.
Some people stay there overnight because they stop the ski lift, assuming everyone's off.
I saw a movie.
Will that drive you nuts?
They stopped the ski lift, and they weren't coming back for a week, and there were wolves under the ski lift.
Yeah, but the wolves aren't going to get you.
While they were trying to get off the ski lift.
At that point, why would you get off the ski lift?
Because they're going to be there for a week, and they would die.
How do you know you're going to be there for a week? No one tells you you're going to be there for a week.
They told them before.
When the ski lift stops, you assume it's going to start up any minute. You don't say in your mind, "Oh God, this is going to be a week."
In the movie, they figured it out.
How do they figure out they're going to be there for a week?
Because they were like, "Oh boy, it's late at night, and it's Sunday, and they don't open until next weekend." And then they tried to jump off, and then the wolves got them.
Well, that's a stupid ski resort.
It was a bad movie, too.
Why wouldn't they get some skiing done during the week?
I don't know. You'd think.
Yeah.
They got the mountains.
So that's what got you? You were on one of those ski lifts?
Yeah, at Hershey Park.
How high was it?
I don't know. It wasn't even that high, I guess. It was like a regular ski lift. You went around the park real quick.
So it's only like 30, 40 feet in the air?
Probably.
Oh, man, you are a pussy.
You could kind of survive that fall.
I don't know. It was petrifying.
You got to fall the right way, though. I think you got to fall sort of on your side.
Something like that. Tuck and roll.
You don't want to land on your feet.
No, your legs would shatter.
God. Oh, God, yeah.
Especially yours. Those toothpicks.
You're not good.
Cancer legs, did Jimmy call them?
That's what he called them. That's not kind.
Well,
I would fall on
accurate.
I would fall on my shoulder and part of my left back.
I would try to fall on the small of my back. It was flat.
How would you fall?
With your chin tucked.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the best way to fall. You take it with your shoulder, right? Sort of your shoulder slash, the start of your back.
I would do one of those paratrooper fucking things where you hit feet first, but your legs are bent, and you kind of go over to the side, shift with your thigh and your hip, and then go the other way and roll back on your butt and your back. Sort of it's called a PLF.
I've never seen a PLF.
Yeah.
When do they use the PLF?
Paratroopers land like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, especially the old school guys with the old parachutes.
So someone figured that shit out for us.
Yeah. Airborne. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Yup.
But this,
my bro was a paratrooper. That's how I know that there, Mr. Comic. I'm not that amazing.
Now, see, Sam, I wouldn't jump out of a plane.
No, you have to be fucking nuts to do that.
And most people,
my brother Joe.
Most people would say you're a pussy for not jumping out of a plane.
Well, yeah, that's
so we all have our limits. I get it, but your limit is ridiculous.
I've made the discovery that I'll never bungee jump.
I would bungee jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I would, but then I took that ski lift thing, and then I went up to the Sears Tower and all that stuff, and I know I can't handle
I would bungee jump.
Call the Sears Tower?
That's what we Chicagoans call it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah, remember the boat guy.
Sure.
The boat guy said we don't acknowledge it's the Willis Tower.
Yeah.
It'll always be the Sears Tower to us locals. But you call it whatever you want, he says.
Yeah. But it's also not a unique experience to be up there and not be able to handle that shit.
But it's just a dumb glass box in the end. You're
Yeah, but
holding
the
on.
dumb glass box is 103 stories in the
I know
air.
it's a visual. Just play this part.
Okay.
Is this on our Facebook page, E-Rock?
Yes, it is.
Roland's taunting him because he's a pussy.
Sam, get in the glass box.
Look, he's still holding on to the side.
You're using the death grip bar.
Yeah, it's scary in here.
Come on, go all the way to the back.
He steps to the back, 100, 100. That's it. And he's back out.
I was in there for like 3 seconds.
Maybe 3 seconds. And now you're holding on to the bar again.
It's like me. Oh, the bar.
Jumping
I'm a stuck.
Go ahead.
Sam, this isn't good for your cred, man.
Oh, God, that little fucking half-ass
Yeah, I
jumping
had to get
jack.
out of there.
That was a jumping fag.
Even rhyme.
I know. Jumping Bruce.
And then Roland starts jumping and then realizes, what scared you about that? Or,
I look down.
yeah, looking down, it's
So
crazy.
when you jump up, you look down, and the glass is so clean, you're like, ah.
Why? It's a glass box. You're safe.
But would you do a helicopter?
Oh, a little sarcasm. I like
That's right.
Huh?
It's sarcasm. I said, why? It's a glass box. You're safe.
Yeah, but I think more people think like Roland than you.
What?
Well, all right. Some of the fear, pops into your head. I get some of the fear popping into your head.
Yeah, some.
Plus, you didn't do any tricks. You were Mr. Behind the Camera Bully.
I was in the box for pretty much the whole time we're up there.
No, that's outside the box. All this video is you, Mr. Outside the Box, taunting others.
There's the latest video. There's me standing in the fucking sky deck, and then I point my camera down at my shoes. What are you talking about?
I got a picture of my shoes in there, but I was only in there, like you said, for 3 seconds.
You're not going to win this one. I know you're good at
Just saying.
spinning shit
boy.
and shit stirring and all that, but this one
Crazy.
makes you look really bad.
It's not, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Because it's 103 stories. As a matter of fact, I was split down the middle on the responses to this video. Many people saying I wouldn't even go in that thing. Fear of heights
the
is
girls,
not
right? The girls, sure.
Some
I
female,
understand.
sure.
Yeah.
Fear of heights is not an uncommon thing.
The very effeminate men, right? They were the ones.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
like the real people, men and stuff, they were saying, you're pussy.
No, they didn't say that.
Oh.
Only the guys who wanted to impress Opie. E-Rock was saying it.
Oh, Jesus.
E-Rock.
Still just yearning for that hero thing.
E-Rock, Sam, a pussy or what? Oh, boy.
Yeah, he.
What were you
he
reading,
comes off
Newsweek?
bad.
What were you doing? Perusing Time magazine?
What were we doing?
Loading the new FU line.
Oh, what does that take? A minute?
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Couple
the minute
seconds.
that you happen to call on me.
I know, it happens a lot. It's
Every
really
time,
strange.
doesn't it?
Thank you, Wayne. Yeah, every
There.
time.
Every time.
But you get people that are scared of heights, but Sam takes it way over the top with that.
That was way over the top. I freaked out when I looked down, but then after a few moments, I'm like, all right, and I just kind of bullshit myself into walking onto it, and then I was fine.
right.
But yeah, holding onto the
Look
building.
at that ant. There's a group shot of us in the sky deck, but this is E-Rock.
Of course.
God, I wish I had the solo shot. That's really cool. That does look fucked up.
Did it turn into the
Obviously.
Leaning Tower of Pisa when it did that?
Now, I'll take it to the next level. Now, the Grand Canyon has that skywalk,
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. That
which I
fucking thing.
believe is way higher, I would assume.
I don't know. It's the tallest building in the Western Hemisphere.
The Grand
What,
Canyon is.
Grand Canyon?
No, that's not a building.
And
That's
what,
Indian still. It's different.
what is it, like a semicircle? That
Yeah,
goes,
it's like a horseshoe. It's like a little horseshoe that sticks out
That-
over the lip of the canyon.
that
the
would,
rim.
That would be fucked up. Mm-hmm. See, now I'm kind of with you, Sam. That would be fucked up. I would do it, but I think that would start really playing with my fucking mind.
Yeah, I don't know how that would be.
You got to wear little booties,
Yeah.
too, so you don't scratch it up because it's very dusty and dirty there. They had no problem with, like, your shoes? Did they make you wipe your feet or something?
They probably should make you take your shoes off, but the glass was pristine and didn't
Yeah.
scratch. I didn't see any scratches, really.
Yeah, they use a different kind of glass, they said, than the Grand Canyon does, because they wanted the best user experience possible.
Ooh.
So they used like a thicker, non-scratch type of glass at the
Crazy
bottom.
glass.
Right.
Wow.
That's why you could see like the sides are a little bit more clear than the bottom is,
Yeah.
because they use that non-scratch type of stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking cool.
Do
You
you
know
ride?
a lot about it for being such a pussy.
I learned.
Kind of wimpy.
Yeah.
Not good.
I'm fine with it.
Come across on the air as a real.
Is that
go-getter, a tough guy?
Is that what it is? I've had I've had a tough guy persona for so long.
I don't take
like
shit from anybody.
Wayne.
Yeah, that's what it's been like, huh?
Yeah.
I took joy in the fact that you showed some weakness.
I've shown weakness before.
You rarely show weakness because
I don't have a lot of weakness in me.
Mother wouldn't approve.
I'm an extraordinarily strong person, but
roller coasters. Yep.
I love roller coasters. They're scary, but I'll go on.
Used to hate them. Now I don't mind them.
Yeah.
I was a wimpy kid. I didn't go on the roller coasters.
I'll go on most roller coasters.
The rest of my brothers went, and I would like do it once, and then I would be sitting on the side on that dumb bench waiting for everybody. But then something changed, and I don't mind them now. Roller coasters,
Yeah, I'm not that fucking. I don't know. I'm not that into roller coasters.
Wait, pussy.
Hey, I'll fucking go in that box if I wasn't,
I think
gambling.
I think
yeah,
sleeping.
I think roller coasters are way scarier than that sky deck box.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Definitely.
It's not logical.
I know it's not logical. And fear isn't logical. It's fear. There's
a 100% guarantee that nothing is going to happen to you in that sky deck box.
That's not 100%.
At the Willis Tower.
There's like a 99.999%.
Roller coaster every fucking summer. Someone's biting it.
Yeah.
Did we get one yet this summer?
I don't think so. I haven't heard any.
It might be good this summer then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, it's not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not scientifically looking at statistics. I'm looking at how does this make me feel.
Would you go up on one of those roller coasters that go way the fuck up?
I don't like roller coasters.
And then you're looking at the sky, and next thing you know, it makes the turn to start going down.
I just kind of don't like the ones that go upside down. I like old,
Oh no, I like the ones that go upside down
crazy
because you feel like you're really strapped in nice.
I like the crazy ass ones where you feel like you're gonna be thrown out at any minute. You're like, I think I could really get flung right out of this thing.
I don't like the old school ones where the dumb bar comes down and no one checks it, and you're like, is this what? Yeah. What about? There's no protection up near my shoulders.
There's always just some fucking lowlife, right, just pressing those stupid air buttons.
Oh God.
All right, have a good ride, everybody.
And just assume?
Yeah, they just assume. No one knows what the fuck they're doing. Yeah.
All right.
I like those, though. They're kind of fucking fun.
Yeah.
I'm just not a big, wild, all-over, upside-down, sideways thing. I like a good, fast roller coaster that kind of, has some whoop-de-doos and whatnot, but I'm not a big upside-down guy.
I don't like the ones where your feet dangle.
Why?
You don't like those either?
Nah,
like the flying Superman kind of things?
Yeah, I like the sitting ones.
No, I'm more scared of the sitting ones.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I like when my feet dangle because you're all strapped in nice.
Yeah.
Although you wonder if your feet are going to just be chopped off.
Right.
But that goes back to my point that they made sure your feet aren't going to be chopped off.
But you worry that your feet are going to be chopped off.
Yes, I'm saying there is some type of fear in this shit.
Right.
But then logically you get past it.
That's what makes it all exciting.
Right.
Have you seen the skywalk in Toronto?
Where they lean out?
Where you walk around.
I would do that.
With no gates or nothing.
I would. No, they have a harness.
You have a harness, but nothing there.
What happened?
What is that thing?
Oh my God, I don't know.
What is that?
Teenage tech visionary.
Taylor Wilson. It still could be a girl. Taylor Wilson.
Oh my God.
I don't know what that is. It's the most androgynous thing I've ever seen.
Whatever it is, it's not going to prom.
No.
Taylor looks like a very young David Bowie.
Yeah.
David Bowie-ish, when David Bowie didn't really have features, where everything just kind of like
like an alien, not quite cooked yet.
Holy fuck.
So odd.
The CN Tower has this glass thing, but it's just on the floor.
Yeah.
Inside.
I think
it doesn't extend out like the Willis Tower. That was pretty crazy.
Great idea.
But
I think the floor thing would be, if it were just the floor, it'd be a little easier than actually going outside.
Sure. You know what they should have? They should have the floor, but every so often, it's not there. So and it's nice and clear, and then people just walk out and plummet to their death.
So you never know.
You never know. That would be really frightening.
How great would it be if the world was different?
The world was different.
Start with that.
That's different.
And you go to one of these things, and one day a year there's no glass, but they don't tell you when.
They don't tell you.
Right.
Everything was Russian roulette.
Right.
Yes. Everything in life is Russian roulette.
And they only allow one person to plummet. Would you still do it? Would you take the odds?
What's the upside? Just enjoying the experience?
Just knowing that's a possibility. Maybe that, I don't know, fucking gets you going inside.
How about that and on a highway, like somewhere on a highway, like a giant iron wall just flings up out of nowhere in the middle of the road.
But they only take out one car
slams
a year.
into it.
They take out one car a year.
Yeah, that's it.
That makes life pretty exciting.
Fucking be wild every time.
Yeah, you just don't know.
You don't know what the fuck's going to happen.
That would be a hell of a way. Imagine how stressful your life would be.
Just all the time. That's
always wondering.
Fucking
checking the paper to see if the big fucking metal wall came up last night.
It'd be like Hunger Games, but always.
Always.
Yeah.
Constantly.
You might die at any moment.
The odds are just fucking really, really slim, but hey, it's got to happen to somebody.
Right.
One person dies a day. The government kills one person a day.
Crazy. In some weird fucking way, yeah.
Government kills one person a day.
Or one vehicle.
In
so it could
crazy
be a
ways, and you just look at the paper to see how did they do it last night.
Oh, man.
That'd be cool. It's only 365 people a year. That's not bad.
And you're listening to the radio, hoping the death announcement comes, so that way the rest of the day you're cool.
Right.
You're like, oh.
Yeah, they announce when it happened immediately.
Right.
On all the social networking. So then you can breathe a sigh of relief, like, okay, I'm good for the rest of today.
Yeah.
But it's one a day. It's one a day. You'd just be like, oh, no, today. You'd fucking wake up and you're like, oh, do I even go out?
But in creative ways, it happens.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they film it for TV.
Yeah. And you couldn't just stay at home because they might drop a giant boulder on your house.
Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not guaranteed that you're safe if you stay home.
Oh, yeah,
no, they have giant house-sized boulders.
Or whatever. Whatever
houses.
would weigh. Like a fucking wrecking ball comes through your window.
Dump truck at 80 miles an hour just plows into your bedroom.
But that's the beauty of it. They're so creative with how they do this.
Yes.
No one's safe.
Right.
Yeah, I like it. And then it could be a simple thing, like, today they just poisoned someone's Starbucks.
Yeah.
Oh, really? No, I can't even get a cup of coffee.
Yeah, you're just drinking Starbucks and some guy's just right. And just fucking.
And then the government tricks you, and you go, well, obviously I could get coffee today, but they killed 2 people in a row at Starbucks.
Oh, man.
To really fuck with your mind, like, shit. And then you go, wait, will they go for 3 days in a row? Nah, they couldn't possibly go for 3 days in a row. And then they do.
Everybody's going to Dunkin' Donuts, and then they're.
But then they fuck with the jelly.
Cyanide in the munchkins.
Yes, in the munchkins.
How great would that be? That would make your life really exciting.
I love it.
But just so stressful.
Huh?
Everybody would be bald.
No, I think,
stress.
Yeah.
I think in a way you'd be really into it.
Yeah.
Everybody would just be competitive.
Yeah, because every day you're like, okay, where did it happen today and how did it happen?
You go to like the dentist and you just fucking shoots you up with poison or something.
Yeah, then the people
drill something in your head.
Yeah. Then the people I saw that car this morning.
Oh, that smallest car?
Yeah, it's on Fox and Friends right now. It went zipping by us as we were coming in.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute, because we'll get back to the government thing, but I wanted to show you this. There's nothing I can do with this. It didn't.
Oh, you took a picture?
Well, there's nothing but.
Oh, yeah.
It was driving right next to us on the way in this morning. Look how tiny that fucking car is.
Little bubble car thing. That thing stinks.
Dude, it's horrifying.
Yeah,
I guess it's the world's smallest car. Adam Ferrara and who was the other guy?
Oh, yeah.
He was great on the radio yesterday.
Rutledge Wood.
Rutledge, thank you.
I'm like, Ryan.
Yeah, those guys were a lot of fun yesterday, and the small cars on Fox and Friends. That thing looks horrifying.
Yeah.
When you see it actually on the road.
Why would you drive that thing?
But anyway,
yeah.
What the fuck was I going to say? Oh, yeah, so the government. So, even the people you know.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they could be the ones, man. So you're not even safe just hanging out with your friends.
Could be anyone.
It could just be as simple as going and pushing the button across the street and flames shoot out of it.
Oh,
and then
man.
you're on fire.
That's pretty creative.
Oh, shit.
Or
you're like, I'm on fire. What happened?
This is awful. I'm the guy today.
I'm the guy.
I'm only 7.
I want to be the guy.
You get in an elevator, and all of a sudden, it just fucking plummets.
Yeah, we're going down.
Yeah.
Plummets.
Just plummets.
Oh, you're done.
You have to make sure you're always not the only one in the elevator, because it's just one a day. So if there's multiple people in the elevator, you're probably okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably not if all of a sudden a sword comes out.
Oh, from the wall.
And skewers one person.
That would be pretty goddamn
And then
good.
you're like, fuck, not even in an elevator with other people?
Like that.
Or the elevator just opens on a random floor and a mafia hitman just walks in and shoots you.
Right.
It could be as simple as that.
Yeah, because it's not illegal if the government is doing this.
They sanction the mafia hitman.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a brutal way to go through life.
But man, I think we might have just wrote a movie.
Yeah.
I think we just wrote a fucking movie. Yeah,
Everything's been done.
I guess
It's
so.
technically the Hunger Games, but it's your whole life and everyone for
And
no
everyone.
reason.
For no fucking reason.
just to get things heated up a little.
Yeah.
Just to make it exciting.
It's also like Running Man a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit of Running Man in there.
But it's not a game. It's
no,
life.
It's just life.
Did they redo Running Man?
I don't think.
no.
I mean, they've used the
Total Recall.
plot.
Total Recall they did.
Total Recall
That bombed, huh?
that's a bust.
Yeah.
I liked Running Man. I don't know if it holds up. I remember at the time it kind
Running
of
Man's
liked it.
fun. Any Arnold movies are fucking hilarious to watch.
Yeah.
The old ones are great.
Well, they got the second movie, that what was it called? Expendables.
Oh, God. That just looks like a...
And Arnold says,
a joke.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Why does he have to do his catchphrases every movie now?
Plus, that's a different movie.
People love it.
Do they?
Oh, no, they hate it.
I guess they do.
You know what's fucked up, though? That looks like it could have been a sketch from, like, years ago. Like, what would happen if all the action stars were old?
Yeah.
Because I was watching the trailer for it, and it's like, oh, God. It's over-the-top hokey. Like, you know...
I didn't even see the first one. Was the first one good?
No.
It was all right? Well, it was good enough for them
was
to
in
make
it?
a second one.
What's
Bigger,
Stone
better,
Cold
better
in
than
it
the
or
first
something?
one.
Stone Cold wasn't it?
Expendables 2.
Stone Cold was in
He's
it.
fucking stunning people.
We got
left.
Randy Couture this time. Sly.
Jason Statham.
Yep.
Oh, does he drive a car real fast?
Super fast.
Of course he
Super
does.
fast.
He's Jason Statham.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh, wow.
Jean-Claude.
Chuck fucking Norris is in this one.
And Frank Stallone does the soundtrack.
Frank Stallone?
Does the soundtrack.
Does a song.
What a loser.
Zoiks.
here's-
That's piss poor.
Let's see this. Lionsgate.
Not them. Stuntmen.
They're zip lining.
Oh, boy. Oh, come on. An A-team fucking Jeep flip.
Where's the comedy?
Here
comes the comedy.
Here it comes.
Loaded.
Time to reload.
Somebody's hooked. And I pronounce you man and knife.
Oh, man and
Knife. That's a good one. They just sit in a room trying to think of catchphrases.
You and your little psychotic gang of mutts.
Bruce Willis. I forgot. He's in this too, huh? This trailer's telling me nothing.
Good thing.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The threat is this great.
It spawns the pure plutonium. Is powerful enough to
Oh,
change
man. Come on.
Imagine what 5 tons would do.
Wham, bam, Van Dam.
A lot of explosions.
More men if you expect to get out of here alive. I'm back.
Oh. Are you, Arnold?
The contents of that safe fall into the wrong hands.
Chuck Norris?
Terrible plan.
Dolph Lundgren.
Find them, kill them.
That was Dolph?
Yeah.
Dolph Lundgren. All right. Oh, they're kicking ass all over the place. In the air, in the water, on land.
Lucky me. The shoe is bigger than this car.
It's funny, they're in a small car. Sylvester Stallone looks so weird. I can't fucking... It's distracting how odd he looks.
Yeah.
He looks odd. Expendables 2. Oh, and they just put their last names up there. Hemsworth.
That's a lot of noise.
Nicolas Cage is doing the third one.
They're making a third one already?
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage.
They're incredibly successful.
This one didn't even come out yet.
Yeah.
Was the first one good?
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but I hear that they're just exactly what they're meant to be. Just a mindless, fun action movie that you just
boy.
go and, you know?
The Rock could
enough.
kick the shit out of all those guys.
Maybe The Rock and Stone
The
Cold
Rock
will be in the
could,
third
you
one.
know, The Rock is almost there.
Visually, it looked.
Come on.
Oh, getting a little older, you mean?
Yeah.
He's only got a couple matches left in him.
There was a lot of, you know,
Visually
a
it
lot of
looked
stunts
good.
and
Yeah, I mean,
explosions.
it's just supposed to be
Yeah, what the fuck?
explosions.
Oh, what are you
Hey,
gonna
what the fuck?
Hey.
Why do we
Right,
have-
what the fuck?
Why do we have to try to hate everything? It looks like
You know, it's a lot of work to just hate everything.
It's exhausting.
It's just like Sylvester Stallone's face.
It's exhausting.
It's so weird to look at.
He's had a bunch of plastic surgery
and pulled, and the eyebrows are doing something weird.
Yeah,
what's going on there?
We're looking at this movie like, oh, well, this isn't going to be picked for the Oscars. It is what it is, I guess. You go and fucking check out some explosions.
Exactly.
Arnold definitely looks old, though.
Yeah, the action stars are aging.
Yeah,
I mean, Chuck Norris and Arnold.
Chuck Norris is in his 70s.
They're not young men.
He's in his 70s.
Chuck Norris is in his 70s? Wow. Arnold's got to be pushing 70 at this point, right?
Sly.
And Sly's got to be in his 60s easily, yep.
Jean-Claude's not a young man.
No.
Why is he there?
He's like the villain.
These guys
what
aren't
about
spring
fucking?
chickens,
Why didn't they ask? What's his name? Fucking Fatso.
Eric?
No. I love how I just set that right up.
Crutch.
Such a crutch, he said.
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Oh, yeah.
He talked about it in the first one. They just said he was an asshole. That's why nobody asked him.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Probably because he's a police officer.
Yeah,
I'm a police
career.
officer. Mm-hmm. Wow, man, that's fucked up.
So that's that.
Stallone 66, Norris is 72, Arnold is 65, Bruce Willis is 57.
Yep.
And they're running around the jungle, fucking just wailing with fucking machine guns that are meant to be mounted on something. They've got miniguns in their fucking hands. And they're fucking, 70.
How do they carry all that stuff in the woods?
There's no way. They get so tired in real life.
I don't know.
You think?
They would need so many rests.
Yeah. All right, well.
That sounds good, though.
But check out Sam is a Pussy on our Facebook page, please, and then make your own opinion on it.
Yeah.
Him in the sky deck in Chicago at the Willis Tower.
Yeah.
Good experience. I was talking to the main guy there. He goes, I almost had him too. He's like, we got plans. We got big plans.
Oh, like what?
I go, like what? Exactly. And he's like, I can't tell you. I go, like zip lines.
Oh, that'd be nice.
My dream of zip lining from building to building.
That'd be sick.
I go, like zip lines, and his eyes got wide. I'm like,
you
zip
think maybe?
lines? But I think it's going to be probably more of that, like CN Tower thing where you're outside the building, maybe on a pulley system, or on a thing. But I don't know. He wouldn't give up the info, but he's like, we have just begun.
Wow.
Yeah, there's other things they're going to do.
I don't think I'm going to go any further than the boxes.
What?
I don't think I'm going to go any further than those boxes.
You barely did that.
You didn't do that. You officially didn't do that.
I was in there. It was on the video.
I guess you were.
Plus, there's a picture of me in there, so
I guess you were.
Let's not go crazy.
He was wimpy, right?
Yeah, a little wimpy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty safe. Would you bungee jump?
No, I wouldn't bungee jump.
Really?
Have you bungee jumped?
No, but I would love to.
I would bungee jump.
Crazy, you're a father.
Yeah. I did that thing at like Six Flags.
You're crazy, you're a father.
So what about your child?
Exactly.
I take the subway through Brooklyn at 3
That's
in the
much
morning.
You're right.
So good to know that no one gives a fuck about my life, because I certainly am a father and have a child as well.
Well, you're a little more responsible than the likes of Travis Teft.
Talking about very
Oh,
responsible.
I like that.
You just said he would bungee jump.
I said I would bungee
I said
jump.
I would. I didn't say I'm going right now.
You're crazy, you're a father.
I don't think either of you twos would bungee jump.
Why?
Set it up. I'll do it tomorrow.
It's all you're all talk.
I'll be scared. I'm not gonna be that guy. Like,
but
it's
it'll
no
be a
big deal.
rush.
But I would do it.
All talk.
I
both
would
of you.
not skydive. That would be rough.
Travis didn't mean.
I would skydive with the Army. Not with those. Oh God, I'm sorry.
What, just-
Not with those dopes out on Long Island. Out east on Long Island, they
Malfunction.
skydive, and
Malfunction.
now I'm gonna get fucking hate.
Yeah, fuck them.
But it just doesn't seem safe. If it was the Army or something, like, all right.
Go at like the fucking, the Knights or something.
Yeah.
West Point guys.
Yeah.
Fucking jump out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't want to do any of their fancy tricks. Just get me to the
Nah,
ground.
you just get to the ground.
But some of these, like, we take off from Calverton and,
Yeah, we fly around a little, it's cool, and then there's like beers when we hit the ground. And...
oh, fuck no.
boy.
That's one thing where I need to know these guys fucking take it extremely seriously. You can watch the safety video if you want, but you know what? No one's looking.
Pussies look at that.
Right.
It's all right.
So Sam would watch the video.
We're going to get a good view of the Long Island game farm now as we come around before we jump.
Would you do that?
No!
And, it's not fair to them. I'm sure they have a very good safety record, but there's just something about it. All right, time to sign your life away.
Yeah.
You're ready to jump, right? You did the hour course.
Oh, boy.
I've sounded like a fucking pussy myself. But
I don't know. You said you'd bungee jump.
He just said, yeah, I'd bungee jump. Then I'd jump out of a plane, and then I'd shoot a bunch of bad guys, too.
Oh.
We're just talking, right?
Yeah, just talking.
I mean, a week ago, I would have
Hey,
said...
asshole, I told you that I wouldn't skydive, but I would bungee jump. That's a real fucking thought.
All right, well, me too, then.
No, you wouldn't,
Me
though.
too, then. Yeah, me too, then.
You know, I would almost rather skydive, though, because I don't like how you bounce back with the bungee cord thing. It seems like it
That
would
does
hurt.
seem like, oh, I made it. Oh, shit, I'm fucked again. Oh, I
would
made it.
imagine
Oh,
that-
shit,
It
I'm
just
fucked
seems a
again.
little.
I would
you know-
imagine that would really fuck up my back.
Yeah. So
Can I wear a back harness?
So maybe I'd skydive instead.
Plus, all talk, Travis didn't even make it to the elevator of the Sears Tower.
I didn't go.
Exactly. He's scared.
I went
Puss boy.
No, he went to Wrigley or something. He did his
Yeah.
own. Everyone was doing their.
I woke up early. I went to Wrigley.
Oh, exciting!
Gum?
It wasn't for me.
Mr.
But that-
Action Packed.
See, Sam, you just suck.
No, I
Yeah.
don't.
Because you go, ooh, exciting. But that's what we would say about your dumb wrestling. Everyone has their thing.
Exactly.
I was
Like, if
comparing
a lot
it
of
to
people-
going up top. I was comparing it to being scared. I can understand going to a stadium.
All right, you're right. But I mean, yeah, there's people out there. If
Yeah.
they go to a new city, they want to just go check out the ballpark.
But it's not action packed.
If we had more time, I would have gone because I got a text from Danny saying, "Hey, Ope's going to the Willis Tower. You want to go?" And I was on the way home from Wrigley. I was like, "I really don't think we can make it." Yes, gum, Anthony.
Just waiting for an acknowledgement.
Wrigley moved out of Chicago. That building. They don't. There's a building called the Wrigley Building. But
Yeah.
they don't make the gum there anymore.
They don't make the gum?
No, there's new tenants in that building. We learned that on our rom-com boat tour.
Yeah, we did.
Rom-com boats or my ass.
That's what Roland called
I
it.
know, Roland.
That's all the rom-com sites.
You're silly.
See, we're still talking about Chicago days later.
Oh, it was a
Great
wonderful city.
It really
they
was.
got over there. Chicago. It's fucking nice,
Certainly
right?
we're talking about Cleveland 2 days later.
Well, we were, but it wasn't very.
Not fondly.
Wasn't very flattering.
Cleveland, it's got a different vibe.
Yeah.
Good people.
Good people.
Vibe, like a cemetery vibe.
We got to figure out where we're going next.
A lot of people tweeting their suggestions. A lot of them can go fuck themselves.
Yeah,
still.
all their suggestions
I'm sure
are
they're all
their
the same,
towns.
Yeah, it's where they live.
Yeah.
I want to go Pacific Northwest.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to go to like Portland or Seattle,
That's what I was thinking.
Vancouver.
Seattle might be
that
fun.
corner would be fucking cool.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we have fans out there. Who the fuck knows?
Cool. Now we should
Bunch
really
of
just
Bigfoot show up there. Fucking.
we should base where we want to
That's
go
hack,
on
sorry.
like landmarks.
Huh? I know.
Yeah, you know.
On cool things to do.
Yeah. If
was
fans
think-
show up, that's cool too.
I was thinking that. We should go to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, sure. Let's do a show in
That's
Arizona.
it.
Is there people around there?
They got like the Hopi Indians, I think. So, some Indians are out there. We can do a show for them.
They have a booze.
I need to get back to the Grand Canyon. That is the most amazing fucking place on earth.
I would like to see that.
It's ridiculous.
It is grand.
It
Is
is
it?
We'll say.
ridiculous. It
That's
is.
pretty fucking big. You can't even describe that size. And you can't take a picture and show anybody or film or anything. You got to be standing there and look at it and just go, holy fuck.
You've seen it?
That's
It'd be
yeah.
What
Couple
about
of times.
Pano? You could take a Pano.
Nope.
No?
Doesn't translate.
It's bigger?
You have to see that fucking thing.
Is it vast?
Look. Vast.
Is that it?
We took a.
Very good. As
vast
opposed to
canyon.
like slow.
Would you take a helicopter over the Grand Canyon? We did that. That was kind of
Oh,
cool
scary.
and scary at the same time.
Why would you take a
It was kind of
helicopter?
They're
scary.
constantly plowing
You
into
would
the.
fly to the Grand Canyon, right?
I've never been in a helicopter, so I don't know.
The helicopter
That's
takes
scary.
off.
Whirly bird.
Helicopter takes off maybe 2 miles from the actual rim or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're just barely above the tree line, and all of a sudden you're over the rim, and it just drops the
Just
fuck
gone,
down. You're
right?
like,
Yeah.
holy shit!
Yeah, you're like, what? And there's nothingness.
Because when you're in a helicopter low to the ground, even though if that crashed, you'd still be fucked, but you just feel safer. And then all of a sudden, that tree line went away, and there's the rim, and next thing you know, you're
very
over this
frightening.
fucking massive site. I loved it. How did they like the Chicago pizza? I like the Chicago pizza, Mike.
I didn't have any.
They had some at the gig.
I ate at that Harry Carey's.
So did we.
We ate there.
So goddamn good.
Did you have the pasta?
I had the surf and turf lobster tail. That was like, usually when you get that, you're like, oh boy, they always chip you on the lobster tail. Well, these fucking lobster tails are huge. Huge.
Make a mean chicken sandwich too.
Of
if
course
I can put
they
out a
do.
recommendation.
Of course they do. Did you see the plastic like fiberglass bowl with the big carry glasses on it?
Yeah.
How great is that?
Hilarious.
Yeesh.
Roland came out of the side and goes, "Hey, look, they got a cow that looks like Harry Carey."
Roland kept doing really bad Will Ferrell doing Harry Carey impressions.
Oh yeah, that's
Like,
what everybody's Harry
doing
Carey
them really
impression.
bad.
Can I hear one?
Harry Carey.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Roland's a lot of fun when he's away from like microphones. It's really strange. He comes alive, man. He was fucking with everyone on our rom-com boat.
Yeah.
We wave at them, then we
Brush him off.
brush them off.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll translate for the radio show, but at the time it was very funny.
He's great.
You know what I noticed? We make fun of everyone that comes to New York and does all touristy Times Square-y shit. And that's what we did in
You did the
Chicago.
exact same thing.
That was my
That's
point.
what we did in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
We did everything that we make fun of people for doing.
That's what I was saying
Because I'm
yesterday.
sure there's a cool side of Chicago that tourists just don't have any clue about.
That was my point about going to the art museum for Ferris Bueller and the Married with Children fountain.
Oh boy.
And
You don't
Bean.
go to bullshit in New York. Why would you go to bullshit in
Touristy
Chicago?
Iraq.
But I think we're going to start going to bullshit in New York. I've never
Okay,
been to
well
the
then.
Statue of Liberty.
Iraq the tourist.
And I got a guy that will give us the inside tour of the Statue of Liberty.
The inside poop.
The really good tour that no one really gets. So we
Yeah.
got to hook that up.
Have some lunch at Bubba Gump.
And I've never been to the top of the Empire State Building.
Neither have I.
Top of the Rock is better.
I went there.
Top of the Rock
Top of
has
the Rock is
50
much
bucks,
better.
doesn't it?
Why is Top of the Rock better? It's the Empire State Building is the Empire State Building.
But you have to walk upstairs, straight up elevator, and you're out there.
Who cares about walking
lot
up a few
higher.
flights of stairs?
It's higher. It's fucking
People.
Roland does.
Yeah, isn't Empire State Building is way higher.
Yeah.
You can still see it from top.
They
of the
do
Rock.
promote Top of the Rock like it's this big fuck. I haven't done that either. That's a block away from here, right?
Well, Top of
Across
the
the
Rock.
street.
They were fucking happy when the towers went down. Gave them business. Windows on the World. Remember that place?
Yep.
That was great. I ate there like 2 months before. See, I almost got killed over there.
Whoa.
2 months.
Wow.
2 months.
You guys ever been to the
Top of the Trade Center 2 months before it happened.
You guys ever been to the K building?
What?
The K building.
Where's the K building?
It's in New Rochelle, in Westchester.
Oh, God.
How big is the K building?
It's like 5 stories. You eat on the roof.
It's probably 30 stories up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that K from wherever you are in New Row.
New Row.
They built some
Are you
Trump.
going to spend your whole life up there?
The only way I like it
Westchester?
is if they build 2 more right next to it.
They built some Trump apartment buildings. They're a little taller than the K building.
Oh, yeah.
That must make you mad.
Yeah, the K
Being
building.
a
was nice.
traditionalist.
Take some thunder away.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
So I guess they cleaned up the blood. Speaking of Times Square, the paper's making a big deal of about the fact that the blood was still there after the cops shot the guy in front of everybody.
Yeah, they had like ghoulish people that were kind of looking and taking pictures next
Ghoulish?
to the
I'd be
blood
one of those
spots
guys.
on the sidewalk. Yeah, why not?
I'd walk by to see where the guy got shot.
Guy was about
In
a
broad
piece
daylight.
of fucking shit.
In the middle of Times Square.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, I would totally do that.
But they finally cleaned
Yeah.
the blood. I guess the paper was just sitting there waiting. They noticed that the blood was still there, so they were just waiting for someone to finally clean, and then they snapped shots of the guy cleaning the blood up.
This guy had his
Only 2 days
opportunity.
later, right? 3 days later?
He had his opportunity to become a contributing member of society. He fucked up a couple of times. He was getting, wasn't a kid. So fucking, that's it. Goodbye. Now no one's got to worry about him.
Yeah.
You can't kill anybody now. He doesn't have to fucking be on the public dole. He doesn't have to fucking, that's it. It's done. Problem solved.
And someone told me that he started his day just slashing people on the subway. Is that true?
Really? Is that what you heard? I didn't hear that one yet.
Guy was telling me at the gym yesterday. He said, "Did you hear about?" And I thought, I hate the "Did he hear about?"
Did you hear?
people?
So Iraq, did you see the news?
Because they're always way behind.
Yeah.
So like, you hear about the guy on the subway slashing people, and I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oh, fucking another guy." I'm thinking, and then he told me a little more. I'm like, "Oh, the guy they shot in Times Square." I'm like, "Yeah, that was 3 days ago."
Yeah, where you been?
Did I hear? Of course I heard.
You hear?
But he's telling me that he started his day slashing people on the subway. Then he
Sounds
popped
like that.
up, and then he started like his nonsense in Times Square.
I think he woke up and like put his feet into his slippers on the bed, put his hands into his face into his hands, and was like, "Oh, I gotta slash people today." Oh God, he's all fucking like, get up for work, and then what? Then I'm gonna chase some people around with a knife in Times Square,
Smoke a joint.
Smoke a joint. And that's where everything kind of went awry.
I wanted to ask you, did you want your waking up music?
That's where I thought you were
No,
going.
that's okay.
I thought
No, it wasn't that bit.
E-Rock was doing something. E-Rock, what were you doing over there?
Just reading the comments on our Facebook.
Why? They'll be there.
I refreshed and see what was up.
E-Rock.
I get so bored. I read comments, but I can't do it during the show.
Oh, E-Rock.
Maybe later I'll take a peek and read a few comments, but
E-Rock would be terrible like at a nuclear power plant or fucking driving or flying a plane or something. You are Homer.
You really are. You just have to consume constantly.
Purple is a fruit.
You see what he's doing? He's just consuming.
Yeah.
What were the comments?
It was about the video where Sam's a pussy.
What'd they have to say?
That you're a pussy, you're the whole of the show, and Kenny gives 0 fucks.
All right, thanks.
Someone's saying, what happened with the closed Underground Railroad system tour you were going to do?
Underground Railroad? I don't like the sound of that. What happened?
I want to go underground.
Oh, literally.
Let's go
see, I thought.
Let's go underground, check some shit out.
I'm always misunderstanding things on this show. Gee, I wonder why.
I think a cop basically told me the rats are so ridiculously big down there, and I think that scared me a little bit. Yeah.
Oh.
But you go down underground knowing there's a shitload of rats that you will see.
Yeah.
But you put those fucking those booty things on that go all the way up to your knees.
They jump at your face or something like fucking head crabs.
Rats are scary.
Man.
They're always scary.
Yeah.
The Looks like Travis isn't fearless after all.
Yeah, no, I don't like subway rats. You're correct. The subway stop that I get off here.
He's going to try to spin this all day. You lose today, sir.
Okay? You lose every day, almost every day. There's either a rat scurrying down the stairs or coming up the stairs, and you never get used to that. It's near your place.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's that.
The rats are near my place.
Yeah.
My apartment's very nice.
Yeah, they can't get
it's
there.
very clean.
Wait, what line is that?
The rat line.
The AC&E line.
It's the R. No, it's not. I don't know. I just jump on any fucking thing and hope for the best whenever I take the subway.
I get it. The R.
I've never seen a rat down there, though.
Yeah.
I see rats every day.
I've never seen a rat in the subway.
Never seen a rat on
I don't take the subway a lot. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, you must not be
But
looking.
I take it enough where I should have at least seen one rat.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, if you're on a subway platform 10 times, you will see rats 5. It's almost 50-50.
On the tracks, though, not on the platform.
Yeah, when I'm waiting for a subway, I will go to
look at the track.
I will go to the edge and look at the tracks, and I do it every time. I'm like, all right, where's the rat today? And I tell you, 5 out of 10, you're guaranteed to see a rat.
We're in there
half the time.
You want to talk about rats on a subway? No. Well, okay, then I'll just leave.
Motherfucking rats on the motherfucking subway.
Danny, what's up?
They're getting so brazen these days. Like, they don't even just stay in like the subway track area. They'll come up onto the platforms and just look around, and they don't care how many people are there. They'll just go about their business.
That's pretty scary.
Is that late at night?
Almost every morning.
No.
Oh, see, because you guys come in on the subways early, so they're way more active. I
See that video a year ago or so of that rat that just jumps on some guy's face on the subway?
Oh, man. That'd be pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Every single morning, consistently at Penn Station, absolutely.
They're everywhere.
Every day.
Yeah, I don't see them on the platforms usually.
No, very rarely.
But down in the tracks. There are so many rats in New York. Holy fuck.
All you have to do really is just stare and don't blink.
You'll see something.
Yeah, seriously, for 7 seconds.
It's like looking for a shooting star.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you'll just kind of see something out of the corner of your eye. Just focus on it, and
it's a rat.
Every time.
Well, I think we've said this many times, but they say there's more rats in New York City than people.
Yeah.
That's hard to believe. They said, I read that book a while ago. I reference it every once in a while. They say wherever you are in New York, you're within feet of a rat.
Yeah?
Yeah, when you're walking around especially and all that.
I bet there's
but
not
even in
one
buildings
right
and
here.
shit. Yeah, then you wonder,
are
they behind the walls?
We'd have heard them.
But they said, as you're walking around New York, you're feet away from a rat at all times. On the sidewalks, all over the place.
I walk by a grocery store when I'm walking here, a little before 5 in the morning. And rats all over, especially on delivery day.
It's
over
a grocery store. Yep. How are they keeping their shit clean?
All over.
The fuck is this?
I don't know.
Oh, Travis.
Oh, Travis.
What is the rat on the guy in the subway?
Looking for a rat face. Got rat wakes up homeless. Oh, man, that's a big rat.
shit, he's about to come home with me.
And people just lift their feet.
Those are the guys. Those are the things I see. They don't.
Oh my God! Right up in the guy's face.
It crawled right up.
It was a pretty famous video. Most
into
of us
the
have
guy's
seen
face.
It, holy fuck!
Holy shit!
And
think
that's
that
like one
could
of the
be-
brand new subway tracks.
Damn.
But you think that could be a setup?
No, because that happens.
I buy it completely. I see it. I see it. Absolutely.
Fair enough.
I see it.
Fair enough.
I've never seen birds in the subway. Like all it has to do is door open, rats in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Goes in.
Those birds love taking the Staten Island ferry.
Birds love the subway.
The ferry. Why would they do that?
I always wonder if they're just tired.
Yeah.
Like, I just didn't feel like flying to Staten Island. Like, fuck it.
I'm
Let's
just
take
gonna
the ferry.
sit.
It's free.
Eat some French fries.
Let me say hi to Johnny Utah in Atlanta. Johnny Utah.
How you guys doing? If you like out-of-the-way touristy, not out-of-the-way things to see in different cities, there's a company called Clear Your Day that basically creates Ferris Bueller's Day Off adventures for people. You fill out a questionnaire and asks you...
What do you mean, oh God? This would be
I'm just
cool.
so sick of the Ferris Bueller references.
Oh, yeah.
We were in Chicago. What's wrong with you?
Sad because you didn't have to deal with Eric and Roland talking about Ferris Bueller all day.
Dude, being a child of the 80s, that was one of the most popular movies
I
growing
understand it was a good movie, but enough about
Do you
Ferris
know the movie
Bueller.
at all?
I love the movie.
Sam, where would we go if we had to go and visit Stamford, Connecticut with you?
If we did a gig in Stamford, Connecticut.
Oh, you're right.
This
is where Hulk Hogan once had a slice of pizza.
Where would we miss in Stamford? What's there to see in Stamford?
Oh,
You tell me.
Yeah, you're the
There's
WWE
nothing
expert.
to see in Stamford. It's
Stamford,
not a tourist
no.
location.
Yeah, but where would you go?
I go to the Titan Towers.
Like that. We were just given the Jaws 100th. It does say 100th anniversary.
It's 100th anniversary Universal. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
But it
I
makes it
know.
look like it's the 100th anniversary
It really
of Jaws.
does.
I'm like, what the fuck? Did we just wake up from a coma? It's the Blu-ray. And speaking of like the Ferris Bueller shit, like when I went to Martha's Vineyard, I went to all the Jaws locations.
Oh, well, you got to.
And it's cool as shit. You're like, holy fuck, yeah. It looks just like it was in the movie.
But then, like you say, we get pissed off at people that are walking around Times Square with their video cameras.
I know.
Yeah.
I said it. You know.
I do the same thing.
We're
I
hypocrites.
can't walk through that place.
Wow. This site, guys,
Oh, yeah, you again.
I'm just saying, if you want to do something out of the ordinary, it asks you a bunch of questions in a follow-up interview, and then you see all these out-of-the-way things.
Can I just do something ordinary?
No, Anthony.
I don't like being out of the ordinary. I like ordinary.
Yours would say, I want to stay away from all black people, and that could be arranged.
What was that?
Do they have like packages though, where where you don't have to figure it out yourself, and you go, oh, all right, this one looks cool.
No, they figure it out for you, and if you want to do it with like a date, it's like it'll make people fall in love with you. Basically, you could arrange that friends meet you along the way and then kind of disappear. Whatever your interests are.
Yeah, I like that stuff. Cool, man.
Anyway, check it out, guys. ClearYourDay.com.
ClearYourDay.com.
You run the thing. Jesus.
He might. You never know.
Plugs. That car is so stupid.
Adam Ferrara on Fox News.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw
are
that car
back.
on the way in today. It is not safe.
Looks like a Jetsons car.
It's horrible.
The whole thing
do you do
lifts
with it?
up, and you.
It's probably battery operated.
I'll hold it. Here we go.
It came with a 49cc engine, and now it has a 200cc engine.
Is there air conditioning in there, Steve? How was that?
It's like
How
a
you
golf
doing?
cart. That's it. I drove that
Oh God! Please get fucking T-boned by a cab.
Is this 0 to 60 in 3?
This is 0 to 60 in 3 days.
3 days, yeah. That's really good. It's
3 very hopeful days.
Just look at the size of these tires. This thing is going to go really,
It's a
really
three-wheel.
slow.
You know, it was designed. Let me help you out to get through London quickly. Made in the UK. They had a smaller
Of course
version.
it is.
Wait, we had that
From
guy on
UK.
yesterday.
Yeah, they were both on.
Yeah, and there's Adam again.
Yeah,
very cool.
This
they're
website just does
promoting
New York.
Top Gear.
What?
This website just does New York.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, that's where we are.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
So
already
fuck
here.
everyone else. What can you do in New York that we don't know about?
You know how much stuff we probably haven't done that we should do in New York?
You get breakfast, and then you get a shave.
And then we could do the world's largest pillow fight.
What the fuck is that?
That sounds like fun.
Whoa! Whoa! Pillows!
And a murder mystery walking tour?
Oh, those are the worst. I've
You don't
never
like a good
done
murder
one,
mystery
but
dinner?
oh, God,
Murder
no.
mystery. I like them if they're real. Someone gets fucking killed.
There's always someone in your life to like, I'm going to New Hampshire for a murder mystery.
A mystery.
A lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. You meet people, and
you're part of the action.
You help solve a murder.
Right.
And you get a dinner.
And you get the dinner. It's interactive.
Oh God, no.
Shut it.
God, no. And that's something I'll never be talking
Yeah.
A murder mystery dinner
be
theater.
doing that.
Oh, fuck no.
I had to do a murder mystery dinner when I was trying to get Jess to date me.
Oh,
Why?
no. Well,
That's
yeah,
what
why?
she's into?
Oh.
No, because her friend is like hasn't coped with the fact that the drama club in high school is over. And so she threw the murder mystery dinner herself where we would all be in character.
And now you're paying her back with years of wrestling?
Exactly.
That sounds horrible.
It was
So you had to do it?
Oh yeah.
And what was the gist of it? Like, where were you? Were you in the house?
You're just in her house, and we were all around a table.
So this wasn't even like a real
No.
So you're not in, she just wanted to do it.
You're not even in an old house where they say it's haunted or something?
Is Tim Curry there at least?
Nope. Damn. Just in this chick's house, and we all have our characters assigned to us, and everybody has to, have some kind of outfit that matches your character, and then you have to, you get cards and find out who the murderer is, and everybody asks questions and tries to figure out everything.
Clue at your friend's house.
Yeah, but without a board.
It's Clue.
Like
no, there's board.
Yeah,
everybody.
But you're the character.
That sounds horrible.
It was the worst.
Fucked. Fuck
Horrible.
that noise.
Nah, I don't know how to.
Just shan't be joining you.
Terrible way to spend.
Did you and Jess look at each other like a boy?
Who was the murderer?
Was she
in the
into
end?
it?
I don't remember. And no.
Do you get a
it's
piece
perfect.
of paper where they say
What was your character?
you're the murderer?
I think I was a hippie. I didn't take it very seriously.
No?
No.
You don't remember who was the murderer?
No, I don't.
And who
You didn't
gets
get
murdered?
right into character.
I don't remember that either.
How does it work? Do you get
Nobody
scripts?
move! Nobody move!
No,
We've had a murder.
You have to know your character and come up with an alibi.
But you make it up.
Yeah, it's like improv.
Oh,
it's improv.
God.
I was chipping golf balls out on my lawn.
It's just
Hilarious fucking
We should do that here
18
with,
years ago.
Yeah, well, I liked it.
Oh yeah, let's get some comedians and we'll do a murder mystery show, and the listeners can try to figure out who the
that'd
murderer
be
is.
great. Yes.
That's a fun interactive thing.
That's about to be a new channel launched on Sirius.
yeah, the Murder Mystery,
Dinner
channel.
channel.
Oh God, they
Only
would so do that.
There's a big website attached to it, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
We should break.
They're sending him to the Super Bowl too.
Yeah. Is Bob Kelly here?
Yes, he's outside.
Oh, Bobby.
He's talking to Kenny.
I swear to God, I didn't see him.
That's a lie.
Oh, because he's big.
That's mean spirited.
I didn't see him for real. I would have.
Oh, look at him with his sunglasses, Mr. Hollywood now. Now he's
fuck.
fucking Hollywood.
All right, we should break.
He's
'cause
pretending we
Now
don't
he's
even
all
know that he's
Hollywood. Ugh, hate when he's Hollywood.
We're gonna break. Bob Kelly's gonna join the show next.
Yeah.
We do have clips from the Roseanne roast. Should we play one going into break?
Dan?
Yeah, you can if you want. I mean, they're the whole sets, so they're a little lengthy.
It's all right. We did a long break just now.
Who cares?
Been on the air for an hour and a half.
Amy Schumer, Jeff Ross, or Tom Arnold?
Ooh. Well, the Tom Arnold, it's not exactly so great. It's not like he was really hysterically funny. It was just the shock value, I suppose, that he was there.
Right.
Let's do Jeff Ross.
Yeah, but Ross and Schumer, great.
So which one?
Right.
Jeff Ross.
Yeah, do Jeff Ross.
Yeah.
Jeff Ross at the Roseanne roast. Is this what aired?
Yes, this is exactly how.
Did they leave the Colorado shit in there?
Oh man, you know what? I don't even remember. Honestly, it was
The Colorado thing, no, they said
no, they cut that.
They
There was
said
some
that would be
Paterno
cut.
stuff, I do believe, some Penn State stuff, and he was dressed as Paterno the entire time as well.
All right, we'll check this out, and Bob Kelly joins us next.
Yeah, fantastic. Give it up for your host tonight, Dennis Leary. I see Chris is here from Glee. This is so cool. I love Glee. Jane, it's my favorite show. It really is. Except for the one time they let you sing. I haven't heard sounds that disturbing since I hung out in Sandusky's basement. What, too soon for the Glee jokes? Folks, if you're offended by what you see tonight, just do what Joe Paterno did. Look the other way. Again, Jane, thank you for hosting. You are probably the most beloved person in comedy right now. I mean, before the show, I even heard the crowd chanting, Lynch, Lynch, Lynch. And that was just during Wayne Brady's introduction. Wait, is that Wayne Brady or did Al Jolson forget to take off his makeup? Mary! How did you make a career out of corporate team building exercises? If you're just tuning in, no, this is not a Lifetime original movie. Thank you. Ellen Barkin, you've always been ahead of your time. You were voted hottest woman over 50 at age 36. Carrie Fisher, make yourself comfortable. Chain yourself to Roseanne's chair.
What does that mean? I don't even get that.
It's a Star Wars joke.
Oh. I don't even get it.
You should know you're dressed like Yoda's grandma. I'm telling you, this roast doesn't take commercial breaks. It takes a menopause. And Anthony, I'm hearing you're very excited about your new pilot, John Travolta. I see the world's ugliest motherfucker, Gilbert Gottfried, is here tonight. You look like Benjamin Button when he was 6. Gilbert's kept a low profile since he was fired from Affleck just for writing an insensitive tweet. Gilbert, if you want to tweet about a disaster tonight, tweet about Ellen Barkin's makeup. Too soon, too soon.
No, too good.
You do, you look beautiful. I gotta hand it to you. You've been tortured and abused all night and you're still hanging in there. Roseanne, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the chair you're sitting on. Oh, wait, you know what? Normally when I roast a pig, it has an apple in its mouth. After our last roast, I said, we need someone even bigger than Charlie Sheen, but this isn't what I meant. Last year we roasted Charlie. This year we're roasting the Chocolate Factory.
What's that joke?
You want me to explain the f***ing jokes to you?
What was it?
It means you're fat.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking forward to your new show, Tons of Anarchy. Instead of running for president, why don't you try walking on a treadmill? I'd vote for you, but I'm against big government. Oh. Roseanne joined the Green Party because she was kicked out of the Tea Party for eating all the crumpets.
Woo, nice one.
How many personalities do you have? 8, 9? What is it? What are the odds they'd all be c***s? Comedy comes from pain, people. And nobody knows that better than this woman, the legendary Roseanne Barr. Who was molested as a child. Oh, that poor molester. Roseanne never got over it. She felt violated. She had trust issues. She never got the candy he promised her. Roseanne, I've always loved you for saying whatever you want, for never holding back. And in these alarming times when comedians are second-guessing their imaginations and sometimes even apologizing for jokes, I consider you a hero and a martyr and a friend.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I love you.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
It did it. Bob Kelly in studio. We're all very excited for Bob Kelly.
Oh, yeah.
Indeedy do.
We're trying a new thing on this show.
What is it?
We're trying to not hate on everything.
Wow.
We're not going to be successful. I know that. But we're going to try.
I almost teared up right now.
It's impossible.
Look at his eyes, for real.
I mean, this is the day I've been waiting for, that this show doesn't make you feel like poo when you leave.
Yeah.
Because we were, I don't know, that movie, what is it called? Oh, thank you, Iraq. The Expendables. Expendables 2 is coming out.
Yeah.
And we went down the same road just beating the shit out of it, and then we're like, what are we doing? It's just an action movie where you just fucking kill some time.
Yeah,
why do we have to beat the shit out of everything?
Because you just get so accustomed to doing it on radio. Like everything that happens, it sucks!
Right.
Yeah, fuck that! It's a movie with people in it.
And
why?
And because Bobby filmed a pilot for FX.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited for you.
Thank you.
And I'm sure we'll beat the shit out of each other 5-10 minutes from now.
Right.
But I do want to say, look, I'm trying.
That's
I'm
good.
very happy for you.
I'm tearing up right
It
now.
is very fucking cool.
Because I know that, that's your calling. You should be doing a lot of acting.
Yeah.
You're good at it.
Yeah,
You're
this
good at
shows-
comedy too, obviously.
Right.
But I know most of you guys are fucking sick of it and are hoping to move on to something, different.
Yeah.
You were doing a slow walk?
Oof.
You did slow walk?
We did the slow walk in the Bronx, the beginning of the show stuff. But those, you get one or two of those walking by those people in front, like, who live there.
Yeah.
And then they're like, what the fuck? It was fucking scary, dude.
Why? Yeah?
Well, oh, shit. Yeah, because, oops, whose notes are these?
Yeah,
Sam.
No one important.
Hey, why does he have notes?
He has to. He writes down notes for his hour show after.
Oh,
us.
is that what you're doing? Wow.
See, now we're hating again.
That works.
Anyways,
God forbid someone actually,
I know, exactly.
preps their show.
That's fun. I love this new angle.
That is true.
It is, it's amazing that there's somebody actually trying.
Right.
Taking notes. What a faggot.
Right.
Well, when you said you were going to try to start hating on things, Les, I didn't think I was in that category of things.
But I turned it around. I said, we're stupid for what have you written down so far?
E-Rock's.
Can I read it?
Category,
Yes.
but
Yeah, Bobby.
That's 814.
Okay. Michelle Obama, Gabby Douglas.
That's what we started with.
Skybox.
Yeah.
Tourist stuff.
Touristy Chicago stuff. Yeah.
This sounds
I
like a
hate
radio.
black people. Sam Roberts.
I didn't say that. I know we're
Wow.
That's weird. I don't know what that means. And I'm gay.
Oh.
Really, I'm gay. And I'm going to kill myself. I don't know what that means.
Oh.
Please help.
Oh, you were still reading Sam's notes.
No. Those were in my head.
That's what I'm saying. Okay.
We have isolated clips of Bob Kelly coming out of the closet.
Wow.
Yes.
Closet.
You have around 5 hours of that on the show.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's all I've done is throw up and fucking pretty much said I'm a homo.
We could have a weekend special.
But yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
But you were walking around and like they were giving you looks though.
Well, you know what it is. It's like
I'm not a cop.
I look like a real cop in this.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that looks like a real cop yet again in the show. But it actually works, and it's so beautiful because I get to actually play me. Like the whole episode is me trying to lose weight and trying to get my wife pregnant.
Oh, all right.
So I got to eat like on camera fucking donuts and pizza. But I had to get into
It's part of the job.
For 2 months, I went to the gym because I knew about the role. I didn't get it, but I had to get in like TV fat mode.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's a different
TV fat isn't real life.
It's different.
Fat.
It's way different. Like
who's in TV fat mode?
Exactly.
Ricky Gervais used to be TV fat.
TV fat. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
Kevin James TV fat or an anomaly? 'Cause he was a big boy for TV.
Kevin James is TV fat.
He is TV
He's
fat.
right on the.
He's on the high end of
He's
TV.
Ralphie
fat.
May,
You're right.
TV fat?
No,
No,
that's
fat. No.
That's
No, that's like wow. Like,
Jim Belushi. We're
TV
getting
fat.
here. TV
Yeah.
fat.
TV
Very
fat,
good.
yeah.
So you had to get into that type of...
James, the other Belushi, James Belushi, his name.
Who? John Belushi.
No, his brother.
We said
Belushi.
Jim.
That's the one I
Jim,
said,
sorry.
yeah.
John Belushi.
We
was TV
said that
fat,
already,
too.
Bobby.
All right. Hey, remember your fucking code. Remember the new code of the warrior.
Yes.
The peaceful warrior.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I had to get into TV fat. I lost 20 pounds of fat.
Unruly
Now-
fat.
Yeah, now it was just like, oh, this guy's fat.
Like you got brought down to fat.
Well, you can't be the fat where it takes over the show.
Right.
Like, we're like, wow, this guy is...
Oh, that guy's so fat.
Did you see his fucking chest wiggle?
Yeah.
You know, ugh.
Gotta
when
be
people
like,
just
oh,
look-
he's a fat guy.
Yeah, he's a fat guy.
Where it's not distracting to the storyline.
Not crazy.
Where you're like, holy fuck,
Gotcha.
why is that fat guy playing a cop? I get it now.
Where there's no way you're just a regular person.
Right.
You're not. You're just a fat person.
Right.
But so we were walking up. They took us up to the Bronx. Up to I don't know where the fuck it was. It was the Bronx.
We did a photo shoot up in the Bronx, or was that Harlem, man?
It was Harlem, yeah.
But the guy, because he was like a hipster, like, I know where to go for this photo shoot. And we were scared, man. It was all burnt out buildings all over the fucking place. And like, really?
Yeah.
We can't get this shot in Midtown?
You know when the subway is above you?
That's never
where they were like, yeah, fuck it, we're done putting this underground.
Fuck it. Right. Build something and stick the tracks on it.
Because we don't want to get shot if we stick our heads out.
Yeah, it looks like 1968. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus. So we were, when we were walking, there was some fun, man, some really gangster dudes, would just stop. And as you're walking by, they're literally taunting you.
Wow.
Like, yo, motherfucking cop, motherfucking.
I'm acting, you fucking prick.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
But
Like
don't you have
fucking, like Ice-T, fucking, he plays a cop, you fuck.
But you assume when you see this stuff on TV or in a movie that they have security around so you can do your
They had one cop.
thing.
They had one cop that had a huge afro and mirror shades.
All right.
He was the most amazing cop I've ever seen.
So he's in the show, too.
No. He was a real
Just
cop.
a real cop.
But he was a real
I
cop.
thought he was an actor, and when he showed up, that was our security duty. And he had a friggin'... He's just this huge fro and mirror sunglasses.
Nice.
It was amazing. But
you were onto something though. If your town looks like it's still in the 70s, you're in a bad neighborhood.
yeah, man, it was.
yeah.
You know when there's
Old school graffiti and rust and
there's just every type of restaurant.
They're still boarding up windows.
Yeah, there's like every restaurant in the from every other country on one strip.
Yeah.
On one block.
Yeah, it's just China. It's just fucking everything is right. You're like, oh god.
The 70s.
Yeah, and there's just like people do their actual food shopping in a deli.
Yeah. There's no supermarket. There's no fucking Starbucks.
Yeah, you
There's
see
no, you
people-
go to the deli for coffee.
Yeah,
The bodega.
They're coming out with bags of groceries.
Yeah.
And like spices. And they're buying like oils.
Oils.
Yeah. But we were walking by, but we were doing like the guy would spit in front of us. Instead of the cool walk, we'd do the cool walk, and then the guy would step in like dog shit.
Oh.
And then we did the cool walk, and one of these Spanish guys spit at us, so we just started spitting at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a funny fucking show, man. It's really funny.
I hope it fucking gets picked up. I want to see it.
Oh, dude, this is the. I was literally sitting there like, this is the dream.
This is it.
I'm a cop. I'm undercover. I get to wear the badge with the chain.
That was pretty cool. I saw the pictures.
Yeah, they tried to put it on the belt, but
chain.
They couldn't fucking see it. That's what the wardrobe lady wasn't even trying to be funny. She goes, I don't think we'll see it. I'm like, all right, fuck off.
Right.
But then, and the fucking, it's just funny.
Are you gonna?
It's all badass.
And you have a main role, right?
Yeah, I'm one of the leads.
I was going to say something, but I'm the nicer. We're being nice.
What? No,
trying.
Well, what were you gonna say?
I said we're not going to be successful, but
he says you got the main role, and of course I was going to mention a role.
All right.
Somewhere.
I didn't.
It was just one of those things, but I laid off it.
All right.
But
I laid off it.
But then you just said it.
Well, you know what? But I
twisted
said
it
it to
up.
explain it.
Right.
Which,
Which
takes
is
the
different.
meanness out of it.
Right. The
Whereas
sting?
It's a whole new ball game here.
That's
I kind of
right.
like this.
Or today.
Let's just not hate on everything.
All right. I like
We're
it.
going to try.
I'm fucking liking it.
We're going to try.
Give it a whirl.
I hate that Opie's face is literally going red. I'm trying.
It's very difficult.
But it's time, man.
It's nice to hate on things.
How about show a little emotion on this show? Not the same emotion of anger and
hatred.
It's weird too that because you bring you're mean and angry about shit all the time. This shit does stick with you, and you wind up bringing it to parties and places where it doesn't belong. Like you're at somewhere and you're like, this fucking idiot, and people are like, what?
But why are they so amazed by that? I get confused by that to this day. You're right.
Because most people don't.
I just assume people are like how we talk, but they just can't really do it.
No.
That's why this show has been successful.
No,
we say the things that people wish they could say.
No,
But I guess then that means you're not saying it at parties. But these people are thinking it.
No, there's actually people that don't think mean shit. Like, really
Ever?
don't want to be mean to people. Yeah, I've met people that aren't mean to people.
They're all bottled up, though. That's so fake.
You think? Wait a minute. You think that everybody is fucking evil inside, and some people bottle it up?
It's human nature.
Oh, absolutely.
The people that are nice are bottling up such hatred.
So what you're doing on this show is actually a service.
Well, we're an extreme version of it, but I think Ann makes a good point. I think
Wait a minute, we're getting away from what we're trying to do here, though.
No, we're discuing it instead of saying
that is
you're
true.
wrong, you stupid fuck.
Whoa!
No,
wait.
I was just giving the example how I used to would have
Whoa! I'm sorry, dude.
It's not that bad, is it?
Bobby was hating on my swollen hand before. It was pretty funny, though. He said that this hand is how both of my hands would look if I kept working. I'd have like those fat old work guy hands.
You gotta fucking get that checked out. How does it feel when it's tight? If you're listening yesterday, Anthony punched a chair really hard while he was gambling.
Oops, gambling.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't think he was gambling?
Oh, I was gambling.
Oh, where are you?
I was in Chicago. I was in a casino down there.
Why'd you get so mad? How much money? How much does it make for you to snap and punch a chair?
Well, the original marker was 10 grand.
Wow. Original
marker.
Jesus Christ.
But I had built that up to $60,000.
Are you fucking me?
No.
Will you fuck me?
Oh,
wow. Okay, whatever.
60 G's.
Wow.
Then
yes.
Back down to just the 10,000 that the original marker was.
Meaning you broke even.
Which is breaking even, but then when me and Keith went to go pay off my marker for the 10 grand, Keith went to take a piss. I'm standing there at the counter. She's like getting all the papers ready, and I'm looking at $10,000 and $1,000 chips in front of me, and I said, hold on. I grabbed it, went to a table, and I go, deal.
Oh, my God.
And she dealt a hand for $10,000, and I won. But I had punched the chair when I had to walk away from the table because I was out.
Because you were even in life.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I was so mad because I was thinking like,
what part of the chair did you hit?
The back.
Yeah, there's a soft chairs,
Just the
right?
back of the chair.
The back of the
back part had like,
metal or whatever? Or
wood.
Yeah.
And I fucking slammed it.
That's why the logo of the casino wasn't in it.
Oh, man, right?
Fucking walk around with,
just gotta walk around with that.
Ghiblis Casino. Just a big G.
Just a big bruised letter. That'd be great.
Yeah.
It looks fucked up, though, right?
Yeah, it's a little. It looks better than it did yesterday.
Yeah, it looks fucked up.
It's a little better.
Yeah,
but look.
You can move
Ant's got big man hands anyways, though. Look at his fat sausage fingers on the other hand. He's got man hands. Like, I have a little girl.
I don't
Yeah,
really.
me and you get the same.
This
yeah,
one's
dude,
fat.
our hands are just terrible.
Our
hands are for raising babies.
Look at that.
Like if we were in a tribe, me and you would stay home with the
thanks,
kids while they went out and hunted.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. But you're not wrong.
Me and you would make the aqueduct system.
You'd be gathering berries in a basket.
And eating them? Is that what you wanted to say?
No,
Okay,
no.
okay.
Just, I'm being nice.
That was a test.
It was a test. I think I passed.
I could never gamble like that, too. I don't know how you could actually be mad. Me and Sam were gambling. This kid's a lucky little devil, too.
Is he?
Keep him around. He's a little horseshoe.
Oh, yeah?
He fucking won every time. On the slot machines, I would fucking...
Slots gambling.
Time.
Slots and gambling. Play fucking PlayStation.
We won.
Play Xbox.
Do you know how much money we won?
How much?
We won like $50 one time.
I turned 10 into 80, remember?
$80.
Oh, my God.
Slot machines stink.
That's 800%.
You're not 70 years old.
Dude, the Wheel of Fortune slot machine
That's what we kept doing.
is the best thing ever invented.
I mean, I'm not a huge gambler, but when you go down there, you gotta play cards.
Here's what I would be embarrassed to tip the waitress that much.
What, $80?
What you like in the course of the whole night
theoretically, we could have turned 10,000 into 80,000.
Yeah.
Right? If we turn 10 into 80.
Well, it takes so long to put all those coins in.
There's no more coins.
I get it.
I'm kidding too. That was a kid.
It was a kid.
Whoa. Somebody.
What's that? A kid?
Jinx.
I love the slot machines.
Why the Wheel of Fortune slot machine?
Because you get to spin.
And it goes, Wheel of Fortune. I've heard it. Bing, ding, 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 blang, 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 blang. Wheel of. You're sitting there, the same shit over and over again.
Oh, and it spins, and everybody stops.
They finally did kind of move They moved some of the machines away from the gaming tables a little further than it used to be.
Yeah.
In a lot of casinos, because people playing cards, it's so fucking annoying. Have some smoking emphysema old bat. I'm sorry, she probably really needs the money and would like a dream to come true.
Or her husband died, and this is her vacation that she should do.
You're right. They're all having fun.
Oh my God, this is
like
really
I
hard
was.
to do.
Well, you know,
This is really hard to do.
People are just having fun, Opie.
They're just having fun,
Like
enjoying
you.
themselves.
Yeah.
I was doing the same thing. You're right.
And I was
What
doing
am
the same thing.
Who am I to say?
The way I enjoy a casino is different than the way you enjoy it, but we both enjoy it.
We did. You're right. You're right.
I like hanging
I
a
got no
slot
problem.
machine with a twink, winning dollars. You like winning thousands.
I like, punching chairs.
Right.
Obama's having another beer, everyone. Breaking
boy.
news.
Look
He's
out.
having another beer.
Bud Light?
At the Iowa State Fair. Yeah, he's drinking a little beer.
at
He's buying
Obama.
a few beers for everybody.
Yeah, he was
Just
buying
being
them. He
a
goes,
man's man.
I got to check my wallet.
I'm just a
It was
guy.
like, I don't know. I might not have enough cash to pay for this. Do you think they'd be like, hey, motherfucker, you ain't leaving till you pay?
And how much you want to bet someone goes, all right, we're going to do the beer gig, so here's money that you got to make believe you had in your
Make
wallet.
believe you had it.
The president doesn't walk around with money.
No?
Really?
I don't. Well, if
What
he
if
does,
there's
he's not pulling it out often.
He has to have money on him.
Governor Christie is
I think it's a
fat
rule.
fuck.
Oh, Opie, you know what? The guy's got an issue.
Guy is trying.
That's not TV fat, though.
That's not TV fat.
That's fat. And that distracts you from him being, some would say, a very good politician. It's distracting.
Yeah. He's going to be delivering the keynote speech at the Republican National Convention.
And Sarah Palin doesn't talk at all.
Oh.
Doesn't get tough.
You knew that, right?
Yeah, they
At
don't
the
want
convention.
You can't have. She's, you know,
But she was the,
she's the albatross.
But she was the vice presidential nominee, and now 4 years later
that's
she doesn't talk.
disastrous
That's
ticket.
crazy.
I saw that documentary they did on her.
Yeah.
And she seemed mentally ill, and they even kind of
Really?
they even kind of hinted to that. Like, I think she's sick.
She really
like,
comes
mentally
off
nuts.
like
In what
a crazy
way?
person.
What's wrong
Yeah,
with her?
because she would just clam up and not talk, and then just snap. She wouldn't.
She
they'd be
comes up
like
crazy, yeah.
They would be like, look, you have to do this. We have to do the speech. You have to learn the stuff, and she wouldn't. She would just not acknowledge these people.
She's a complete joke. It'll be. I mean, it's going to take a few more years, but she'll be known as a complete and utter joke eventually.
Yeah, but she was.
But she was able to hang in there even after all that crazy shit, and
Yeah.
people still respected her for a while. But now her own party's like, no, you're gonna fucking sit. We don't want you saying anything at this thing. And then a few more years, people will be like, oh God, yeah, she's a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want the memory of that horrible ticket up there in the convention. They just don't want that.
Well, that
So,
was just dumb.
Take a hike.
I would love to know
she's
the guy who picked Sarah Palin. It wasn't John McCain.
No, he didn't want her.
He was
I
talked
forget who
into
it
it.
was.
Yeah.
It was one of their fucking guys.
And what is that guy doing nowadays?
Probably has a show here.
He's probably.
Fucking.
Hey, whoa.
Well,
would be a good
no.
thing for him and his family.
That's true.
Fuck this place.
Really?
Yeah, fuck this place.
Why? This place has offered you a lot of opportunity, has given you fans, has helped a lot of people.
That's terrific.
That's terrific.
That's terrific.
It's terrific.
Really?
Giving you a place to go every day to be creative.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Giving you a nice paycheck.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The millions of dollars that
Oh,
they
yeah.
paid you.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Thousands.
Hundreds.
Hundreds of thousands.
Hundreds of thousands. Really?
Possibly.
Really? Jesus Christ.
Stupid
And you're
apple.
pushing that button?
Yeah, fuck
Oh,
that.
fuck. Really? That's so funny.
Why? You'll get there someday. It's called FU money.
FU money. Oh, would I love that. Do you have FU money?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Gotta have FU money.
And you're
Years
fucking
years
yelling at me
ago.
for fucking playing a slot machine with this fucking gorgeous
Years
little
ago.
boy, girl.
Yeah, but even when I had no money, I wasn't playing the slot machines, is my point.
Fuck you money would be great.
I remember the days of going to Atlantic City with like $200. It was,
And that's it.
that was it. Like $200, and I would.
What do you do with $200 down there?
$5 table.
Yeah.
You just sit there and hope you don't go through all of it in one clip. But
and that's the worst when you go through all your money, like in that fucking 20 minutes, and then you're like, I have 4 days left of my vacation.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's like, what? Because you know that bug is going to be there. That's not going away.
That's what it is. And then you go to the ATM, you fucking start.
Does anyone know the percentage of people that walk away from any given hotel in Atlantic City as a winner?
It's not.
You could
long
Google
weekend. Long weekend. You get there on, let's say, I don't know, Thursday. You leave on a Sunday. How many of those people are actually leaving a winner? And then in the end, you still got to pay for the hotel and everything else. Your parking, your restaurants, and
not Atlantic City.
Sure, there's some comps happening, but what is the percentage? Would you guess? I would say it's 5% tops.
Yeah, but it depends on what you consider winning.
You think it's more than that?
Might be.
Yeah, but you know what, though? Old people consider winning if they get a couple free dinners, a bag, a hat.
Dude,
you know what I mean? They wake up at 6 to go down to the lobby to get that that beach bag.
If you walk away,
Trump beach bag.
If you walk
with a hat.
If you walk away with $10, I call you a winner.
Yeah,
so what percentage of people would you think?
Some people think about, look, if I walk away even and we had a great weekend and we had a lot of fun.
Like winning.
That's how I am.
Yeah.
I go down there to just, enjoy myself.
Yeah.
Knowing I'm going to lose money.
You're not a gambler.
Not like, no, I mean, regular, I guess.
Well, not many people
Yeah,
are.
Anthony's a fuck.
I know, I was looking at you, but
we were in Vegas. I was like, this motherfucker has. You have to not give a fuck about thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Like, I start to shake. When I gamble and there's like more than $300 on the table, I start to shake.
It's crazy.
I get nervous, and I get nervous about you assholes at blackjack because am I fucking you? Did I do the right thing?
Oh boy, yeah, you gotta be like, oh no, hit it. What are you doing?
Fuck.
Did you find the percentage?
They say about 7 to 9%.
I said 5.
79%.
Oh, he
That's
said
a lot.
7 to 9.
Oh, my mistake.
Under 10%.
Yeah.
Under 10. Yeah.
That seems a bit high, though. But if that's what you're saying,
I would think.
But I think Atlantic City, is that just on Atlantic City, right?
No, it's just casinos in general.
Oh, in general.
In the States.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
What a fucking robbery.
That's a great business.
It's a racket.
What?
That's a great business.
7 to 9% of you are going to walk away winners.
At any given moment. So that's over 90% they're taking.
Yeah.
They literally took that from the Old West, just a fucking couple cowboys in a shitty saloon, and now it's this
made it
fucking
a giant fucking industry.
Wow.
Yeah, it is pretty goddamn wild.
I hate that. I hate that casinos are popping up all over the place.
They put one in New York too, right?
They're going to be every fucking where.
Yeah.
And you're not going to see any of that money.
They need to, get their tax money.
But
that's what it's all about.
I don't mind
but then it goes to these bullshit things.
I hate that they put. If they're gonna do a casino, though, I like when they do it right. When they do these shit casinos, where they have it's not 21, but it's it's fucking Indian 22 because they're trying to get around the fucking and it's like
They did that at the fucking at the Commerce Casino in L.A.
Yeah,
when I played poker over there.
Yeah.
I wanted to play I got knocked out of the poker game and I wanted to play some blackjack.
Yeah.
It was some kind of wacky fucking blackjack. I don't even know how it's played.
Yeah.
Seriously?
But I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That's not blackjack.
It's played on a twister board.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck it was.
Just to get around the law.
But it was stupid.
Yeah.
What was it, though?
I'm trying to remember what it was.
You can't get the vibe of the actual game.
Because they don't allow like a certain type of gambling or gaming or whatever they wanted to call it. So they had to do something where you weren't playing against the house for something. It was so bad.
Yeah, you bet on the horses. It's one of those carny games that you have to shoot water in the hole, the clown mouth.
Yeah, great. They do that in New York, though. They got that. It's all fucking electronic games up at the raceway and stuff. So, and they think it's like, well, we have blackjack and craps and everything and roulette, but it's on an electronic game. It's like, then why not just have the real game? I hate the new slot machines.
Because
Yeah.
I like, there's something about a mechanical, something that somebody built, like an old watch, that has to, on a certain number of things, you're going to win. That's just the way this fucking steel machine was made. But something that, that is just computerized, that's
Digital.
not real,
Yeah.
I don't fucking trust it. I
Yeah.
can make my iPhone do whatever I want it to do. Never mind the stupid slot
jailbreaking
machine.
their slot machines. Yeah, great.
I don't fucking like it. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
Because to me, with an old machine like that, you can't be up in a room hitting a button to go, all right, let him win now. I know that doesn't happen. But I think that sometimes when I'm on a slot machine, they're like, hey, that's Robert Kelly, O&A show. Big fan of the show. Let him win. Go ahead. Give him a couple $80. No, it's Sam Roberts. Give him $120 on the wheel. I think that,
I'm sorry, Ace. Some people just win that. No, you never hit 3 jackpots.
And were you talking about
What's the matter with you?
Were you talking about perfect pair blackjack?
Is that? I don't know what it is.
This guy's saying that's what you're talking about.
All right, let's see what
I
it
need
is.
to know because you're.
Yeah, let's see what it is.
Greg in California.
Greg.
Hey, how's it going? I live about an hour away from Commerce. I'm there once a week.
Oh.
It's a perfect pair blackjack. It's some like shifty form of blackjack, but they do have normal blackjack there.
But what?
Oh, they do now. They
what's
didn't
perfect
before.
pair blackjack?
It's like you need to match it or beat it with somebody else at the table. It's really, really complicated.
Oh, it's got to be some kind of team effort?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? Don't have a casino.
I went to.
Sam Roberts has the rules right in front of him.
Yeah, thank you, Greg.
Perhaps he can convey it. Thank you, Greg.
Greg doesn't explain anything.
No.
Perfect Pairs Blackjack uses the same rules as Vegas Strip Blackjack, but with an extra feature, a side bet. The side bet is for perfect pairs. By placing a bet in the perfect pairs spot on the blackjack table, you are placing a side bet that the first 2 cards dealt to your hand will be a pair.
See that? No, that's a side bet.
I'm out.
That's different than. They might have changed it in California and allow blackjack there now because this was a few years back, but it wasn't blackjack. It was some fucking crazy ass, like you said, some crazy ass fucking Indian blackjack.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like all the other bullshit. The fucking Indian polka, the spicy tequila polka,
Spanish 21.
Yeah, Spanish 21.
I hate
What
when
the
people
fuck
try to
is that?
sell me on these games. No, you got to play Spanish 21. It's shut up.
What the fuck is it?
Fucko L-U-O. I'm playing regular 21.
But it's fun. It brings you back.
Uno.
Yeah.
It's fun. It brings you back to a kid when you made up all your own rules.
Make your own rules.
All right, 2s and
yeah, really?
9s are now.
Can I scream out that
wild.
something's in the woodpile?
I like Let It Ride.
Let it ride.
Oh,
Is that the wheel?
I don't know, but I know there's a game. Yeah, Let It Ride. That's the one.
Card game, Let It Ride.
Fuck them all.
Bob Kelly's going to be at the Comedy Connection in Providence, Rhode Island Thursday.
Thursday night.
And Friday, Comedy Connection in Chicopee, Massachusetts.
Way the fuck out there.
And Saturday at the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts.
Wilbur Theater, thewilbur.com.
Nice.
For tickets. That's a big show. It's going to be fun.
Very cool.
Yeah.
People love Bob Kelly.
Thanks,
they love
man.
your comedy, man. Robert Kelly on Twitter. And we're going to continue. Stay there.
SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah. We got Bob Kelly in studio Thursday, Comedy Connection in Providence, Rhode Island. Then you got Friday, Comedy Connection in Chicopee, Massachusetts. And then Saturday, the big show at the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts. Bob Kelly. It's Robert Kelly on Twitter. He's a good one to follow.
Oh, Bobby.
We just had a really a pretty good discussion about a lady I met yesterday, but I'm wondering if we could translate it to the radio
Sam
show.
Roberts?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're talking about a lot of ladies today because we started talking about how Sam is a pussy.
A lady.
Sam's a pussy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got him finally.
How is he a pussy?
Oh, you go to Chicago, right?
Yeah, all the time.
Have you been to the top of the Willis Tower?
I would never do that.
Oh, you just fucked us. You just fucked us.
Why?
I'm not going to be nice anymore.
No,
we had him.
He might have been nervous.
Because Sam's he goes through life being cocky and giving everyone shit, and he's perfect, and his mom thinks he's perfect. We finally had him, and then you fucking go, I would never do that. That was the point we were making with Sam. How wimpy are you that you can't do that?
He knows that I'm afraid of heights anyways, because he was in when we did Vegas for the UFC, I got upgraded to the 38th floor.
Oh, that's right, yes, and you were afraid of the pad.
I got this upgraded to this great room, but I couldn't go on my balcony.
Oh, come on.
Because I couldn't do it. I can't. I get the urge to jump.
Can you look out a window?
You know what happens when I get close to heights? I'm like, jump, 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 jump.
Well, that's
what.
I
know
oh, my God, that's so crazy.
You know how many people just went...
No, yeah, that's what I said earlier. That's what that's based on. Part of your brain starts fucking with you.
Yeah, I can.
Just jump. Just do it.
Just do it. Yeah,
just do it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You have nothing to lose.
Why would you even think that?
That's where phobias come from.
It's your fear of the actually falling off that your brain is like, just fucking do it. Go, just jump.
A lot of the fear is that you don't trust yourself.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I can't even think about it.
That's crazy.
Oh, there's also the fear like, oh, fuck, this plane's going to crash, or I don't know, the building's going to tip over. Yes, but a lot of the fear comes from
you have control if you hurl yourself over the railing.
But a lot of the fear is that your trust in your own fucking being. You're like, holy fuck, I don't trust myself enough to be on this ledge.
Wow. Yeah, Patrice used to have a great bit about that, intrusive thoughts. He used to be like, when you hold a baby, he goes, I don't hold babies because I get those intrusive thoughts where I'm just like, fucking touchdown, motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Or like when you're driving and you just want to, I could just.
I've had those.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
I have them. Like when you're driving down the road, I could just turn this and fucking flip this car.
Free will, huh?
Yeah.
Little free will.
Yeah, it's creepy. All right, so you wouldn't do the sky deck at the Willis Tower?
I would. If you guys were doing it,
we did it. We had fun. We made some goofy videos. If you guys did it, I would fucking
go, and you'd have to. I would allow you to get me out there. Fuck yeah. Just to be with you guys and part of the crew.
Show them the part of. We did this already, but we'll make it fast, and it is a visual. The video's up on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. But with that said, just show them the part with you.
Yeah.
Are you this wimpy though?
Somebody's fucking getting paid. The fuck? You have a banana ad? What the fuck was that? Why do you have fucking banana ads in your thing? What is that?
All right, here we go.
Fox.
When you just
using the death grip bar.
Oh, see, Bobby's freaked out. You can't do this?
All the way to the back.
And then he goes to the back of the glass box with the glass bottom.
You can't even stay out there. I gotta look toward you. I would have urges to just run and smash myself into the glass.
Really?
Yeah.
Jumping jacks.
Okay.
And Sam's not acting. He's totally freaked out. Look. Now watch. He does one, and then he runs back. You can't do that? That amazes me.
Yeah, I'm afraid of heights, man. One of my biggest fears is that right there. I'd do it.
But what would happen? What could possibly happen? This is way safer than being on a balcony or a ledge.
I don't know. I don't know.
But in your head,
that doesn't look. There's no steel. First of all, this bugs me because there's no steel beams involved.
No, it's just glass.
It's like walking down the Apple Store stairs.
What those
Fuck that.
You can't even do that problem.
Fuck that. It's like
you see, it's the brackets that are holding all the windows in place.
The bracket is a fucking inch by an inch.
Yeah, but it's strong. It's strong material.
Fuck that.
So you wouldn't bungee cord jump, skydive?
No.
Roller
Skydiving
coasters.
Why would you jump the fuck out of a plane?
Yeah.
For what?
That's crazy.
I don't think I could do that either.
Unless you have to, unless you got to jump in on some fucking Germans or something.
Exactly. There's no reason to fucking be able to do that.
Would you jump out of a plane with the Army? Guys that are just fucking
if it was fucking Red Dawn, I'd do it. Yeah, if I woke up and there was...
What are they called again, Ant? The Golden
Retrievers?
The Golden Knights are...
The Golden Retrievers. It's amazing.
Skydiving.
No thumbs, and they could still pull a ripcord. He's trying.
Fucking Army guys that do this shit.
Yeah, but they fucking join the Army.
But I'm saying if they said, look, come up with us and we'll show you how safe this is, then I would do it.
No, and I don't want to be harnessed to a dude. I don't want to die with some stranger.
Oh, that whole thing.
Yeah, if you
know,
jump
the harness to a dude thing's a little weird, right?
He's got a sack on your asshole.
A little strange, huh?
And you know, and if you do die, when that happens,
embarrassing.
that just sucks to have a guy land on you.
Yeah.
and you don't even know each other.
Or they don't even know how to separate the bodies for the two individual coffins. So you have
I just put the whole mess.
Yeah, you have pieces of
shovel that whole mess.
My liver's in his fucking kidney. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not jumping
You
out
realize
with
in the afterlife that your liver's in his coffin?
No, the afterlife, you actually go to heaven as you died. So me and him are attached to each other like Siamese twins. I gotta listen to this fucking granola crunching fucking skydiving twat from Arizona for the rest of eternity. Dude, man, it was crazy, man. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. I'm saddled with you.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck bungee jumping. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Google. See, this is the thing. Is like if there's an earthquake or something, whoever's in that little skywalk it's a wrap.
Can't you just jump right out? It's not like you're running through the Indiana Jones tunnel with a rock chasing you. You're 2 feet away from the inside
that
of
was
the
going to be
building.
wordy, but it worked.
Yeah, I thought it was too. Yeah,
it worked.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, dude, I don't like that shit. There's no reason for it. It's like why playing competitive sports. Like I have friends of mine who do hockey.
Yeah.
Like they play full-on hockey at 45.
Smashing each other. That is crazy.
There's no reason to be that competitive.
Hurt yourself.
Yeah, man. Fuck that. I'm not jumping out of it. I got nothing to prove. I ain't a bird. I don't fly. I don't jump out of shit.
I'm just mad at you.
Why?
Because we had Sam.
No, you didn't.
We really had him this time, Bobby.
Yeah, we still
Sam
got
is way too cocky.
I agree with you.
And we were able to knock him
Big
down
fat
today, and then you're
cocky.
like, no, I couldn't do that either.
You can knock him
But
down.
the level of his...
Just staring at his hairline.
You're obsessed with hair today. Jesus.
Sorry, dude.
I'm not going to fucking put a hat on. Sam's losing his, too.
Any bald guy
That's
is
what Bobby's
obsessed.
saying.
Any bald guy is obsessed with,
with hair.
Oh, I'm waiting. I love when people go bald.
Really?
That makes me happy.
Is it like fuck, thank God, that asshole.
I just love when I love when Rogan shaved his head. I was like, yes,
Finally,
thank you.
another one bites the
Welcome
dust, right?
to the club, brother.
I'm amazed by guys that are in their 60s with full heads of hair. Yeah. It's really odd.
Like the guy from Cajun Pawn Star.
Guy's got a fucking hairline like the Wolfman.
I fucking look at him and his stupid son, and I'm like, that face got that hair.
How the fuck, right?
You know how famous I would be if I had that hair?
No justice fucking thing. Look at that hair on that guy.
Oh, he's got the best. Business.
It's the Wolfman.
It's fucking
Oh, my
great.
God. That's too much hair.
Dude,
there is a thing where you have too much hair, too.
That's like a wig.
I certainly don't have to worry about that.
Wow.
But there are people that have too much hair as well.
That hair is good. You know who else has good hair? The grandfather from Regular Pawn.
Hey, son.
Yeah.
What you got there, son? I don't think it's worth more than $300. Yeah, look at him. He's like an old codger with a...
He looks like my wife's mom, who passed away.
A mom. You don't want to look like the mom. Yeah, look at his head of hair.
Look at that hair. That
is
proves to
weird.
me that there's got to be something that we're eating or something that they put in our food that is just killing our follicles.
You think it can't be genetic?
Well, dude, I think guys had hair back in the day.
Testosterone thing.
Look at
I don't
that.
know. There's plenty of paintings of old fucking timies with bald guys.
Benjamin Franklin.
Franklin.
I win.
A myth that
An
he was
anomaly.
bald.
What do you mean it's a myth? I've seen the paintings.
And then his son.
I've seen the kite painting.
And then his son is fucking bald.
Huh?
But then the grandson isn't bald.
There you go, Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, he really is shitty. And that's when...
He was ready for the comb over, but they just didn't understand that.
No,
yet.
they didn't know that.
He had it all
And he had the
long and
long
ready
hair
to
on
go.
the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A skullet.
Yeah, that hair, that's fucking crazy hair. That's
Party
like,
in the back, though.
Actually, you know what? He's not as bald as I always thought he was.
well, he has that little hair
I think
at the
that's
top.
a little younger, too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has the Bob Newhart do.
He's got the receding sides.
Bob Newhart.
He's got the
With
Bob
the start
Newhart.
of the Phil Collins.
Yeah, the Phil Collins Bob. Yeah, exactly.
Stupid Phil
Damn.
Collins kept
She
that
looks
dumb
good.
piece going forever.
I don't like that fucking Ben Franklin's doing the Rock's eyebrow back then.
yeah.
Who the fuck did that? Who gave
Maybe
him...
The Rock's doing the Benjamin Franklin eyebrow.
Oh, he's a thief.
Winnie Cooper. Yeah, she's looking pretty good.
Her boobs are a little loose.
A little loose? Yeah, I didn't notice.
Nothing worse than
I was just
loose
looking at her
boobs.
face.
Guys.
Say.
Look, when she laughs, it's a little too loose.
Guys.
Well, yeah.
Hey, she's trying.
You know.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
She's trying, man.
And she's really smart, I guess.
Yeah, she's got
Look,
8
see how loose her boobs are? They're fucking...
What are they doing? They're moving.
There's it's like mercury in a bra.
I'll tell you what she's doing. She's got like one of those crazy give me tits bra.
Yeah.
And
it's all
what
padding on the bottom.
That's what her tits are doing.
And
Trying
the
to
girls
breathe.
do that thing where they reach down, pull up the sides, and like squish it all in the middle. They reach into their bras and pull the tit up. Pull it up, and then like, so it's sitting on top of the cup.
You mean the Wonder Bra, guys? The Wonder Bra?
Oh, boy. I think it's something different than that.
I think it's gross,
where you
too.
take off the bra and you wonder where the tits were.
That old gag. That old gag.
Sorry.
It's not that. It's just the face you made, too. I hate when a girl reaches into a tit and pulls out like a phone.
Really?
Oh, yeah, they fucking have a sweaty tit phone.
Nothing worse than when you take a girl's bra off, you throw it on your floor, and it's like 2 mini teepees on the floor.
Oh, what? Just like fucking cones? Like hard fucking...
Her bra doesn't collapse to the rug.
Oh, yeah.
Just fucking 2 mini silos.
I like a good fucking thin bra with just fucking like material.
Or the extra...
Gets held up by the fucking
Or the
straps.
extra metal strapping. That's not
You don't
good
like the
either.
underwire? You don't like a good underwire?
Well, just
I like a welding rod on the bottom of a fucking bra. That's really nice. Fuck, you're right.
They use an arc weld.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it? I guess it's usually 3 clasps.
On the back?
On the back.
Yeah, but you used to get every once in a while a 6er or an 8er.
Girls came back to the back
They
thing.
use those ace bandages fucking latches on their
Yeah. Girls came back to the back latch, though. They went with that front latch for a while. Yeah, with that just like the little
like the
butterfly
front,
one.
yeah.
All you got to do is like give it a half twist.
Or just mush her tits together.
Everyone was a pro.
Just mush the tits and they pops right off.
Boink.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the back. It's old school. And you gotta do
Who's
it legit.
that guy?
Holy shit.
Wow, who's that big?
Is this an erectile dysfunction commercial in the middle screen?
Yeah.
No. Celebrex.
Celebrex. What does Celebrex do?
I don't know.
Celebrate your fucking cock getting hard.
I was watching an ED commercial yesterday, and like, you know, the commercials are always they're in the kitchen or something, and the woman looks over and she goes like, and the guy's like, oh, and she's like smiling, and she looks, she gives him the up and down look. And he like, ha, 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 ha.
That's right.
And starts nodding his head because he took the pill and he could fuck her now.
Right.
And all I was thinking was like, before he realized he's got to take the pill and he's got the erectile dysfunction, you don't like not get a rod and then you just the next day go and get a pill.
Right.
I'm gathering you hang out there and just not have a rod for a while. I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try, honey. Like, how long was she giving the seductive look in the kitchen? Like,
I see what you're
and then
saying.
just ending with total disappointment.
Waiting for the pill to take hold?
Not even before he even went to get a prescription.
Is that
no pill, no nothing.
You know,
just, he's like, I don't know what happened. I can't get no rod.
And no one talks about the other side of it. Are the women insulted that you have to take a pill to get hard?
They should be, because I'll tell you one thing. If you can't get a rod, the first line of fucking defense should be, maybe you're not really turned on by the woman anymore.
You know, it's easy to say that, but I think eventually it's going to happen to all of us.
I'd like to know what the percentage is, though, of
Bobby?
men that have a legitimate physical problem.
Right.
Or
you're
even a
sick of your
mental
chick's
problem,
face.
or you're just sick of that body and face. And if some other hot fucking girl came up to you, you'd be like at attention.
You get desensitized to your fucking chick's body because you see her naked all the time.
Exactly.
You're taking showers together. You know all that shit. So
You're right.
Yeah, once you get desensitized to something, it's like if you don't jerk off or watch porn for a while, you'll want to fuck your chick. You'll want to fuck your chick. Yeah, I've done it. I've not watched porn for a month, and then it's like, let's go. I'm fucking.
I'm talking these women that you know, they've let themselves go.
Guys don't lose their fucking. Guys don't lose. First of all, the couples are always smoking hot.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
It's
always some fucking.
No, you lowered it to make a.
You're
point,
right,
though.
though.
Let me tell you about this.
It's always like an attractive couple.
Yeah.
If there's this fucking fat slob guy, he can't get a rod, his wife is a pig, and fucking, she got that that easy to manage short haircut.
Yeah,
that they all just retire their fucking femininity with.
Yeah, she pitched for the Yankees in 1972 haircut, and then that all fucking middle-aged women get. And then
I think that was kind of
easy to wash and take care of. Yeah, thank you. Now the guy's married to a man.
You did a Joe Pepitone reference.
And then they have the
that
neck.
was a Joe Pepitone reference.
They have the neck. You know the neck that it's like like it just goes into their face.
Oh yeah.
And then they have like just 3 other necks that go down. And they turn their head, and it doesn't, it's like a fucking lizard.
Who the fuck wants that?
Yeah.
Jesus, Bobby.
And their eyebrows are falling out because they plucked them too much over their lives.
The mom jeans with the big fucking, the big waistline above their belly button and that front panel that holds.
And they're wearing blouses instead of shirts.
A blouse.
A fucking blouse.
And the
Marshall's
fucking
aisle.
orthopedic shoes and stuff. It's like, what guy is going to get a rod for that?
What happens to women's clothes when they start wearing?
They stop wearing anything
but
attractive.
Guys, like, I mean, sure, there's
it's easy to step
younger
into
guys.
a suit.
Younger guys, sure, will dress hipper or whatever, but the clothes are basically the same for a guy throughout his entire life.
Yeah.
But with women, all of a sudden something happens. You hit a certain age, and now you're wearing those flowery blouses that doesn't show off any type of fucking body form or anything.
It's like a rug.
Slacks.
It's like the carpet in a fucking casino. It's all fucking crazy. So you don't see the coffee stains on it. You don't see this puke. That's what it is.
So it's all crazy like paisley and flowers and peacock feathers. So you don't fucking see the world of hurt.
Yeah, you don't see her volcano tits because her stomach's fatter than her boobs now.
A guy can wear jeans all throughout his entire life, but women, man, all of a sudden you have to go into that older lady fucking outfit they all wear.
They all look like fruit salads. They have slacks. They start wearing dress slacks.
You ever look at an old lady putting on lipstick and go, why are you bothering?
Oh, and it's just wicking up like the fucking, like the Amazon River, like the mouth of the Amazon. It just wicks up to their nostrils.
Because lipstick is supposed to be like, hey, look what my pussy looks like. That's what that is all about, obviously.
Might as well put ash on it.
Hey, you might as well fucking shave your cunt, too, if you're going to put lipstick on.
Why? They don't shave their chins after a certain age.
That's another thing.
That's the worst. This is the thing that scares me, is there's going to be a point where my wife is going to be old, too old to take care of it all the time.
Oh, Jesus.
And that's where I'm
Jesus.
I might tap out.
Jesus, Bob. Jesus.
You got a couple whiskers on your chin.
Move over to Anthony's.
You got a couple of whiskers on your chin. How do you not take care of
Just
that?
fucking, you got to keep the maintenance up.
Laser, pluck it. You pluck it. It's coming back thicker and darker.
Whatever. They let it grow.
Laser that shit. Go and get it lasered. Have that shit burnt out of the.
But the lipstick thing drives me nuts on old ladies.
And the ladies.
Why are you doing that?
Ladies say this all the time. Like the men also go to shit. Yeah, I understand. But you know what? It's
what happens to us? Our pube box gets fucking hairier.
Fat, fat. You don't stay in
ball
shape.
Bags tend to get
ball bag.
Stretchy.
You get this feminine look to your fucking face. All of a sudden, you lose all your testosterone. Your face starts looking like an old woman's.
Great.
Oh God.
Like Bruce Jenner.
Bruce Jenner.
Like this.
Bruce Jenner is downright creepy looking.
My balls are so big right now.
How big are they?
Oh, they're so big. When I sat down to pee the other day, I pissed on my balls. I'm not kidding you. My balls are fucking gigantic. But I kind of like a big set of nuts.
Is it out of proportion though?
Way.
You got a tiny little penis.
Way.
Yeah.
Oh, my dick and balls are not the same pair.
Wow.
Yeah, like I went to a different store for my balls.
Right. Yeah. Oh. It's like that fucking Chevette that has a different colored door.
Yeah, like I had,
something from this.
I had just enough money for the penis, and I had way too much money for my balls.
Does it look like the Spy versus Spy bomb?
Yeah, it's just big and.
I'm trying to. A better way to put World War II bomb?
Or
the old school bomb with the dumb little fuse,
or
what are those fucking things?
An old crook's money sack.
Fuck.
Mine looks like a 1,000-year-old egg.
Yeah, that. Well.
Man, you know.
I wish I had those nuts. Those are like nice tight bomb nuts.
But these old ladies, they can just, if they're still sexually active, obviously the lube is going to dry up, but you just spread some fucking Vagisil on that, I guess. Whatever. But the guy has to get a rod. So what I'm saying is a guy looks at that, he ain't getting a fucking rod. The woman ain't getting wet anyway. And the guy, if he's not getting a rod, guaranteed, you throw another fucking girl down there that looks, a little younger, a little nicer looking, the guy's all of a sudden cured. of his need for Cialis, I bet you.
You got to set up a practice.
Yeah, right.
You can make a lot of money with this.
Here's the
this
deal.
thought.
If you had that commercial where the guy's like, shit, sorry, and then a hot fucking smoking broad, he comes in and just like one hand is his cock out.
Yes, see?
Oh.
And just fucking new hand on his dick and just fucking, he's getting a rod. Stop it.
Listen,
he's fucking dropping that water thing to fill up the Camaro's radiator.
This is what we should do. We should open up a fucking whorehouse where your wife gets to come. She's going to sit on top of you, but you're going to have a really hot young girl blowing you.
Just blow you.
Yeah,
and
you get to look at her through mirrors.
Manipulate your ball sack.
And then right when she gets it, really, she's going to let your wife sit on it.
Oh, the old bat sits down on
Cialis.
it. Sits down on it and fucking...
We should make a parody video. That'd be hilarious. An old guy that can't get a rod with his old wife. And then the young girl walking by
and then the
with
chick sits on his face while he's fucking... while she's on him. And he looks up. He's fucking fiddling with tits. He's got a fucking pussy in his mouth. And then the old bat's just riding his fucking rod.
He gets to lick a vagina that's soft and nice, not like dead yak meat.
Oh, well, it's had more kids sliding down it than Wet and Wild. Fucking, that's needs that.
No, where the hair actually is growing inside of the pussy.
Oh man!
Wow!
Like when you buy cheap chicken in the store and it's not quite plucked. Wow. There's a few errant feathers
like when you get,
on the chicken skin.
You get chicken wing down in Chinatown. It's got hair on.
That's what the inside looks like. God, Bobby, that's disgusting.
Oh fuck!
It's almost DL Hughley time.
Terrible.
Fuck, this show's flying by.
Wow, dude, that's
funny, man.
But you guys, look, we're all lucky that we got, like...
Well, yeah, this is based on the video I made yesterday, but I don't even know if I'm going to post it. It's just some old lady came up to me while I was eating lunch. She was 80 on Columbus Avenue, and she had a, what is it called, a trach?
Tracheotomy.
She had a hole in her neck, and a lot of air was escaping as she was talking to me. She's 80 years old, and I think she just wanted to tell someone that she lived a life. Of
course she did.
She was telling me that she needs 3 references to get a cat.
Can I ask you a question? And I know this is probably a dumb question. When you have that hole in your neck to breathe, that's a different pipe than the food goes down. Correct?
I guess.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess when the food gets lodged, it's because it went down the other.
Yeah, there's one tube.
You know how
and
you
then
say it went down the wrong
splits.
pipe.
It splits, and the epiglottis covers your windpipe and lets the food go down to your esophagus.
Can you do it in Dr. Steve voice?
No, I don't do it. Jimmy does the fucking Steve thing the best.
Well, what happens is, Robert.
But now, where you're, yeah, because you're pushing air through your vocal cords, so that's got to be her.
But I think the
voice box.
I think the point is Bobby said that Bobby said this broad probably was somebody.
I bet you
and
she was.
She's everything we just talked about.
Yeah.
But she must have been a goer in her day. She had a lot of confidence. She said she worked in entertainment as a dancer and she sang and now she's talking to me on Columbus Avenue. Because I think she wanted someone to know that she just lived.
Did she have a cart?
Huh?
Did she have a cart?
Yeah.
Like a shopping cart or a homeless
No,
person
she had one of those fucking walkers where it becomes a seat.
Oh, with the seat, the handbrakes on it?
Because what happened was she walked by me. She goes, "Is that food good?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's good." I was eating a dumb chicken Greek plate type of thing. And she goes, I don't know if I could eat that. I got diabetes. I'm like,
you're a wreck.
I'm like,
here, pop this cherry tomato in your hole.
Yeah, I go, no, man, it's rice,
disaster.
A little salad, a little chicken. What's on the chicken? I go, some spices.
Put the dressing in her throat and shake her head.
Next thing you know, she
have her spit it back out on your salad. Just pour it out of her neck.
Oh God, damn it!
Next thing you know, she pulls down a compartment that makes her walk her into a seat, and she's sitting next to me and proceeds to tell me that she used to smoke, but she's alive because she stopped at 50. Bobby,
when she said I used to smoke, did you go really? I would have never guessed. Hole in your neck.
But I
give her some sweet tarts and make her a Pez dispenser. Fucking pull her head back and come shooting out the hole in her neck.
Should have blown her mouth and played her neck like a flute.
But then I'm hearing this air noise, and and her neck is all so fucked up. It's like an old lady's neck.
Flap is covering it.
So you can't really see where the hole is at first.
God.
All I'm hearing is the air. And I swear to you, I thought someone was like filling up a bike tire somewhere. That psst.
Opie kept looking around.
I was looking around at first. I'm not
like oldie time. All right, fill her up and wash the windows.
And
you guys are gonna have to go around back.
Yeah.
and then I realized the air was coming from her.
Swimming. First at City College, and then I went on to Bucknell. I have a son from my first marriage. My second marriage lasted 10 years, and by the third time, I didn't want to fool around with lawyers anymore, so I didn't bother to get married.
Do you hear the air?
Yes.
It's hard because it's on a busy street, but it was loud. It was clear as day when she's talking. She gives me her whole life story. I'm like,
Great.
I'm just sitting here eating lunch.
A fucking snake come out of her neck that's living there.
Yeah, your story's real interesting. When did someone take a melon baller to your neck?
Oh my God. Let me ask you a question there, sexy. What's that whistling sound coming from your fucking throat?
She told me she had emphysema. And that she missed one Christmas. She spent it in bed. I'm like, well, I'm just eating here. She has diabetes.
1 out of
She's got
80.
this. She's 80. She's happy to be alive. Her mom made it to 87. Her mother was a secretary down in Washington. I'm like, what happened here?
But the fact
New Yorkers
is,
never talk.
Think about this girl. This lady was where where we're at the peak of our lives. We're having the best time ever right now. Seriously, we all got money. We all do what we love to do. We all have houses and shit like that.
Some of us have more money than others.
Yeah,
and
just for the discussion, Bob.
Yeah, I know you have more money than Anthony. I get it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Wow, that really got serious quick. He went, no, man. No. I think that it's pretty wild, though, that this lady, that's what scares the fuck out of me. That's why I'm glad I have a wife. I'm hoping that at that age, when I have a hole in my neck and I'm stumbling around this shit city looking for somebody young to talk to, that I have a wife that will come and
that you can burden. That's like, why, if you really care about somebody, would you want to burden them?
The fact that you look at it something totally opposite.
I look at it completely opposite.
Burden? What the fuck?
Burden.
Dude, do you really think about like being alone?
I'll pay someone to be there with me. At least they'll want to be there for the money.
What if you don't have the money?
Well, then I'd be fucked anyway.
So you would rather be alone at around 80, 90.
Yeah, why? What are you going to do that you fucking...
I don't know. Do you talk?
Great. By that time, we'll all be
what?
Flying in spaceships.
No, we won't.
I know.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Nothing ever changes like that.
No,
No,
you have a better iPhone. That's all you're going to have.
No, I don't fucking... I'd rather hire somebody that has to change my fucking diaper than have somebody that, a family member having to be burdened and live with that.
Look, I understand that part of it, but aren't you excited that you're going to get old with your chick?
Yeah.
What?
And you're going to be able to sit.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Ann, I can't lie.
See your kids grow
up. Do you want?
The kid
Hold
thing,
on.
I can
Let me ask
understand you wanting to see your kids grow up, but grow old with your wife? Why do you want to see her grow old? Fuck, come on.
Let me ask you this. Let's break it down very easily. Do you someday, because you're going through your crazy stage right now, someday do you want to...
It's been lasting fucking many years these days.
But in all fairness, you were married for a long time, and you were a faithful, man.
Yeah.
Do you find yourself ever going back to maybe just wanting to be with just one person?
What, like a live-in, long-term, like married without the paperwork kind of relationship?
Yeah, married without the paperwork.
Hollywood.
You said you don't want the kids,
I
so
don't
fair
see that
enough.
right now.
Hollywood marriage.
No, I'm saying
I don't see
eventually.
that. I don't know. I don't think so.
You're such a great... This is the thing,
like
too.
it.
You're such a good guy that the women that do meet you...
A beautiful woman.
They want to be with you and hang out with you.
Oh, amazing.
How about a dog someday?
What?
Let's start with that.
Look,
Let's
I like
break it down
attractive
easy.
girls. What?
What Would you like a dog someday? Too
much responsibility. I might like a cat.
A dog where you guys can walk around together.
Let me tell you something. I fucking hate dogs.
First of all, put that big fat hand down. It's scaring everybody.
It is scary. It's like a mallet.
I know. It really
Get
is.
that fucking thing
I'm
checked,
cock
will you?
knocker from fucking Kevin's movie.
You're like Hellboy.
Yes, Hellboy. That's it. I'm Hellboy.
He's got a Hulk hand.
I was thinking the other day,
he's like
how
slightly mad.
But listen, first of all, don't hide it, kid. Now it's creepy.
Right.
You're like Elephant Man now.
I was
Put it on
thinking the other
table.
day how annoying fucking
Put your hand on the
owning
table.
a dog is.
I just heard it.
Yeah.
Why, man? I've had some cool
Here
dogs
it is.
over the years.
Dogs are cool, but let me tell you something.
I'll fight you on this all
when
day.
you fucking let's say.
Yeah.
Say it's January, okay?
Yeah, January.
It's about 11 o'clock at night.
Paint the picture, Anthony.
You're hanging out. You're in nice, cozy clothes.
Is it cold? It's cold, right?
It's freezing. The fireplace is going. It's really nice. Now,
my fireplace
get
doesn't
your
work.
shit on and walk outside so this thing could spin in circles, lick his nuts, and not shit for 15 fucking minutes while you gotta freeze your nuts off. Fuck you, dog.
Or just open your door.
No, that doesn't work.
Yeah, it does.
You need a dog pen.
Oh, hi, where's my dog? Oh, there he is, splattered in the road.
No, dog pen in the backyard if you cared about your dog.
Dude, first of all, you have a dog.
No, you gotta walk your dog.
I get what you're saying. No, if you have a house,
A dog never gets mad at you.
Dogs are the
rip your face off.
No, they get mad at everyone
don't.
else. They don't get mad at the owner
I don't
ever.
give a shit about
What kind
dogs.
of fucking? What kind of dog
dogs.
are you getting?
I like a cat, maybe.
What are you getting? The original dog that's in Africa? It's gonna rip
The one that has not been domesticated whatsoever.
What, a dingo?
looking dog?
A dingo or something?
Right? Yeah. Fucking with 19 teats. You ever see those dogs? They have like 19 teats because they give birth every other week to a litter of shit dogs.
Giant.
And their nipples get sore.
Oh,
so
they're
they
dragging on the
rotate
ground.
their nipples.
Oh, you see some fucking local kid just patting its belly like it's not a big deal. I think my dogs are the best. I
don't like
fucking
your
love my dogs. What?
I just don't. They're yippy.
They're
I don't
not
like,
yippy.
I don't
They-
like yippy dogs.
They come in, as soon as you come in, they bark. And
A
then they
lot.
stop. But then they stop. Then they stop.
They're a little too yippy. But
They stop.
If you didn't live in a typical New York City apartment, which is a bit on the smaller side compared to how other people live, would you have a bigger dog?
No.
You would like yippy dogs.
They're not, first of all, stop using the word yippy. I don't like the word yippy. My dogs are not yippy. My dogs.
My dogs.
They're yappy.
My dog. No, they're not yappy or
okay.
yippy.
I like saying
okay?
yippy. Sometimes they'll say yippy and yappy.
They're not yippy or yappy.
Or sometimes I'll go yip yaps.
When they come in, they bark and then they stop immediately.
They're really loud, Anthony.
They're not.
Oh, God.
No, that's not.
Hate that.
For a couple seconds and then they're done. But that's what you want them to do.
Well, we did like Tiffy.
Because as soon
Tiffy was a nice yip yap dog. Tiffy?
Hated Tiffany Toodles.
Is that your dog?
That was my sister's.
No.
What? That one. It was Tiffy was also my sister's dog, but
Wasn't that
Judy's.
the name of Judy's dog?
Judy's dog.
Tiffy?
Who's Judy?
That was the little fucking.
Well, that was the
Shih Tzu
dog
she wound up
that
getting.
she got after.
I needed
Her
a
other dog
replacement dog for
unexpectedly.
Chester, who had died of liver
You
disease.
fucking Arthur?
That's how she talked for real.
That's how Judy talked. My ex.
This is a perfect
mother-in-law.
impression.
Really?
Boston,
And
deep Boston
I
accent.
needed to find another dog that could replace Chester. Because Chester died of a horrible liver ailment. Because I didn't know at the time Opie had kicked my dog in the liver. And that's probably how it died.
Your mother-in-law was fucking Don Gavin?
Oh yes, exactly.
Look.
Yeah.
So I got a dog
the
named
kicking of the dog
Tiffy.
has gotten out of control.
Oh, it's a myth and
There's
a
a lo-
legend over
Thank
the
you.
years now.
My prime rib was on the rug, though.
He's taking a knife out of the cheese. You think he wants some cheese?
Would the more pretty will you please step forward?
Don't you hate Perry's wife, Opie?
You're a hooker? I thought I was doing just really good with you.
Tiffy was the worst yippy dog ever.
This
And
country
she
is so
was
small.
She spoiled it. She spoiled
the
the
rotten-
shit out of it.
Last year they coveted the whole country.
The dog had to eat on her lap every night. We would be eating dinner, and the dog was on her lap, yipping
And it would
the
come
entire
up,
fucking
and sometimes
time.
it would walk around under the table and sniff, trying to get food. And I would just lean over a little bit and flick it right in the snout. Pink.
Jesus Christ.
Bobby, I have to say the dog deserved it.
Really?
Sometimes people just deserve shit.
Yeah,
Animals too, man. This dog
never...
was a nightmare, and I like dogs a lot.
I fucking
except
love
for yours,
dogs.
because yours are a little loud.
You like my dogs?
A little loud.
Listen to me.
Little loud.
So
Little loud.
Listen to
you
me,
just
you
let your
fucking-
dogs out of the house?
You fucking thin eyebrowed motherfucker.
You just let your
What's
dogs
wrong
out of the
with
house?
my
I'm kidding.
now?
There's nothing. You covered your hair.
Oh,
Bobby?
What?
Yeah.
You just let your dogs out of your house?
What do you mean?
No, he can't.
You walk them.
I walk them.
And you're telling me in fucking January, when it's freezing cold, it's a good thing you're enjoying your pet?
Here's what I have on that occasion.
All right.
It's called a wife. Now go do it.
Oh, God.
See, that's. I'm kidding. There's nothing
Why
worse.
don't you teach him to shit in the toilet bowl?
Yeah, what
cats do.
What am I fucking?
Some cats
hero?
do.
No.
Listen, here's the thing. You're absolutely right. In the winter, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
And me and my wife fight about it. It's like, you do it. No, fuck you, you do it. But By the way, having a dog is insane. Awesome. The best thing ever. I fucking love dogs.
You got dog hair on everything.
No,
another thing. You're right.
I got, you know what you do, but one of my dogs is a human haired dog. Like they don't shed.
What kind of fucking science project are you running over there? A human haired dog?
Yeah, I jizzed inside of a silky. If you fuck a dog, granted the dog's gonna get fat and bald, but listen. Dude, dogs are the best, dude. You should have a fucking dog in your house.
No way.
Ant doesn't want to take care of anything.
I am not fucking dealing with
he
a
doesn't
dog.
want to take care of anything.
Fucking sitting up on it comes up on your couch and does that thing where it goes
anything.
It just starts licking its fucking dick with that white pussy shit coming out of its dick, and then it lays down on your couch.
What?
Yeah, dog dicks are always leaking shit. And then they lay down. Then they lay down on it, so it's on your carpet, it's on your couch, and then you lay down and put your head on the couch after your dog dick was fucking greenish yellow shit coming all up. Fuck that noise.
What are you gonna mastiff?
Leaky dog dick.
You know what? The slobber dogs are the only ones I don't like.
Really?
Where that shit
the
is
mastiffs,
fucking
like the Turner and Hooch dog.
Yeah, it's just you're just waiting for that massive drool to drip on something.
Drool.
Yeah, the slobber dogs.
You go up to someone's house with one of those dogs, and they come up and they go to your hand, and then you get just drenched, and it's like, oh, we're just saying hi. Fuck you. I don't want to deal with other people's dogs either.
So I can't bring my dogs to your house if you have a barbecue?
So when you
outside.
Wait, so you got the type of dog, so you're walking your dogs, and you have to allow some big-ass dog to basically dry hump your dogs in front of you?
Oh,
Doesn't that drive you nuts as a man?
If there's one thing I hate in New York City is other people and their dogs. I fucking hate them. I don't let as soon as I see somebody with a dog, I go across the street. I don't want to talk. I don't want you to walk up to me and talk to my dogs
Just
and not
you
me.
both have dogs?
Oh.
And then they'll go like this. My dogs are barking like on the street. Other dogs coming up, and I'll be like, look, hey, stop. Because I don't want them to do that shit. And I had a lady go, it's okay. It's okay.
No, it's not.
And I go, yeah, exactly. I go, no, it's not fucking okay.
Right.
I don't want my dogs to do what your fucking dog is doing.
You should take your finger to the lady and go
Did I tell you?
To her, though, not her dogs.
Some lady came up to me with my dogs. It was cold out, and my dogs were cold. And she comes up, excuse me, sir, do you think it's okay that it's cold out and you're with you? And I go, beat it. She goes, no. I go, get the fuck out of here.
Holy shit.
She goes,
What's the matter with
she
you?
goes, no, I just want to say, your dogs are outside. It's cold. I go, fucking beat it.
She was going to start fucking giving you the riot act about dressing them in little clothes.
No. Then she goes, no, I'm just saying. She almost started crying. She goes, I was up the street with my dog, walking it, and the lady came out of the restaurant and threw a phone at my head, saying that I'm an asshole for bringing my dog out in cold weather.
What are you supposed to do?
And I was like, oh, shit, I'm sorry, lady.
Oh, we're on the same side.
Yeah, we're on the same side.
Oh, jeez.
I was just telling her, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, fuck
they got
that.
little booties they put on them and the coats and the fucking...
Well, I hate that.
The thunder coat.
My wife does that. And it's like,
shirt, whatever
it's
it
a
is.
fucking
Wait,
animal.
she dresses up your dogs?
My dog. Well, the reason why they put booties on a dog in the city is because they sand the streets, and then the sand gets on their paws, and they come back in and lick their paws and get sick from the sand. That's why.
How often does that happen?
Well,
It's a fucking epidemic, isn't it?
Dogs took care of themselves forever before humans got involved.
The dog's sodium intake is a bit much now. We got to take his little doggy blood pressure.
He's got you on this.
I agree. I hate.
All right, good.
I don't put the coats on.
You're not a fan of the dog boobies?
I don't put, and they're little balloons now. Like you put a balloon. It's like fuck
what do you mean
you.
balloons?
They're little balloons. Like instead of putting the booty on, they have these little balloons that you put on a dog's foot.
On their feet, and they don't come off because it's like inflated over their foot.
My dog,
what about
and then
what
my
about
dog's
the shit?
gonna walk like a brand new deer.
Oh, yeah, they don't even know. Yeah,
my
they're like
dog looks like an asshole.
Fresh fucking fawn. Dude? What happens with the shit now? Are you a plastic bag over the hand guy, so you get the nice warm feel of moist shit through that thinnest layer of plastic, or are you a newspaper guy, or what?
I'm the fucking. I need silver or blue, non-see-through fucking doggy bags. One time,
but aren't you feeling it through?
Why can't
my wife
it
put
bothers you to see it through a
dude? It bothers me to see it, feel it. I've never picked up dog shit in a plastic bag in my life.
It's the worst.
Because I'm not going to fucking do that.
That's the beauty of having one of these yippy dogs, though, because their shit is a lot tinier.
Fucking yippy.
But their shit is tiny, but it's the same thing.
Yappers?
You're still picking up shit like an animal.
We have to take a break.
Yeah.
Just because DL is here, it's a timing thing. Oh. I don't know how much time he's got with the program, but he's got a new book out called I Want You to Shut the Fuck Up.
Oh, I like that.
He's dressed as the guy, the
Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam there.
Oh, boy.
There's a problem there, though.
What? Uncle Sam's good.
Yeah, but he wasn't black.
Tom, that isn't.
But he wasn't black, so I'm confused.
No.
I'm confused by the cover.
No, it's a whole new country we're living in.
There you go. We love DL Hughley. He's coming in next. And we got Bob Kelly. He's staying.
Yes.
And Bob's going to be at the Comedy Connection in Providence, Rhode Island, Thursday. Highly fucking recommend you see Robert Kelly. Friday, Comedy Connection in Chicopee, Massachusetts. Saturday, the big show at the Wilbur Theater in Boston.
Yeah.
Robert Kelly on Twitter. Hit it.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Oh, there's only a handful of online dating sites where you can actually meet women who just want to, what they call bang. Is that it? You want to bang? At the top of the list, CougarLife.com. Over 2 million women on Cougar Life. Wow! And you're going to get what? Cougars? Oh, boy, you know how I love a good cougar. Yeah, they cornered the market on single moms. You know, I love them single moms. They're stuck at home, and those recent divorcees, you know, I love them.
This is a very different read than when Jimmy does it.
Yeah.
I just want to point that out to everybody.
But you know what? We can all gather around this last line. They're desperate for some dick. I can't believe I'm doing a read like this. I remember saying like, yes, Budweiser, the king of beers. And, you know, now it's they're desperate for dick.
That's their tagline?
Yeah. According to a recent study, women in their 40s, right, they're 5 times more likely to bang on the first date. And women in their 5s are 40 times more likely. That's terrible. I shouldn't even say that. On the first date, more so than a woman in their 20s.
Yeah.
You know, you get that woman in their 20s.
They don't
want to fuck as much as women in their 40s. And by the way, a Ferrari is a much nicer car than a Rambler. But, you know, you probably get a lot of Ramblers. More so than you would driving a Ferrari. But you know what? A lot of people like Ramblers. They like an old Rambler with dust in the tailpipe, fucking out of fuel, not banging on all cylinders.
I'm very confused by your read.
Yeah. CougarLife.com.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm saying instead of wasting your time being teased by uptight bitches,
right?
Go to CougarLife.com.
Get something that's a nice, easy ride.
Right, an easy ride.
Right.
No high maintenance there.
Like a bus seat?
Like a fucking bus seat. Nice and broken in. Like a cougar.
But it's nice.
Yeah. Hey, some guys are into that.
Right?
Guys are into that.
It's comfy.
Yeah.
Loose.
Go to Cougar Life.
Like a nice loose seat.
Like a loose seat. Nice and loose.
Where the leather looks sad.
You know what it's like when you sit in a when you sit in like a Ferrari or a Lambo? The seat is so tight, and you're ensconced in it.
Right.
You're wrapped. You're going around corners, and you're barely moving.
You can't even.
Is that really comfortable? Is that what you want? No, I want a bench seat with some rips in it. So when I take the slightest turn, I'm flying over to the passenger side.
You're sliding all the way to the other side.
Loose seat. Like a cougar.
Not like a brand new seat where you try to move and it has that squeak.
No, and don't get me into the new car smell versus something that smells like there are old dried fries behind the seat.
You don't like that new car smell, huh?
I love a good new car smell, but some guys don't like that.
Oh, I'm confused.
They want a car that's had some, milk spilt in it. Or, gummy bears under the seat.
Maybe a cat turd that's still hiding.
Cat shit, something.
Dirty puddle water.
Yeah, dirty puddle water coming up through the rusted hole in the floorboard. Yeah, that's it.
You like a car with some rust, huh?
Yeah, if you idle too long at a light, you'll pass out because the fumes from the broken exhaust are seeping up through your floorboard.
You like a car with a lot of leaks.
Yeah, a lot of leaks. A leaky car.
From a lot of different areas.
You get what I'm saying here. CougarLife.com.
What I get is that Jimmy will be back tomorrow, and he'll enjoy doing this read.
Yeah, don't worry, you Cougar Life people. Jimmy will be back, and he'll be talking about fucking the older broads, the Cougars.
I like the older broads.
See?
You
should have read this.
That's what I go on clitty.com. I always go to the MILFs.
Jimmy brought up
mommy,
clitty.com.
nanny. Yeah.
It's some kind of...
Clitty.com, the best.
Yeah.
Patrice gave it to me.
Well, CougarLife.com. Check it out.
Cougar Life. I'm going.
Right now.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Papa.
The grandfather.
All right, we got DL Hughley in studio.
Give me a beer.
Papa.
Bobby, really fast, going back to that dog thing.
Yeah.
Jay says a real man gets a shepherd, a pit bull, or a wolf. He's got yip yap dogs.
Yeah, a real man in 1978.
Exactly.
What is it? German shepherd.
He lets it out of his 40 Econoline van with a Molly Hatchet mural on the side. Shut up.
Yeah.
Imagine having a wolf in your little New York City
apartment. That'd be great.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up a big, hot, wet dick on the sidewalk 3 times a day. Go fuck yourself.
That's what you need.
I pick up a little pencil shit. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Look who's here with us.
DL Hughley.
Hey, man.
Always a pleasure.
DL, obviously you got a book. We'll talk about that. But do you have a dog or anything?
I have a Akita.
You have an Akita?
But in California. So
all right, in California.
That's a man's dog.
Yeah.
Now, do you walk your own dog?
I do not. Black dogs never walk.
All
They
right.
just stay in the back.
They just stay in the yard. Stay in the yard.
What am I, house arrest?
Well,
He's got a little anklet on.
most people don't walk dogs if they're out of the big cities.
Yeah.
You forget because you see it all the time in New York. But
I
most people
see a
just
lot of
They have
people
to walk
walking
because
dogs.
they live in such small
right,
apartments.
exactly.
So they gotta walk.
You can't let your
Everything
dog
else.
shit all over your one.
Right. There's not
one bedroom.
Because I was talking about how I see people have to walk their dogs in the dead of winter,
Right.
and it's just brutal. 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night, you're lounging around having a good time. Last thing you want to do is go
Walk
out.
the dog, yeah.
And I don't see the trade-off as being this great thing with a dog that I want to be doing that, you know?
You don't have a dog?
No, not a doggy guy.
Yeah.
What's the one dog everyone hates? I got the answer. Because I'm not a big fan of the yippy dogs.
I don't like
you got,
Chihuahuas
Bobby.
at all. My wife.
Chihuahuas? Yeah, that's the tiny dogs.
I would think like a poodle looks like shit.
Poodle?
Just looks like an old white lady. I don't like
Very
it.
high maintenance.
Yeah,
those
that
things.
fucking poodles suck.
Got to shave into wacky shapes like a hedge.
Yeah, that perm that they always.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that perm.
I think there's one dog most people hate, and it just makes people uncomfortable when they see him, and that would be the greyhound.
Oh, I don't know. People, those are regal. Those are some regal ass dogs.
You like when you see a greyhound?
Yeah, they're kind of cool looking.
I get scared when I see his dog.
Well, fuck
your dog,
me running.
Your dog's like a little lion.
Akitas are kind of. They could be crazy.
I
But I guess.
had a therapist who had 2 Akitas, and he'd have them in session, and one would just go. And he'd be like, "It's okay." And I'd be like,
Bobby, they weren't there.
I was. What? Yeah. Akitas don't fuck around.
There was no therapist there either. Bro.
You have to be the alpha male when you own a fucking Akita.
You do.
Right?
There's no fucking around with an Akita.
Like, I don't want to have to live with something that I got to show who's the boss all the time.
Then you don't want to live with a black woman, goddamn. You think an Akita is rough. Okay. It's the perfect analogy because every time when you live with a descendant of a wolf, you every moment of your existence with that animal is you have to establish dominance.
Yeah.
Like if you don't, like he has to do what I say immediately.
Yeah, I have a Shih Tzu. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, right. See,
I go like this, diva. And she rolls on her belly and shows me her pussy, which I wish my wife would do.
No, every minute is like it's this vac. If it's a power vacuum, it's like a struggle every day. Who's going to be in charge?
But your dog will never get it because it'll always try to be.
Always, and my wife will never get it. I'm telling you. I'm like I have I'm like well, we 28 years in. Stop. Stop.
Don't we understand each other enough at this point?
Right. You see what Chad did? You understand? See how that shit can happen? Oh my God.
Why? I got nothing on the Greyhound. You don't mind Greyhounds?
I love
Greyhounds.
Why would you like them?
They're beautiful.
They look like they just belong on a track, and that's it.
A track. Oh boy, there's some animal rights people want to kill you.
I'm being honest, though.
I love a Greyhound.
I see them, and they look so uncomfortable.
They're kind of skittish looking,
and shit.
they don't bark.
Their
too.
bodies
you know that,
are
right?
weird.
They do kind of look like heroin addicts. Though.
Yeah.
Like methadone.
Yeah, they're actually alternative comic looking. They're the alternative comics of dogs.
Well, DL
anemic.
Yeah. They wear like kooky hats. Grow mustaches.
DL has a book out.
Yeah,
and you went with
cool,
the nice
man.
cover. It just feels good.
Yeah,
this is like some feel the paper body on the cover.
I know.
That is like that's a book.
Jimmy smells the books, and every time he opens it up and smells.
Yeah, he loves.
I've never actually read a book, but
but you know,
writing
write one piece of cake, right?
That's a different.
It says, DL Hughley, I want you to shut the fuck up. How the audacity of dopes is ruining America. Bravo for you.
Yeah, I didn't think they would let us do that title.
Really?
You know, I didn't. Of course not. I didn't think it was Crown Books. It's not like I self-publish.
That's true.
Put it on the internet.
You're not a self-publisher
on the internet.
I hear that self-publishing does well for some people, though.
Right. But when I said that was the title, they're like, what? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So besides just the words, what do you got in there? What's
Well, it's just kind of my look on how we like everybody like even when I watch you on Fox News and I watch that network. Okay, it's like wearing tight shoes so you feel good when you take them off. But everybody's always so certain they have the answers to what ails. Everybody they speak with such certainty. Like if you do what I say, then everything will be a lot better. And every time we do what they say, it gets more and more fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care if it's voting for this guy or cutting taxes here or going to war here. And it just became this thing. And I look at communities, relationships. So it was a lot of fun.
I got to agree with you. We were talking about that earlier.
It's ridiculous.
The fact that both sides, this has got to be one of the filthiest campaigns I've seen, and it's still, early on,
right?
relatively speaking. And but it's just bashing back and forth, and then the blatant lying by both sides that they're not bashing, and they're taking the high road, and the other guy is taking the low road when they're both just being despicable this time out. No one wants to talk about any issues. And then when one person does mention an issue they want to talk about, why would you bother? Because the other side's just going to pound on what you said, pick it apart, take it completely out of context. So there's really no working together anymore.
But that's the state admission. When people go, but you can't really blame politicians because the American people sent this Congress to stop this man. And they didn't want him to be able to accomplish anything. Now that nothing's being done, they're mad that nothing's being done. They voted in a man who said he was going to give them health care. He gave them health care. They got pissed off that he did what he said.
But didn't he have a majority for 2 years?
Yeah, he did. He had a majority for 2 years.
But even the Democrats were kind of going,
Yeah. But ultimately, you get what you pay for. And I think that we vote in sniveling cowards who only care about keeping the gig.
Yeah, right.
And they don't do anything to make anything any better. Like I watched the congressman say he was running. I think it was in Indiana, and he was saying I don't want to put it on him, but he was saying basically that they were making an analogy between the teams, offense and defense. He said, we want them to lose. He basically was saying they don't play. It's like the Giants hoping that their offense does shitty.
Right,
so
right.
They can look good.
Yeah.
It's like stalkers. Like if you break up with a woman and you want that woman to do so fucking bad that she comes back to you, that's not patriotism. That's fucking stalking. It's really like, please, bitch, have such a hard life that you decide I'm not a bad option. And that's what it is.
Not the coming back part, but I have wanted them to suffer horribly. But yeah, I see what you mean there. But I also, you kind of see that both ways also, you know? I mean, you can hardly say that the Democrats were supporting Bush.
No.
Especially
but there wasn't nobody called him a liar or a terrorist.
Hitler? Terrorist?
No.
Some of the protest signs
no one drew monkeys with his family. Nobody. There clearly is. There's a natural ideological kind of.
Well, I think, but here's what I think, though.
Antagonism both sides has, but
right. But I think if you want to hit somebody below the belt, obviously the racial angle, the racist angle, is going to come out when you want to hit Obama and his administration below the belt, because you want to hurt as much as you can. Right. Like with Bush, they pounded him, and there were legitimately posters of him looking like Hitler. And these were not at these crazy fanatical protests. These were at, your basic Democrats are gathering somewhere, and, I'm blaming both sides. It's the extremists have really become almost the norm on both sides.
It's us. The people, they didn't take over some hunter. We went to the ballot box and said, I want this guy who espouse nothing but rhetoric and bullshit that you can't prove, and I want him in office. And both sides do that.
Right.
They vote for these vacant, like, clearly, we're like children who blame our parents for us being.
That's a good point.
You did it. You voted for this dickhead who can't do anything, and then you're wondering why anything. These guys wouldn't even be smart enough to be at junior college professors and they're running the country. Like, when the economic the downturn happened, nobody knew anything about the economy.
No one knew how to even start approaching, to speak about it.
Right.
No one could speak. They constantly were saying, well, I have to read this. And by that, they mean interns will read it and give them sort of a truncated version of
Cliff Notes.
The Cliff Notes.
How amazing is
the
that?
sound bites so they could get on the news and almost sound like they might know what they're talking about. Again, just to keep their own gigs.
But look at what they vote for. They vote for them because, I liked his father, name recognition, or they vote for them because of their stance on a particular issue, like whether he likes men to get married to men, or whether he is for a woman being able to have
mostly
abortion.
issues they have no say in anyway. As you know,
they don't ever go, we might get into this economic crisis. You might want to know something about the fucking world.
No shit.
Yeah.
You might want to. Hey, did anybody take that little college course?
Right, economics. Anybody take anything? Can you balance a checkbook at home?
Right.
Something.
Were you an Obama guy, DL?
I'm still an Obama guy.
You still are?
Oh, yeah.
But do you feel like nothing's getting done? Or?
Here's the thing. I do feel like nothing's getting done, but I also feel like I've never seen a group of people that before you step in office go, I want you to fail.
Right.
Like, I'm going to work as hard as I can to make sure that you fucking fail. I've never seen that before. And I think, obviously, some things are his doing, but there is, and no one, I think we can't be reasonable and deny the fact that people they set their feet in stone and say, I'm not doing shit for this guy. I don't care what it is. Even when he does stuff that they want him to do.
Do you think that's based on him being black?
I think part of it, I think it's undeniable that there is a racial element in this. It's undeniable. Like, you've never seen somebody get called a liar on a president of the United. You never saw a Supreme Court justice go that. He basically called him a liar too.
Well, then when 80% of black people voted for Obama, you don't see that as being a racial thing where they only voted for him because he's black.
But I would say that 95% of white people voted for white people. You never had a choice as to who you'd vote for. The Republican Party, the makeup of the Republican Party is just as white as the percentages of black people that vote.
But Obama wouldn't have gotten in without a huge white vote.
Right. Young white vote.
Yeah, absolutely.
But look at what here's the thing. If the Republicans believe they had an agenda that was inclusive, they wouldn't be trying to stop people from voting in 26, 27 states.
I don't think. I don't agree with what the Democrats are saying about that. I think having ID to go in to vote is not a problem.
You're absolutely right, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
But changing the rules so people have to vote, denying people the right to vote early, closing polls early, those things, when they cut off early voting, which they know black and older people do, they do stuff like that, then that's a problem. I don't care. You should have a
right. Okay,
you should have ID.
I agree with you.
Just like you should have to have more than one fucking tax form. I have to listen. Whatever I got to do to lease a car, the president got to do that to fucking be president. All right. I can't lease an apartment in New York.
Exactly.
Unless I show 3 years worth of tax. That's right. True. In Manhattan, I can't lease a fucking apartment, but you can be president.
Mm-hmm. Without showing that shit off.
I can't get a membership to fucking Price Club, but you can. You can. This is. I'm not gonna show you my taxes because there might be something in there. Yes, motherfucker. That's why we want to see it.
You think he's gonna show eventually?
Probably not.
When the option
you don't think he is, huh?
No,
probably not.
When the option is what you thought I did is probably worse, better than what I actually did.
Right. That's why he's holding out.
Yeah,
it's gotta be bad.
When the idea of what I did is not even as shitty as what I really did. Fucking, I'll take my.
I just assume it's really bad.
Here's the deal, though.
Yeah.
I don't think either side, the Republicans or Democrats, with this election, are going to change anyone's mind based on what they say, do, release, don't release right now. I think the real trick now is just getting the people out to vote that already would vote either way.
Right.
We're not changing anyone's mind based on what we're seeing. There's not an Obama voter that's going to vote for Romney, and vice versa, based on issues at this point.
Let me just say this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fairly open-minded guy. Like, I could have listened to Tim Pawlenty. I could have listened to him. I could have listened to the cat from Utah. I could have listened to him. I could have listened to Ron Paul.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go through that primary that they had to go through, when Herman Cain is actually a fucking serious candidate,
that was silly.
The 10th dude who when Pizza Hut is an aspirational figure, you ain't president. And I actually hope that they made him their candidate, because it would have been funny to watch him support a black candidate and still try to suppress the black vote. I think we get the black people we like hilarious. And it was that he really that Bachman, that Santorum, that these people
they were our top choices.
Yes,
that's the best we have to offer. It amazes me.
And so
how is that possible in America?
How could I even hope to? When you give me Sarah Palin and what option have I had?
I think we kind of forget, though, that every 4 years there is a cavalcade of clowns at the beginning of these.
This wasn't the beginning.
Oh no, I know. But that's
the
just
end.
it. I think we're also seeing something, especially with social media and 24-hour news, which has been around for a while. But I think we're seeing it's a perpetuation of the story. If they have this weird character or somebody that upsets people, they want to keep that person in the news and in the forefront as long as they can. Meanwhile, they should have dropped out. The party should have told them to get lost.
But the party's afraid.
And the news just keeps it going. And people now with the ability to speak to so many other people, I think they keep that
more
going.
More than anything else, there are people who buy into these people. Who really are.
Yeah.
We are a nation full of people that like, we were a great nation, led won wars, led the world to manufacture, put a man on the moon. Now we're like people who got trust fund babies who now fuck up daddy's inheritance. Like we can't do any of this shit. We can on Facebook, we can like it. That's pretty much all.
Yeah.
And look at when you go to a doctor, when's the last time you went to a white doctor? Or American.
Yeah, it's usually India, the guy from India, or
a Russian,
Russian
blonde.
Is that your last name or the shit I got? Like, is that? But we don't even anything you need an education for. We don't fucking do.
Yeah.
And proud to not do it.
It is discouraging. It was kind of it was almost nostalgic to watch everybody celebrating Curiosity Land on Mars, because it was this thing like, oh, remember when we used to do this all the fucking time? And it was just rooms full of these really smart and people that were well educated and just knew how to wing things sometimes. And now it's just,
but people hate smart people. If you're smart, people hate you. Like the fact that we turn our government over to guys that we want to have beers with, or that you go to fucking hot dog shows with, or chili cook-offs. Shit that nobody does anymore. Oh, he bowled with me, so I'm going to vote for this. fucking dickhead, and when the world crumbles, he'll give us his recipe for his mother's chili. What the fuck? Like, it's just like, man, when you get, that shit is cool to do when everything's going good. And shit. You don't care who's in charge when everything's going good. When shit gets bad, you want people that know what the fuck they're doing, and we don't have that.
Do you have any ideas of because I'm asked a lot,
Solutions?
A solution.
Yeah.
People are like, hey, so what's your idea on this? And I'm really kind of boggled about it. Do you have any ideas of what?
I think that we need to hold, just much like your children, much like in your relationship, you need to hold people
same with
to
me. Right.
Oh, wow.
I had
to a higher
eyes lit
standard.
up.
Yeah.
I think either it's just like a team. If the defense plays good and the offense plays bad and that team loses, everybody on that team is subject to be traded or cut. And I think that government should be just like that. If you did well and the agenda moves forward, okay, you guys you get another 2-year contract. If not, everybody's fucking fired.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
You mean
idea.
like a regular job?
Just like a regular job.
When you don't perform
it's an actual job,
right.
When
Well, it
your
doesn't matter what you
employers
do.
are not happy with you,
Right.
you don't have your job anymore, and that
That's
should
it.
be the way the government
and we should
works.
have the balls we're fucking juveniles, and we let people, look at what he did. If it didn't work, everybody gets fired.
Yeah.
That's fucking everybody.
Yeah, but has it ever worked? Ever?
It's gotten worse.
When did it work?
It's worked better.
When did it work?
When was the last time it worked pretty good?
We still have industry here, too. I mean,
we don't really have
technology.
That's in China.
Apple.
Everything's gone.
Conceives everything and makes it.
Exactly. I understand that, but we are the forefront of that. I mean, we're the ones pushing the internet and all this stuff and Facebook and all the social media. We changed how people are elected. We changed how the world works, how people communicate. And I mean, just walking around. I mean, you have a fucking a device in your hand.
You talk to anybody around the world.
Yeah. It's crazy, and we're the ones pushing that. It's not other countries. I mean,
no, we did
but we got to make that shit in America,
and then they did make it better.
We do
car, we do TV.
There's no fucking red hot eye beams flying out of fucking factories anymore with the whistle going. Boop, and a bunch of men with lunch boxes going to their cars. It's just that shit's gone.
Well, but it's gone, and look, we didn't make that. Literally, we didn't make the educational changes you needed to make. Up until I'd say the late '60s, early '70s, we prided ourselves on being a nation of being educated people.
Right.
Now we pride ourselves on being a mighty nation. We're like a drunk at a bar. We'd rather kick you. Literally. I bet I can kick your ass. We're not. The things that we're proud about are our ability. Look, our money is where our mouth is, and we really literally put our money in being able to whip it. China loans us the money so that we can be the baddest motherfuckers on earth. But they outread us. They outlearn us. They're gonna I mean, we're out. We're the things that we think are important are basically out of obsolete in kind of a global.
So how do you get the money that it takes? Because it's the money that it takes to educate people when we don't have that industry in this country anymore that we really need. It's kind of a catch-22,
You mean what do you mean we don't have?
How do we get the people educated so we can bring back the greatness when it's not just having a great military and being mighty and kicking ass?
Well, I think we were always kind of forward thinking. We didn't educate. This is really kind of weird, but we didn't educate people for the jobs that were here. We educated them for the jobs of the future, and now we never kind of look forward. Look at all the things that we would learn about. Why the fuck am I learning this? This is not even real.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it's relevant.
And all of a sudden it's relevant. But we kind of are so reactive now, and we're reactive because the small fights that we have about all these things, whether a woman can do this or have rights for this, are what we fixate on, as opposed to the overall. If we care about America, if we really care about America. And if I hear one more real American versus unreal American, all that kind of shit, if you care about America, you want it to do well, and you want it to do well regardless of who's in charge.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think there are people who don't. And I think that's both sides. There are people who want, this war to be lost so somebody looks bad, or wants this bill to die so somebody looks bad. And I think people don't have the best interest of this country at heart.
Yeah, because it makes them look bad if they go against their party. And again, either side. Yeah, I agree with you. It's very hard.
But look at the Supreme. The Republicans were mad at the Supreme Court But basically, every decision that the Republicans, conservatives hate was presided over by a guy who was appointed by a Republican. And I think there's something about giving a guy a lifetime job where he goes, I don't have to listen to these crazy motherfuckers no more. He starts telling the truth. You never see a liberal judge go conservative. You see conservatives go very liberal.
But that could also be interpreted as liberals don't have the ability to compromise, or they're stuck in one mindset.
True, but look at the decisions people have made where they just went like Brown versus Board of Education. Come on, that was an incredibly brave thing to do.
Yeah,
and a guy who went, these motherfuckers are crazy, and I'm going to do the right thing.
I wouldn't want the Supreme Court voting for any hard right issue. They're all fucking like, they're crazy. They're crazy issues.
Right.
I agree. Oh, it's lunacy. But I also don't like a lot of the hard left issues either. That gets a little
like what?
Well, me, of course, I'm a huge Second Amendment guy, but I also
am too, though.
That's very good.
I am too. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
He gets that one.
I get it right away. I'll probably get it more than you.
That was just the first one that popped in my head. It's also kind of hard to. I'd like to know where the money for education will come from to pay for.
We never ask that about war. We never go, where are we going to get money to blow up this fucking brown country? We never ask. We'll borrow money to kick somebody's ass.
Right.
We never go, we don't have the money for that.
But doesn't that seem a little more pressing sometimes?
No.
It's not all the time.
No.
Sometimes.
I'd say since the 60s, there's probably maybe Desert Storm. Maybe. But since that shit, there's been no reason to have somebody to war. None. In 10 years we're in Afghanistan, we don't even know what the fuck we're doing there now. Nobody wants to go, let's come home, we lost. Or it's over. Like, so we're fucking in neutral ground where people are losing life. It's like a video game, but except people are really actually dying and we're hemorrhaging money.
So it would be better to kind of cut back on defense spending and funnel some to education.
Not even cut back on defense spending. What kind of country do we want? Do we want to be the brochure of the country? Or we actually want to be the country that they brochure? Like when you read the tenets of this country, do you ever go on Priceline and you go, man, that's a great hotel? You get that, what the fuck is this? That's kind of like American now. Like people are like, when you look
the brochure. That's good.
Our
the pool looks so big on the brochure. What the fuck?
Oh, and the snack bar was great.
What kind of lens did they use to shoot this tiny pool?
Continental breakfast. It said room service.
Like look.
That's a great point.
There are as many Mexicans coming as leaving on our like the immigration was net zero. Like many motherfuckers was coming and leaving. When you can't get Mexicans, you're not that attractive. When you can't get Mexicans to sneak over the fence to be here, you're like, oh, I'll stay here.
And you know there's a problem. Is this all in the book, by the way, so I don't have to read this anymore?
Right, there you go.
Awesome.
So I don't have to read anymore.
You were supposed to sell books today. Now I feel like I don't have to.
His book deals with a lot of political issues, but the most important thing in this book is how hard it is to be married to a black woman. Why? It's like politics, and this is the last one.
Let me tell you something. I adore my wife, and I've said this before. I've never been with a white woman. Never. It's never happened.
Ever.
Ever.
Why?
You didn't have a desire?
You didn't have a desire?
I mean,
because I'm sure they were going for you.
But it always felt like that. It always felt like it's not natural. It's not naturally organic things. People just go, I'd like to fuck a black guy and you're the one up on the deck. And I never, it always felt, not to say that didn't happen.
Like you're a checklist?
I'm on the bucket list. Hey, why are you going through my hair products? I just wanted to see what this was.
But that's not the worst thing in the world.
No, but it just
be part of someone's bucket list. Fuck it.
Right? Almost. But I just have black women just do it for me. They just do. For me, like they do it. But
did he go Hispanic at least?
Yeah. Like if my wife ever was hit by a train, I think I'm going.
What about Asian?
Yeah, not Asians. No, I don't think.
I'm just trying to see how racist he is.
Right.
How racist he is.
I think it's a racist thing. They doesn't
Like
want
if
white
black dudes
girls.
and Asian girls is like really. No, I'm not. Yeah,
They really are like, you know, like,
we're trying to make a bunch of Tiger Woods.
I talked to.
You do realize there's a lot of really hot white girls out there.
There are.
Okay, all right.
No, really, I get it. And I'm not. Look.
See, I wanted to go black and just never went black.
See, how come nobody says? How come he didn't go with a black guy?
I was scared.
Oh, we ask all the time.
Scared.
What did you say with a black guy?
They're intimidating.
Black guy.
He's never with a black guy.
Right, that could be a different.
Yeah, we've asked, but he's got no game.
Me?
He's got no game to get a fucking black
No, I
guy.
used to. I tell the story when I lived in Buffalo. I would go to some of these black clubs. I was looking for it, and I was just intimidated by what I've seen.
Really?
Yeah, I grew up pretty nerdy though, DL.
It's like you know how you like spicy food, but it hurts your stomach. That's how it is with black women. Like I love you, but I know I'm gonna pay after I'm with you. I know it's gonna be bad. Like but I think that's part of it's like never being able to kind of rope the wind. It feels like that to me. Like my wife is always like after all this time, we still have the arguments of a teenage couple.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, like. She got mad at me because I told that very joke where I said, well, if my wife get hit by a train, maybe I'll, and she went, what if people think you get that's such a fucking unrealistic thing.
Who gets hit by a train anymore?
We live in fucking Calabasas, California. What trains are coming through?
Why were you walking in front of a train?
They don't just come out of nowhere either.
Right.
You know what their tracks. Yeah.
There's bells and
When's the last
stuff.
time you've been on a train? To get,
It's not like a car that all of a sudden jumps the sidewalk.
And she really got mad, and she gets mad about shit like my wife is she like, well, maybe we should have some more kids. I'm done with that shit.
How many you got again, DL?
Three.
I don't want. And they're older, right?
They're old, and I'm happy and I'm cool. And I think that something happens to women. Like you were talking about that when a woman gets older, they go insane. Wondering what you're doing. Like, I like young ass, but I'm coming home.
Right.
I get it. I don't want to be with it. If I wanted to be somewhere else, I'd be somewhere else.
Right.
Literally, my kids are grown, got a couple of houses.
There's no reason.
If I didn't want to be here,
right,
I wouldn't be here.
So you shouldn't catch any shit for coming home.
Right.
But,
But that
what are you thinking?
That ain't how it goes.
Doesn't matter.
It never goes
right.
Like yes.
Look at DL.
It is.
He's right.
Are you in hell, DL?
No.
You're right.
I just some of the arguments I have with her are arguments that there's a certain unreasonableness that a woman just is built in with it. Like, I'm like, are you retarded? You are. You're slow.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like you don't get...
Yeah, but you gotta understand, though, if she's home, right? You're out on the road. You're doing comedy. You're a good-looking dude, right? You're funny. You're on, shows. You have books coming out. You got, dude, we're on the road a lot. You know the stuff that's coming up to us. She's home. Just home.
Well, become a comic.
Wait a minute.
Make an Afghan. I don't give a fuck what you do. Just do something.
So she should go on the road and do open mics?
I want to come on the road with you. I go on the road to get away from you guys. I know. This is not the Caravan of Love tour.
So when you go on the road, you don't take your chick with you?
No.
Right.
My side chick, yeah, but you crazy? You crazy? No. I don't take her either. Listen, I think monogamy is a fairly. You only give monogamy to a woman so she leaves you. That's not a natural thing. You don't.
Right, it's a gift.
It's a decision.
It's a gift from a man.
Yeah, you decide to give her what she needs,
so she'll
to not kill herself.
Yeah. So it's not like natural. Like if they had shots for shit that you could get rid of in 24 hours, I'd be. Are you fucking crazy? I'd be on an IV, antibiotic IV drip. Yeah. is that Crystal Geyser? In a way. But that's the thing, and I think now is that it really, you can tell that my kids are grown, and she's wondering what she's gonna be, and so that's a tough. Like, you go through these transitions, like
right.
And so this is
but
she's done the mom thing.
A black girl though will put up a bigger fight
about everything.
But then a white girl you can kind of yell at and make her cry.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You know, you should thank me for fucking them because that's what brought me to you.
Wow, Bobby.
Some tells me Bobby's used that before.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bobby's used that one.
That wasn't improv, people.
It's in the repertoire.
You should call that whore up and thank her for eating my ass because that made me realize I didn't want that. And now I'm with you.
Right.
I want a regular.
Right. I wish I could say shit like that.
Oh, my
God. Your wife would fucking...
My wife, this is the thing. I've actually made my wife so mad recently. I thought she was going to kill me. I was like, I was scared to go to sleep. Literally. I was like, she's gonna... And even if she, like, say she cut my throat and I live, I would have to go testify so she wouldn't go to jail. Like, I've been there. No, Your Honor, she's a good woman, please.
Are there passive-aggressive black women, though? Like,
I don't live with them.
My wife...
I don't know what they are. I've heard of them.
Right. My wife is passive-aggressive. No. Like, she'll do the old silent scorn, the thumping of the feet upstairs, you know, because I know just to let me know she's pissed about something.
Oh, God, I hate that shit.
I hate silent scorn.
Yeah, she does
the loud walking.
No one likes it, but some people could deal with it better.
You think?
Oh, God.
I don't know if anyone deals with that shit.
Yeah, but just a certain amount of things you gotta do. It's like, and my wife can be passive-aggressive, but my wife... Like, she goes to church, I won't go. She is very outgoing. She likes a lot of community and family, and she likes all that. And I have to do it because when I'm home, I have to do it. But I think she just likes she wants me to. She now it's this thing where she wants me to. She's trying to mold me into being this guy. I'm not. Like, don't tell jokes like that. I'm not fucking Sinbad. This is who I am.
Yeah,
This is shit I do.
This is what you used to like about me.
Right. This is who the fuck I am. Yeah. I'm loud. I get high. This is what I do.
Yeah.
Let's get high.
Yeah.
And and the
what happened?
And like you say, you're coming home.
Exactly.
Sometimes girls don't realize, too, you can't deal shit out for things guys aren't doing.
Right.
Because,
coming home with
goddamn,
herpes.
they will start doing it.
Right.
It's a terrible thing, but, yeah. You don't like the sense of humor, because I've gotten shit over the years with girls for what I say on this show.
Yeah, you could.
You know, you say shit on the show, and it's like, what did that mean? Or who was that you were talking? It's like, look, I'm trying to fill 4 fucking hours on here.
Yeah.
Shut it. You know?
Yeah, I just say, you like that fucking plasma over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way,
like the one in the bathroom?
when you're fucking home, you could turn this on and know exactly where I am for 4 fucking hours. And you could be fucking like a motherfucker and know exactly when I'm coming home.
And you get to enjoy my home.
Yes.
I'm out in a fucking hotel alone, trying not to eat, drink, fuck, lick, or suck
Bobby.
some
You in the
shit.
fucking Ritz-Carlton with room service.
I have Ritz-Carlton. Room service, yeah. It's not a fucking Ritz-Carlton.
This is so fucking horrible with these people that bring me shit.
They're bringing me food. I have to tell them, no, not so much.
That's funny.
Oh, this is so fucking horrible.
It
Flying
is.
in first class. And these people-
First class?
Whoa, Bobby.
What do you get, upgraded?
Bobby's gotten upgraded today. I like this. I like this new Bobby.
Plasma. And you know what's funny? It's like my wife, like, if you left, you could get a 30, 25-year-old girl.
30?
Yes.
20.
You get 18.
If I dump my wife, I'm moving to an Andy. Fuck. If my wife ever says go fuck yourself, I'm done. It's a wrap. I'm becoming Anthony Jr. I'm gonna stay with him, learn all his techniques, how to be able to finger fuck for more than 10 seconds.
You're right.
It's the yogi.
Yeah, you're hilarious.
That's the thing, because you know the thing about it is when you get older, you can have young women like she got mad because I said the blue book value. Just ain't come on now.
They don't want to.
You're a classic to me. To me,
they don't want to be compared to a car.
You blue booked her.
Oh shit! You're 4 years away from being a classic. You're in that middle stage.
You start.
You ain't worth shit, but
you don't
you
have
still
the
have
latest technology.
You have half moon hubcaps, only 3 of them.
You got to start. You don't want to start talking to her like the guy from Pawn Stars. Well, it's got a little rust. Gonna have to bring it in. The upholstery.
Yeah, and it smells a little.
Yeah.
The interior.
I am in love. I'm in love. I love her very much.
Yeah.
I love her very much. I'm not one of them dudes who goes, "Oh, I love you." I'm in love with you.
Yeah.
How many years now?
20. We've been together. Wow,
Jesus.
30, but been married
30
7
years.
That's crazy.
That is
and you
a
got
long
you got
relationship.
kids?
Yeah.
And you were a kid when you met her.
Yeah.
So you have like kids like that
My
are
kids, my daughter's 25. Jesus. I got a 25, a 23-year-old, and a 21-year-old.
Let me ask you a question now. Is there a point where you just cut them off, like you're on your own? Fuck you.
I haven't seen that part.
No, really.
No.
Damn.
No, especially if my son, he's low maintenance. You just throw bread in the room. He don't. As long as he can use the
Like a
money for
Russian
gas.
prisoner.
Yeah, right. It's a cooler.
Assume the position.
But my daughters always need something.
Really?
Always need something. And it's always urgent.
Really?
Always urgent.
Just cost you a few bucks?
Yes. My wife and
Damn.
daughters were in Tuscany all last week.
Nice.
She always wanted to go to Tuscany, and I had to do the book thing. And so her and my daughters went to Tuscany, and the whole time she's going, "Oh, I wish you were here." I can't be. You know why I can't be there? Because I got to pay for you to go fucking go to Tuscany.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're in Tuscany. I'm in Jackson, Mississippi is where the fuck I am.
Yeah.
They're in beautiful Tuscany.
I get shit from my wife because she wants to go to Italy, and I'm like, why don't you go with your friends? Because I can't go because I got to work. And she's like, no. She gets mad. It's
Don't
like,
send her off to
if
Italy
you
alone.
if you ever said, I don't give a fuck. If you ever said to me, here's money, go to Italy with you, Anthony, and
would
oh
never
my
happen.
I'd be like, fucking yes.
That'd be cool, right?
I'd be gone.
That show would
It
never happen.
I'd be gone.
Never. I said, like, I've been on a brutal run, right? If I said I want to go and just play golf and get high, I want to go to Punta Cana. That would never happen.
Nah.
It would never. I could never do it.
I want to go to Punta Cana. What's that? Where is that?
That's the not fair portion of the program.
It sounds like an island of pussy. Punta Cana.
Right.
Pussy Island.
They figured out that name, right?
Mel Gibson pulled up on a boat. It was just tits and long hair they could tickle their own asses with.
This river's flowing upstream. But she would never. And I can't disappear. Like, I can't.
Yeah.
If I don't. Every time I'm asleep, my wife or daughters will call. Like, if I haven't slept for days.
Oh, man.
Every 2 hours, somebody calls, and it's always some emergency about some shit. Like, a spider's here, or where'd you put? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Can you please handle some shit?
Oh man,
I gotta sleep.
But I've seen my friends who are single and just the most unhappy people.
Really?
Oh yeah.
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 But I hear the ones with white women, and they dig it.
They do dig it.
The same thing.
I love being married, though. I never thought I would because I was a piece of shit most of my 20s.
Oh, what? Sorry.
You know what I mean?
Sorry
Like an
about-
out and out fucking piece of shit.
Right.
I was out of the closet hunk of garbage.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You really have some horrid stories.
It
You
was
are right.
so
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, when I
You
first
did
moved
make
to
a
New York,
concerted effort when you got married. You're like, that's it.
yeah.
I've seen Bobby struggle, man, at like parties and stuff when nothing's going on. Believe me, there's no girl coming after you at some of these parties, and you're like, dude, I got to get out of here. Dude, they're just
everywhere.
Like, like he's fucking
here's the
Paul
thing.
McCartney
You just
in
see evil,
1968.
you see evil all around you.
Look, man.
Evil that's about to happen.
We could, you know, you get vibes and you know you can manipulate. It's not the fucking actual banging, it's the manipulation and shooting angles to get the pussy that is you get addicted to at some point where it's like, I know this girl wants nothing to do to me, but I'm gonna get her to touch me.
You're gonna change it
I
around.
actually had to say I like it.
All right.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, fuck the hunt. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm done with the pussy, as soon as you're done coming, it's like, ugh. So anyways, I was going to go to Remax and get my shut the fuck up. Real
Give me
estate.
a good
I get
fucking fish in a barrel. fuck that hunting shit. I want to go to the preserve. I want to go to that little petting zoo where you put the green in your hand and fucking knock them over the head with your dick.
You want to go with worms when they're letting the trout into the fucking pond?
Yes.
Out of the trout.
The hatchery.
I use dynamite here. Fuck this shit. We're not playing.
Just buy it at the store.
Exactly.
Just go buy it at the store. Why hunt it?
Fucking A.
That's funny.
Right. Oh man, I'm telling you. But it's a warped because, and you know this, Bobby. Like being on the road and coming back to it's a warped. It's like you are out. It's like you're sensory deprived, and you come home.
It's not a normal way of life.
You gotta decompress. You know.
So then I have to become like, I got 3 days to be a husband, a father, a lover, a friend. And then I go back on the road where I can get high and decadent and lay around. and say all kind of rude shit to me.
Yeah.
And then I got to go back and hear about it.
That is
you got to
weird.
meet these
That's
people.
weird. Jekyll and Hyde
You got to meet
mentality.
these people that you've known for years, kind of. Like, hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. Hey, fucking Joe, Gary Joe.
Guys that you know, kinda, yeah.
But you've known him for years, right?
Your photo album. How come I'm in your photo album?
Like, you walk into a room and there's a photo of you that you signed going, this was the best week of my life. You're like, when?
When and was that, and who are these people that you're with?
And you got to, and then the crowds come in, and you got to do it. And then you go home and you're sitting on a couch and someone's like, you got to walk the dogs. And I was like, what? It's like a humming sound. Like, what the fuck? Like, you just got out of a sub. You're like, where the fuck am I? You know when you go to an accident and it's just like, whoa.
What just happened?
Do I have all my limbs? And someone's going, are you all right? Are you all right? Sit down. Sit down. It's like, oh, fuck me.
You all right?
Yeah.
That is just how fucking it is, man.
What a twisted fucking life you guys lead.
Yeah, it's almost like
it's Jekyll and Hyde, like you say.
Yeah. You are so arrogant. You think that people just do what you... Yes, because when I'm not here, they do.
That's what they do.
You don't do it, but you...
That's great.
You should help me be more like the reality I'm used to.
Got an
Stop
audience
it.
that adores me.
Right.
I got people that want to do things for me.
Right.
Hey,
And
that
you-
wait on me hand and foot.
Hey, come get your plate.
Bring it.
See?
I cursed my wife out over 6 inches because she wanted to fucking. She would bring. I go, can I please have an iced tea? And she'd get me an iced tea and then hold it over me. She won't go. She won't put it down because somehow
She's got to win a little battle.
She wants me
She's
to
got to win a battle.
Right. And I go, you give me that 6 inches. You put that fucking thing down on the table. Are you out of your fucking mind? I just did 7 shows in Kansas City.
Right.
Put the goddamn
Put
thing
the
down.
thing down, and I want fucking chicken cutlet too. She said one time, she goes, maybe you should cook me dinner. I go, maybe you should go fuck yourself. I go,
but he loves being married.
Look at being being with. There's something that happens. It's like Benjamin Button. It's like they love me. She loved me so much when I didn't give a fuck, and now I'm starting to really love her. But she's starting to. She's going.
Starting.
This is the most fucked up Hallmark card I've ever heard.
Yeah. She's going the other way. Like she's not loving me as much.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? Like I'll pick up on shit. Like I'll say, "Baby, yeah, I missed you," and she'd be like, "Aw." I'm like, "Bitch, no, you missed me too."
Chicks got to realize. Well, unless they don't mean it.
Yeah.
But if that's a game. When they do that, that's a bad one.
I had that
it's
joke.
like you break down and you say something like that. Oh, sweetie, it's so good to see you. I missed you. Aw.
Yeah, that's why I don't say it. I don't say I love you as much as she does because it's like when I say it, I mean it. There's no fucking around. And I don't say I miss you unless I mean it. When I say I miss you or I love you, you should get fucked up. It should fuck you up. Like, I used to have that joke in my act. Like, my mother said it all the time. It meant nothing. My father said I loved you once, and I fucking cried my eyes out. And I was like, fucking, oh, my God.
No.
You know, because he never said it. It's the same thing with your wife. If you give them too much of that high school relationship stuff, they take it for granted. And then when you do say it, and you really, you ever look at your girl and go like, man, I love you. And they go, aw, you want ketchup? I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch.
It's a shame that you're married and still are trying to play games. Like you're still you're married and you're in a relationship, but you're still trying to do all these. I better pay this out a little bit. Like I adore my wife. I do not. There's a certain amount of annoying that all women have. Yeah. I don't care how great they are. Yeah. How wonderful. I mean, it's people in the Bible ain't as good as my wife, but she is a woman, and women at a certain point are fucking unreasonable and annoying. Like, that's fair. Yeah. Like, no matter, I don't give a fuck what package they come in, they are unreasonable and annoying. And it's like, my wife, we were shooting, I did a documentary, it comes out October 27th, where I'm trying to get the black man put on the endangered species list, right? It's hilarious. My wife comes while I'm shooting the thing, and I'm, you know how it is to shoot all day. And she's like, I came to New York to...
He goes, no. Well, last week I did. That's over.
She said, I came to New York to be with you, and you haven't spent any time with me because I'm shooting fucking 15
You're
hours.
working.
And are you serious? This is like a real argument. Like, I was, you're with me while I fall asleep because I've been working 18 hours. That's what the fuck this is.
Yeah.
So it's like that, and it's almost like.
My wife came to the set last week, and I was really expecting her. It's when you have expectations of your chick is usually when they fucking just drop the ball. Because I was expecting her to be like, this is amazing. Like, this is wow. And she was walking around like, I do this every week. Like, I'm a lead in a pilot. This is a fucking moment I'm a lead in a pilot.
This is a career highlight.
I'm like, oh my God, in this business may never happen again.
Right.
And she walked in like this bitch has been on set, like she has a chair with a name on it.
But you know what? Some women they're acting like this is not new because they're expecting you to do it again.
Right.
Like really, they don't. Like one time, I remember, I'll never forget this. One time I was in a city, I was somewhere and I was really intimidated, socially intimidated. My wife pulled me over. She said, "Don't you ever act like you don't belong here. Never act like that. Never." My wife, I have the best. Like I got a chick. I knocked the chick up. We were married, right? And so it fucked me up. So the baby, it was a horrible story. So I finally was so overcome with guilt that I told my wife, I said I had a baby and it's crazy and the chick is trying to blackmail me and I feel so. You know what my wife said to me? "I wish you'd have told me we could have went through that together." She said that to me. So I'm coming off the plane and the broad that I had the baby by is at the airport and she sees me and my wife getting off the plane and she sees that glint in her eye like, I can get this motherfucker. I can finally out this dude. And I go and I walk up to with my wife and I say, this is the girl I had the baby by. Jesus. This is my wife. And my wife goes, "I'm so sorry for your loss."
Wind out of her sails, though, right
and
there.
I went, I'll never not love this woman.
My wife.
That was.
But is that a difference between a black girl and a white girl? Because I've. Can
you imagine going home and telling your wife that you had a baby, Bobby?
If I told my wife,
Bobby's making a good point.
I think it's two different people too. Because you say shit in a smoother way. Like I would go home nervous and be like, "Listen, there was this fucking redhead in fucking Cleveland. She sat on my dick. I'd lie and tell the truth halfway through. And, she fell on my dick. I came because I wasn't jerking off because I wanted to have a baby with you. That's why I came too quick. I don't know, dude. There's no way.
Good for DL, but that's
fucking
that's one in a million.
Shit.
Man.
That story makes me nervous.
That's a one in a million.
And so now when she acts like that, I remember how she and like the girl.
Don't think I'm not going to use that if I ever get a good wife friend. DL's wife.
She understood. She got it.
And my wife, the girl, she's fucked up.
Have some confidence, bitch.
Yeah.
In our relationship.
Emotionally.
What?
She's fucked up emotionally. The girl is, and obviously she's fucked up. And my wife, about 2-3 years ago, she calls and she's on hard times. My wife was sending her money.
Jesus
unbeknownst
Christ.
to me, she was sending her money. And I could not. I was like, and I couldn't argue with her about.
Did she have the kid?
She had the kid.
So that kid's out there somewhere?
No, the kid's gone. It was just a tragic. It was horrible. But
okay, you're not getting into it.
Yeah. So, but she. I didn't have to tell because the baby was
right. Yeah.
But it just, and I never feel bad about shit that I do. I never did, but that always bothered me. And I was just always, I was like, I would hate for somebody to walk up to her and tell her some stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Well, that's a good thing also, because that was probably a lot of stress on you.
Oh man,
just always waiting for someone to pop out of the fucking woodwork and
then her reaction, I was like,
blow it up.
I was like, I'm gonna tell her she's gonna leave, and I'll never. And then I told her, she went, "I wish you'd told me we could have went to that together."
That's like some old. Back in the day when cowboys used to go, I fucking fucked that. I had a baby with her, like Lonesome Dove shit. You know what I mean?
Longmire.
Yes, that's the way men used to be. Yeah, I had a baby with that woman. I was on the road for 6 months trying to get you some hay.
Right.
Yeah, dude, that's that. Like, I think we don't do that we don't do that anymore because we don't want to deal with that. Like the thought of dealing with that would make me not come in a chick. Like that's why you don't do it, because it's like fuck that. I just don't want to even. Oh my God, I even thinking of that is fucking petrifying.
Yeah.
So it's like fuck it. I just won't fuck
So now,
anybody.
when I hear myself, I go, wow, that's probably why she's like she is. She's been through so much bullshit with me that
she's a soldier.
Yeah, she's. But I think I remember when I was a kid and we were dating and we were at Redondo Beach and you know what Samoans are. The dinosaur didn't die; he became a Samoan. They're the biggest people on the fucking.
Yeah, they're flatbacks.
Yeah, they are fucking hard.
Yeah.
So we're walking by and one of those. She falls into me and I go, what happened? And they start laughing. So I knew instantly that somebody had slapped her in the ass, right? So I'm 140 pounds, 135
Samoans are
pounds.
no joke.
And I said, take the keys and go to the car.
Oh, no.
She said, no, I'm not going to do it. She said, you can't win. I said, I know, but if I don't try, you'll never look at me the same way again. Never.
What happened?
And I got the worst ass whooping.
Shit.
How did you? Can I just ask a question? How did you start it off? Like I want to know.
Did he go for the balls at least?
He said, who did it? And he said, I did. And I rushed
You looked up?
and he just. I don't even, how can he be hitting me from all these angles? And he literally.
Did he go like this? Can you smell it?
It wasn't like one of those things where you go, oh, keep going, I feel great because you're courageous.
Nah.
This dude was enjoying beating the fuck out of me. It was like,
damn.
I could die. I was thinking,
that's why I don't.
Dude could kill me.
I don't go out on Halloween. I don't go out on New Year's. I don't take my chick places. And she's like, why? It'd be fun. I don't want to have to defend you. That's it. We went out on New Year's Eve one night.
Holy shit.
Had a romantic night over on 44th and 10th at this restaurant. We stepped out looked on Times Square, the ball. 3, 2, 1. I kissed her, and someone threw something at us, like water. I spit of water, and I was like,
"Oh man!"
Now I have to go fight whoever the fuck this is, and maybe get stabbed. Because of you. If it was just me, I could have just said fuck it. Because you're
an asshole. This guy.
But he got something in my wife's fucking hair. It could be jizz. Some fucking dude jerked off. Check this out. 1, 2, happy New Year's.
And my wife thinks like it. I was like, man, that's a big dude. You could take him. Like, hey, wait a minute, girl. I'm 48.
Slow down.
My taking days.
Yeah, my wife's from Boston too. She's got a mouth on her too. Like she'll go fuck. She'll go fuck you. You know, she'll turn into you fucking cocksucking fucking kick his ass, Bobby.
Yep.
You know, it's like settle the fuck down. But she turns into that. Other than that, she's very nice.
I got to see it.
I love being married.
Bobby's abused.
Bobby loves being married.
He's abused.
I do love being married.
I've seen Married Bobby.
I fucking love it.
Kind of nice. Yeah. It's different. It's different.
I could never imagine life without her.
No, but I could.
But
no,
she,
wait, I jerk off to that all the time. Everything I jerk off to is her not being there.
But like I'm telling you, if there's like a wild boar attack or like something.
What do you love?
Wild boar? I'm just saying.
He's got to update his joke with something that definitely couldn't happen.
Couldn't happen. I had to do
she's
that.
pissed that the train thing could happen.
I am so getting a Latin woman.
I always thought I always wanted to.
Yeah, and a young one. Her and my daughter will be able to wear the same clothes.
Yeah, both the lips are the same size, right?
Yes.
Papi, kind of dumb. Yeah. Papi, why are you so stupid?
Yes. Yeah, I like it. I didn't even know. Like, I never knew what Puerto Ricans were when I and I grew up in California.
Yeah.
And when I came to New York for the first time, I went, "What are those? Those are
Puerto Ricans. Are
Where do you get them?
Taller than Mexicans.
Different than Mexicans, man.
Oh yeah. Way different.
The accent is. That Mexican, I love Mexican women, but it's kind of nasally, like they like they have a cold, like hello.
Yeah, it's
I got boogies in my nose. that Spanish shit is sexy.
Yeah.
That Puerto Rican, Dominican,
Dominicans, them Argentinians.
Argentina, I like the steak. God. I don't know about the women.
The steak houses.
My wife, would you? I would like. They have to have some essence of dark. They have to be like some kind of way.
Yeah.
But I think that's a good compromise.
That's how I am with fucking pale white trash women.
That's it.
I love them.
You really do.
I am the savior of the fucking trailer park shit.
Yeah, anything that went to a Warrant concert.
Hey, this guy's tight.
Anthony is.
This guy's tight.
Your chick that you like a fucking. I could point them out on the fucking street.
We all do. Ant doesn't do the variety pack. No. He said do the variety pack. I like the variety pack.
He likes the middle of the Neapolitan ice cream.
That's it.
Yes, I do have a type.
He saves that other shit for everybody else.
Go to a CVS upstate New York at like 3 in the morning. That's who Ant fucks.
Get the girl that's buying a bunch of antihistamine for her boyfriend.
You start thinking they're all sisters when these girls come around. Like, are you just
Anthony
with one
loves-
family?
They might be.
Are they young?
Yeah, they're just
And waif looking just
white and
They're
fucking
white and they'll
wafing.
there's something you might look at it and be like, what? And then there's something about it and be like, I get it. Oh, there's something just sexy.
Raunchy,
yeah, man. Anthony's type is
It's very distinct.
He's got a type.
Yeah, like you definitely like they could all be extras in a movie about rock and roll in the 70s. Like they could just
shit. Fuck it, every pot got a cover, guy.
Yeah.
DL, I don't want to do this. I'm getting word you got to go do TV.
Okay.
Busy man.
This sucks, man. We love when you come around.
Man, I love being around. And
It's fun, man.
you're gonna get I make your deal. You get me a white woman that is not your kind.
Right.
That
You
way.
need someone, at least a good tan.
Yeah,
a little meat too, right?
Like,
Ant doesn't like any meat on the body.
No, I like a
Like
little.
a little meat,
Yeah,
little
yeah,
meat.
He's got a little meat.
Jessica Biel.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, she's hot, but she's a little
What about
booty.
What about Katy Perry?
Little
Her ass
duty.
was shown yesterday.
Really, I want to see it.
That's a pretty white
Yeah,
ass.
she was with Russell Brand, and that's just
Yeah, oh, man.
Yeah.
That wrecks it.
yeah. I'm like, ooh, Russell Brand.
Oh, the
That's
tea
enough
sipper.
already.
That's not.
I know he ruined
Enough
fucking Arthur.
already.
I have an affinity for European humor. I like him. I like English comics.
Did you just say affinity for
Yeah.
European? You said
I like them.
Knock
Yeah.
him out.
Like
You don't
World
like
War II.
No, I think he's nice.
I like him. I like all that European, British fucking catty, cunty shit.
Yeah.
But when he fucked up Arthur, I was like, you motherfucker.
But why would you even
You
do that?
motherfucker.
That movie didn't need to be remade.
That movie-
Some movies just don't need to be remade.
Don't fuck with it. Poor Dudley Moore.
Just rent the original.
Just dumb clubfoot.
Yeah.
Stupid
All right,
asshole.
listen, DL really has to go. His new book is I Want You to Shut the Fuck Up. And you can get it at all the usual places. You doing a book signing?
I am. I did one for the Hudson Society. We're doing one on in October, right by my neighborhood in Tribeca. So
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, those are.
Man,
I
good
went
to
a
see
few
you, man.
Jimmys.
And
Absolutely.
You're great on that show, Red.
It's fun, man. Red Eye, yeah, doing that.
The host is a little bit of a.
You don't like Craig?
I like him, but he's
Craig and Andy.
I love
like
those
I remember
guys.
when he was just a comic, but now he's trying to like I'm very conservative, and he does. I'm like, are you? He's
I don't
like,
know. Maybe it's in the water over there at Fox.
It's like a knockoff Dennis Miller kind
They
of.
put some kind of shit in there.
Yeah. Like you're always
It's in the air. They
reasonable to me.
pump it, they pump it through the air conditioning or something. You're in there too many days in a row.
And Bob Kelly, thank you so much. Bob Kelly, Comedy Connection in Providence, Rhode Island, Thursday, Friday at the Comedy Connection in Chicopee, Massachusetts, and Saturday, The Big Show.
Wilbur Theater at thewilburtheater.com. And don't wait till fucking Saturday. Buy your tickets now so I don't have to stress out.
Yeah, make Bobby feel good.
Yeah.
man. If you're going to go, buy him now so you can see
It's
those
going to
numbers.
be fucking
Yeah.
awesome. We're going to have a fun night.
And Robert Kelly on Twitter. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, DL.
Wait, on Saturday is Bruce Springsteen.
Where?
In Boston.
Yeah, DL, thanks, man. Always a pisser.
Did you say I'm
wicked
competing against
pisser.
Bruce Springsteen?
Did he just fucking blow up your spot? Thank God that wasn't on the air.
He sold out.
You can't blow up his fucking spot.
No, he sold out.
Bobby's selling fucking
Well, man.
comedy tickets. Bobby's a very funny guy.
Yeah, come see me. It's going to be a blast.
Fuck Bruce Springsteen.
It's my last time I'm coming to Boston, by the way.
Really? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets people coming out.
So this is it. If you want to
Farewell
see me,
tour?
That's it, huh?
Farewell
this is
tour,
it.
right?
If you want to see me,
Tour.
get your asses out there.
Are you going to sing any Bruce Springsteen songs?
Bruce is coming down.
Oh, shit.
Bruce is coming to the
Springsteen
show.
will be at the
Damn.
Wilbur Theater. You heard it here first.
He's going to come down. He's just going to show his. He's going to
hang
come
out a
down.
little bit.
Bruce.
He's
Yeah.
going to bring his acoustic guitar here.
I think he's bringing his. Actually, he's bringing an oud.
Really?
Yeah, he's doing this oud thing.
Oud. It's an oud.
It's a Jewish guitar. It's a little
Is that a real
oud.
thing?
That's what the midgets play and Game of Thrones type
Oh,
thing.
those are like
little oud.
Aren't those the
lutes?
The ukulele? A lute.
Yeah, lute.
Is that what he's trying to say?
No, I ood. There's an ood and there's a loot.
The loot stinks.
There's all kinds of stuff. But he's actually singing a new song that hasn't been released.
At the Wilbur Theater Saturday?
It's a new song, yeah. It's a brand new song that will only be played once, and then he's never playing it again.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow. What's it called?
It's called New Song.
Why, he doesn't want the title out there?
He doesn't want, no, he wants people to make the title whatever it is. If
It's just being played once, so it doesn't matter what it's called.
One, and actually Bon Jovi's playing keyboards.
And I hear they're not going to allow any recording devices. So you have to be there to see this.
Well, you can go there. If you buy a ticket, you can record it.
But then it'll be on the internet. So then other people won't go there
But
to
here's the
see
thing.
the special song.
But here's the thing. Only they're giving out recorders.
I was trying to help you out. You're kind of fucking
I really got caught up in it.
It's if you don't have recording devices, then it doesn't go on the internet. So the only place you're going to see the new song is there.
Hey, email me the information.
Afternoon.
Take it easy, Bobby.
I'll see you later, brother.
Bye, Aunt.
Later. Hey,
Thank you,
shit show. No.
Shit show.
I'm not going to hear it today. Why? Because I don't like E-Rock on it.
Did they really have Katy Perry's ass? Did they show her ass?
Yeah, it's on www.dd.com.
Sorry, shut down, buddy.
Yeah, for your show.
Why would you show them?
So shut down.
Hold on, Bobby. I'll show you, and then we can leave.
I gotta go to get my eye checked out.
Say what?
Okay.
I fucking my one eye got blurry, like I can't see out of the side.
Right now you can't?
I can see, but it's blurry.
That's
I have
scary.
20/20 vision.
What
yeah.
happened?
I don't know.
No, right now you don't.
Here we go.
It's funny that you guys immediately go, not anymore. like you guys are happy that I can't.
I'm not happy. I'm upset.
Sam helped me with my audition.
I mean, I forgot to tell you, when we were in Vegas, everybody was asking about whether Bobby and I hooked up. We didn't hook up, but we did share a couple room service dinners in his hotel room.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Sam helped me with my audition. Monday I had the big audition.
Yeah.
Oh, here's her ass.
We were reading lines together.
Pretty good.
It was nice.
We were a little confused by the ass because the bathing suit bottom is not totally down, so it doesn't give you an idea of, like, it almost looks like the ass is, like, too, like, long.
See that? No, yeah, that's a great ass. Can you zoom in? Can you pinch it?
Yeah. No, they won't let you pinch on...
Really?
These are the other shots.
Wow.
She's not bad, right?
Ass, dude.
I wouldn't say it's great. Because this looks a little thick in here. The thighs and stuff leading up to the ass
water
cheeks.
mark?
Yeah, one of those where you get a surfboard.
Pants game down?
Look at that.
She's got a big ass.
Yeah, but it's big, right?
But
it's a little too meaty, maybe?
I don't know.
It doesn't suck.
It might be because
doesn't suck.
Yeah.
Doesn't suck.
But not as good as
But
you
what's the
thought.
problem, right? The boobs are way better.
Yeah.
And it looks like she has a full diaper. See that? You don't have kids, so you don't understand that. But that would be a full diaper when there's so much urine in there, it's really heavy.
It's kind of weird. Her ass is pale. It's like a regular person's ass.
See?
I don't know.
I
if
don't know.
like it.
That shot's not as good.
I don't like that.
That shot's not as good. A little saggy.
It looks like my ass. And
There's some
little
dimples
cheese.
in there and shit. There's some cheese in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're Katy Perry, you can't have cheese in your ass. All right, now that one, Bobby.
I'm back.
Now we're good. Look
I'm
at
back.
that. That's a lot of fucking meat right there in
No,
a
it's not.
shapely way. Now we're back to that.
That looks like one cheek looks like my ass.
That kind of looks like a guy's ass.
It's like a guy's ass.
Right?
That's not a flattering.
What's all this shit over here? Some
That's
cellulite?
Pockety
Too much
shit.
pockety shit on her left cheek. All right,
back,
you know
I'm
what?
back. I'm
The
back.
next shot's not too bad.
Back. I like the little top
A lot of
rise.
meat over here, right?
Yeah.
Could grab onto that.
Did her top fall down too?
Could grab onto that and impregnate her. Nice, right?
I would actually fuck her ass crack
Yeah.
and come on her lower back.
Now we're back to the other shot again.
That don't look right.
How many fucking shots do we need of her ass?
I don't like that.
I
like that. That's
yeah?
nice. Yeah. I like that. The best.
You know what? I don't know, bro. What would you
That's a
give
lot
it?
of shots.
That's a good shot, though. It's on www.dd.com.
Are we talking over the shit
And then
show?
look, finally, after the photographer took 50 pictures, this asshole with the surfboard covered her up, finally. What an idiot.
They're everywhere, man.
So, all right.
How psyched were they when they found out she was at a water park?
And then look, you get to see, like,
Oh,
she's
what?
all flat and nice in front, man. Everything's nice in front.
Yeah, she put on some.
But I don't know. Wow, look, she's got the little dentation off to the side of her
The
hips.
fact that there's a guy there, somebody called and said, look, she's here.
Right.
and then there's some guy came down to the. They did that to me and Dan. We're in Hawaii. They did it to Dane.
Well, they did it to Dane. You just happened to be there.
No, that's what I switched up right.
You did.
I got it in before you.
Yeah, I know. That would have been really awkward if I had.
They
to
did
say
it to Dane, but here's the thing: the guy came 1 second too late.
Yeah.
Because we saw him come on the beach. We were doing boogie boards.
Yeah.
We caught a wave together.
Yeah.
And he actually went on my back, and we rode a wave in together on boogie boards, and we were going wee. And the guy just had pulled up on the beach. And if he had got that, it would have been the worst.
How great would it have been that there was a rumor that you were the stranger that could be his lover?
That fucking Dane was a chubby chaser?
Right. Fuck, that should have been on the air.
Thank you, Travis.
How's your eye?
I got a doctor's appointment.
When is it?
11.
Hmm.
And my wife was like, call me. I don't know what the fuck that means. Probably wants to call
Oh, yeah, I guess she wants you to call her. What do you think she wants? Do you usually talk to her after your appearances?
No. I don't give a fuck.
I hope it's good news.
Are you on the air?
Yeah.
No. No, I don't know. Problem. All right, what's she going to do?
Maybe she just wants to tell you she was listening and she thought you did really well today.
That doesn't happen.
No.
She doesn't listen to this show.
No. Neither does Jess.
Your girl doesn't listen?
She doesn't like it.
Is it you have to be... We listen to it on the road sometimes. Yeah, and she's laughed out loud.
Mm-hmm.
I remember she laughed. Remember Steve from Yellowstone?
Of course.
We both fucking died.
Yeah.
At that one time. I mean, Norton makes it. She loves Chip. So we'll listen to it on the road, but she won't ever listen to the show.
Yeah, she doesn't. Jess doesn't listen to the show at all.
It's weird, too, that the people that show up, the O&A fans that like me and come to my shows, are usually couples. Like it's a dude and his chick. All the time.
In Chicago, the weirdest thing was some chick who was like hot said that she was there without her boyfriend because her boyfriend doesn't like the show, but she does.
That's weird. But I can understand that because maybe, for a girl, if your girl likes this show and you kind of don't, you're like, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Why would you like this?
This is entertainment for you?
Really?
It's mean.
Yeah.
It's nasty. And by the way, Opie's whole bullshit of, no, we're going to try to be nice now, is bullshit.
So what you're saying is that's bullshit?
It's horse shit.
Yeah,
horse
no shit.
Because he, first of all, before you got here, he's 45 minutes of calling me a pussy for being afraid 103 stories up in the air in a glass box.
Look, I think you're a pussy.
But why?
But not because of that.
That's a different conversation then.
Yeah, I think you're a pussy because you won't defend your wife.
I would if I had to defend my wife.
Not if it was wolves, Puerto Ricans, or black guys, you wouldn't.
I saw that
You'd
movie.
Walk away.
Didn't you say?
I guarantee if there was a group of guys at night, and they were like, "We're gonna get the fuck out of here," and you went to grab her and leave, they went, "No, just you." You'd be like, "Okay."
No, I wouldn't.
All right, honey, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some help.
You know what? I go, fuck. Because I knew I couldn't.
You'd be better off leaving.
Because I just get the shit kicked out of me, and then I'd be there when they did whatever they were going to do.
You'd have to just watch her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Immobily.
Yeah, so you better off just running and trying to grab a cop.
Like that guy who was in the movie theater in Aurora.
You'd be better off just running and trying to find somebody in shape and tough. like a
Excuse me, could you help my wife?
What were the guys that used to defend New York City? What were
the Guardian Angels?
Oh, God.
I'd look for Curtis Sliwa.
Yeah, try to look for a fucking satin red jacket and a fucking beret. Fuck.
And this is the guy who's helping me.
Yeah, it was always some white guy and a nerdy black guy. Remember that?
Yeah.
They would just walk in. They had an attitude walk.
Like they could do anything.
Yeah. Like they show up.
How many times
I wonder how many jackets those got ripped off and pissed on.
Shut the fuck up. Just slap his beret off his dumb head.
Yeah.
How many times have you had to defend your wife's honor?
Never.
What about that New Year's thing you were talking about?
No, it's just like, I'm never doing this again. It would look at, I don't know who it was. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm not doing this. I don't go out during Halloween, parades. I don't do that shit in New York City.
I always have to yell at her to not, because she gets road rage really bad.
Your wife?
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she got a little temper.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hot.
And I always have to yell at her to not do it in parking lots.
Why?
Because that's where we're stopped, and if somebody decides, I'm going to fight this bitch right now, then that's me in the passenger seat's problem.
Here's my problem. What if a girl, like a tough girl, wants to beat the shit out of your girl? Do you let it go down? Do you break it up violently? What do you do?
I think you got to just try to stand in between because you can't hit the other girl.
So the girl hits you. Now she punches you in the face.
I guess you could. If she punches you in the face, then you could probably like shove her.
Okay, so you shove her and she doesn't move.
Oh,
she's
a
bigger
big
than you.
girl. Oh, fuck, like a big girl.
Yeah, like this bitch is like, I'm gonna fuck you and fuck you, you motherfucker. She starts punching you in the face.
I probably try to like just trip her or something, so I didn't have to actually punch her.
I think I just let my chick go at it.
You just be like, look,
you know,
this is a girl.
I'd let it, like a karate teacher. Just, all right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Work this out.
Now it's your turn.
And then when somebody gets like hurt or something happens, all right, that's it. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
And then break it up.
But you'd wait until somebody was on the ground, even if it was your chick. What if your chick was like, why wouldn't you jump in earlier?
Because you were fucking yapping. You need to learn a lesson. It's called consequence in life.
Next
and
time.
apparently your parents didn't teach you that, you fucking loudmouth.
Because I'm not yelling at people in cars that are bigger than me.
Right. But I like you, girl. I wouldn't want to see you get hurt.
Right. So I'd have to beat up the big girl.
Yeah. Here's the thing, too, I learned. Don't get out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a key. I learned that I woke up 4 hours later in a hospital, and I didn't look like me because I got out of the car.
Really?
Yeah, I was with this chick who I was in love with, and we pulled up in front of her house, and then there was lights, big headlights from a truck behind us, and she went, "Oh shit, Louie," and I went,
"What is this, a movie?"
I go, "Who's Louie?" And she goes, "My ex or whatever, my recently ex, like 2 days ago ex or some shit."
In a truck?
Yeah, and I go, I'll talk to him. That's all I remember.
That's it.
That's it.
And then from that moment, do you remember how big Louie was?
Never saw him.
Oh my
Never
God.
saw him. I opened my door, and he had his high beams on. As I turned, he fucking hit me, knocked me out, one punch, and then kicked me in the face for like 10 minutes with work boots on.
And that was it. Was the chick there when you woke up in the hospital?
She had to drive my brand new Hyundai hatchback to the hospital. She didn't know how to drive stick. She burnt out my clutch. Oh, this fucking twat. But the pussy was worth it. God, it was
Did
worth
Louie
it.
come back after that?
No, dude. Look, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I was with this girl. He pulled up in front of his girl's house to talk to her, and fucking good looking when ringlet Bob Kelly was there.
And
when
you
I
had your hair
I had
and
the curly
everything,
mullet,
yeah.
and I had a fucking flannel with the sleeves ripped off.
Oh shit, you were sexy as fuck then,
dude. And I get it, but
Yeah.
he didn't know who the fuck I was, and he was a Boston dude, but whatever. 4 hours later, I woke up in the hospital.
That's insane.
Then I had to go back. This is the worst part. I had to go back to her grandmom's house where she lived with her grandmother. So I had to go back to her house and sleep in this fucking old room because I couldn't drive home. And I was just so hurting.
How come you couldn't drive home, but you could get?
I couldn't. She drove. She drove me to the hospital and drove me back.
And you didn't want to tell her where you lived?
I couldn't go home. I lived far away. I lived like 45 minutes away, and my face wasn't my face.
So after getting beaten up by her ex-boyfriend,
like if you saw me, you wouldn't recognize. I had to get surgery on like my skull and
Jesus Christ.
take out a fucking bone from my skull, put it under my eye.
He
and
stomped the shit out of your face.
He fucking romper stomped me.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
But you get it?
Huh? I don't get that part. I get the initial. I get the initial punch.
Yeah.
I don't get the 25 kicks to the face.
You get the sentiment.
Yeah. I mean, look, whatever. But
I was also listening to you guys when you were talking about, like, when your chick gets mad or when she wants you to make dinner or whatever, and you say, "Listen, who's paying for the food that got you there? I'm out working and everything."
And your wife goes, "You barely."
Exactly. Like she's like, "Well, since I make more than you, why don't you go ahead and make dinner?"
You're you're in no position.
I can't do it.
You're not in the position I'm in. I've been where you're at, but you're not. Yeah, dude. I
like I'm working the hours, but there's not the.
My
end
name
result.
is on the mortgage.
Right.
I make the money now. So
we're an extremely dual income household, and that barely equates to one Eric Nagel, by the way. That dual income.
Why is he
makes paper, dude. You know what he said? You know what Eric said to a fan?
What?
You know we were in Chicago over the weekend.
I do.
And
it looked like a fun time.
It was.
Chicago's one of my favorite places.
I loved it. We went to the Antisocial show.
Yeah.
And Eric was working the merch table with those guys.
Really?
And me and Danny and Roland were on the outskirt of the line.
Yeah, outskirts.
And this guy, he came over to us. He was like, "Dude, I was excited to meet you guys, but E-Rock sucks, man."
Why?
And I was like, "Why do you mean E-Rock sucks?" And he goes, I went up to E-Rock and I was like, "Hey, man, how do you put up with them calling you fat all the time?" And you know what E-Rock said?
What?
And I go, "What?" And he goes, "E-Rock told me the paychecks are worth it. It's just like, oh, what a douchey thing to say to a fan.
Well, you know what?
Paychecks are worth it.
I love that all the guys that don't get paid are cracking up right now. And the one that you make good money here, don't you? I do all right. You do good.
He does better than he should.
What the fuck is that?
Well, I'm saying the input and the output are not equivalent.
So the money he's taking out of this company,
right, and the work that he's putting into the company are not.
I really don't. I thought he was. First of all, I thought that's funny. As one of the he's one of the bosses walks by.
You don't even know we do an after show.
And disdain at you.
Is he sitting there with his hands on his head, bragging about his paycheck?
I really don't know what you guys do. I mean, I know that you guys work for the show. Is that another boss? I know that you guys work for the show, but I don't really know what you fucking do.
Eric,
I know what Roland does.
That's what he said. I do enough. That one's not on.
Here, I'll turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
You do enough?
Eric goes, I do enough.
Go. It's on.
I know he's in that box.
I'm doing nothing.
I'm not being an asshole either, Eric. I don't know what you do. Mm-hmm. Like I know, I don't know, but I don't know what Travis does either.
That's all right though. Nobody does. And
like
then,
I see Travis looking
fans
at
on Twitter will be on. Will like go to Eric for something that has nothing to do with him, and go to me for something that has nothing to do with me because they just assume that we have these positions.
Yeah, I don't know what you do either, Sam. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to take over the world.
Right.
You're trying to be.
I have slowly over the past couple years tried to relinquish all backstage responsibilities that I can do. Anything behind the scenes, I've tried to give up as many of those responsibilities as I can.
What if this show is over? What happens to Sam Roberts?
Well, Sam Roberts goes and tries to make it on his own like he's already doing now and just spends more time focusing on Sam Roberts.
Really?
Yeah. But podcast goes more than once a week.
You have a podcast?
Yeah. They don't want me talking about it, though.
Why?
Because I'm not really supposed to be doing it.
Oh,
They know I'm doing it, but...
Because you have your own show.
Right. Well, I got the Sunday show.
Right.
I'd see if they were like... I'd be like, hey, why don't you give me a couple bucks and I'll still do the Sunday show. You don't have to pay me a lot.
Right.
And maybe they do that.
Right.
And then I do the podcast. And then if I can get out there and move, hustle.
Hustle?
I'm a hustler, homie.
You're a hustler?
Yeah.
You've been doing the same thing for 10 years.
No, I've been evolving.
How?
I'm hosting the last hour of the show, aren't I?
Yeah. I guess you fucking really snaked that out.
I'm doing a Sunday show by myself on this channel.
Right.
What?
Yeah. That's good. Travis, what do you do? You know what? Stop. That's it. That's all I need to know.
I do enough.
I don't want to. Where's Danny?
I don't like explaining.
He's back there.
Explaining my job is boring.
Is it boring?
Yeah.
Your job's boring?
It's a lot of everything you see in front of you is
show prep
cultivated by me. Yeah.
Cultivated.
Yeah. That's a good word.
The
right?
waters. You put the waters.
You're
cultivated.
Getting very close to Steve C. I keep the walls from falling down territory.
Steve C. Man. That was
all the show prep, all the prep sheets, all the emails.
Really sad.
Blah 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 blah.
Well, I mean,
but
I
Nagel
think...
is clearing the big paychecks. That's the thing. That's the thing that makes everybody.
You're not even flinching on
ponderous.
this. You really make more money than everybody.
Eric knows
Significantly, he makes significantly more money than
they like
anybody
to
else.
tell me this every day.
Do you feel guilty about the money you make, or do you think you deserve it?
I think after all this time, yes.
You
earned it.
After all this time?
Yep.
How long have you been in the business?
Since I was 16.
So on this show, though?
On this show, 8 years.
8 years. And how long have you been on it?
I started interning 7 years ago.
So he's been in it a year longer than you. He's been in it a year longer.
Year.
Yeah, dude, that's a big year. Man.
Was it?
Year, yeah, next year you could be making that money.
You think so?
You don't know where you're at, right, Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Come on, man. You guys are a team.
Are we?
What? Yeah, you're a team. You got to stick together.
Yeah?
A team of bandits.
Yeah.
We all went out to dinner in Chicago.
Yeah.
And I think it was the first time we've all been at the same table in at least 5 years.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is this, the Beatles?
And but that includes, Ope and Ant and Jim.
Really?
Yeah.
That's why I think going away, like you guys have done that, it's almost like the old show. Where you guys are actually doing shit together again.
I did really enjoy just being at dinner with everybody. That was a lot of fun.
That's why I like that it's just you guys too. It's not this, let's bring a famous people in to fucking blah, 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 like this guy or that guy, or bring a bunch of comics. It's just
we did have in Chicago CM Punk.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a guest.
He was just hanging.
That's a guest.
Yeah.
Did you get me my shirt?
He hasn't sent it yet, but I've put it in.
Do you what?
I put in the request.
I want a shirt.
I know.
What size?
XX.
That's insulting.
That is.
SEXXY.
It's fucking insulting.
SEXXY.
It's fucking insulting. You're right. It's insulting.
But it is also your size. Listen, we got to wrap up.
That's true. All right, let's wrap it up.
Bob Kelly, thank you for sticking around.
Yeah, fucking this Saturday, Wilbur Theater, Boston people. You listen to this, so hopefully.
Who knows?
And then check out my podcast, riotcast.com. 12 of the fucking baddest podcasts out there.
And you're on this weekend.
Dr. Steve, Eastside Dave.
Love Steve, Eastside Dave, Florentine.
Killing it.
Hammer
Voss.
Fisting, Voss, Bonnie.
Check it out,
Crazy shit.
riotcast.com.
You're on this weekend, too.
Oh, am I? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Check it out this weekend.
Saturday at 11 a.m.
Saturday at 11 a.m. on this channel.
All right.
That was my classic vampire.
That's very good. Ron and Fez are coming up next. And that's it. So goodbye, everybody.